We're watching Revolution's pre-show tonight, and of course, lots of matches gonna be happening. Very excited. We got the Predictions Championship on the line. Revolution should be a great pay-per-view. But the one thing that everybody is talking about right now, that the pay-per-view is about to start, that the pre-show is already upon us, is this right here. It's not a very good look. Everybody is talking about echo. Too much echo on the preview show. The audio is very strange. It's a weird echo. Lots of echo on Rene Paquette's mic. What's up with the echo? Kill the echo. Fix the echo. It is crazy. A lot of... it's funny, right? The whole preview show is basically a botchamania. Thanks to the technical difficulties, thanks to the echo. But you know what? I get it. When we do our watch-alongs, we have technical difficulties too. We get that. But to have technical difficulties like these, on such a major platform with the echoes, the mic's not working, obviously, the way that this should be, it's a little bit embarrassing. And of course, it's not going unnoticed. A lot of people here talking about the echoes, and the echo is trending. But it's good to see everybody. Gary, my brother Andy, it's good to see all of you. We got Toads in the house, Ricky, we got Bojets right here, we got my brother True, of course, looking to regain the Predictions Championship tonight. We got Ricky, we got Toads once again. Love that. Love to see everybody. I hope everybody's ready for what should be a crazy good pay-per-view. The final pay-per-view stop before WrestleMania is Revolution. So are you ready for a Revolution? Because I sure damn am. So ready, so excited. And that's right, love that. Let's see what else do we have here. Let's look at the comments. We got True here says Briscoe and Lucha Brothers to win. So I see that True already is ready for the first match of the night, which we know that it's going to be the pre-show match. It's going to be a big one. Mark Briscoe is going to be in action. And of course, I also am rooting for this match, for Mark Briscoe in this match. The trios match should be good, should be damn good. But it's good to see everybody. Gary says, no, I'm watching it on pay-per-view. That's right. So pay-per-view actually available across the world, live. It's funny because when the pre-show first started here, right, on TV, they actually started to air Overdrive, and I was like, what is happening? Am I confused? Is Overdrive tonight? Well, did I get my dates wrong? But no, apparently these guys had another technical issue where they actually aired Overdrive's opening instead of Revolution, which is live. So I don't know how did they do that, but they did that. So that's special. That's special. And Jeff, once again, Bojets, good to see you. We got James in the house, and I can see all the AEW chants here. Of course, it's gotta be James when we have AEW in the chat. Good to see you, James. You're awesome. And we got Chris. Chris, it's been a while. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Andy says, like I told you, AJ, I'm gonna try to stay as much as I can. Andy, what's going on, brother? Are you gonna be going to sleep early? Or are you traveling? You're not gonna be watching the pay-per-view? What's going on? Alright. Wow. Looks like we've got the first match at our hands. That's right. The first match is about to start. We see Mark Briscoe already making his entrance here. It's gonna be a good one. Mark Briscoe in action, along with the Lucha Brothers, of course, taking out the Varsity Blondes. Should be good. And let's see, Gary says, I'm taking Mark Briscoe and Lucha Brothers. Me too, definitely. He's gotta win. He's gotta win for sure. And let's see. What's going on, Toads? Toads says, Mr. AJ, wasn't WWE pay-per-view New Year's Revolution? Yes, it used to be a pay-per-view. I believe a New Year's Revolution happened, I think 3 times, if I'm not wrong, but apparently they want for it to be back. They want to bring back New Year's Revolution maybe one day. But yeah, it used to be a great pay-per-view in the past. Yep. Got a Mark's team. So James also is going for Mark's team here. Now, guys, pick your picks very carefully because all these picks are counting to the official score, which is going to be for the Predictions Championship. And as you know, Predictions Championship, we're defending it every single pay-per-view and maybe even more. This could be the last time that we're actually doing the predictions thing, on the chat, because for WrestleMania, I'm trying something new. And for WrestleMania, what we could be doing is not having the predictions on the chat, but instead on another platform altogether. get this. So, in the testing phase right now, if everything works well, WrestleMania, the predictions thing, is going to be a lot more streamlined, a lot more easier. So, looking forward to that. And Andrew, we got Nautic in the house, my brother. Good to see you. And I know it's a big night for AEW tonight, but it's going to be an even bigger day for you tomorrow, Nautic. So, rooting for you, cheering for you, and I'm pretty sure tomorrow the surgery is going to go extremely well, Nautic. It's great to see you, brother. Mustafa, it's good to see you. Welcome. And Nautic says, what's up, everybody? Had to spend some time with everyone before the big day tomorrow. That's right, brother. We're cheering for you. We're rooting for you. You got this, Nautic. You got this. And Andy says, I'm not feeling well like I had told you. The medicine Oh, sorry about that, brother. Yes, I do remember you told me you're not feeling well earlier today. Well, I hope you get better soon, Andy. You take care. And, hopefully wrestling makes you feel better. Because for me, it's happened before. When I'm not feeling well, I watch some wrestling and I feel better. So hopefully tonight's show, it works like medicine for you, Andy. Hopefully. And we got Storyline Wrestling. That's welcome to the channel. First of all, it's good to see you. And they say, my prediction, Jamie Hayter wins over Saraya and Ruby, possibly debuting Taya Valkyrie, or maybe return of Thunder Rosa. You know what? I'm ready for both of them. I'm ready for both. Let it be Taya or let it be Thunder Rosa. I'm ready for both because both of them, they sound like great ideas to me. All right. And she is there tonight, or Mercedes Moné debut. I just don't see it also House of Black Ones. I like that. So great predictions, love it. But yeah, Mercedes Moné being there would be huge. I don't know if that's going to be happening. Of course, she's busy with her NJPW stuff or that. So I don't think it's going to happen tonight. But if it happens, I'm pretty sure the internet is going to explode. Everybody is going to be falling in love with AEW once again if Mercedes makes her debut tonight. We'll find out. And Toad says, Storyline Man, welcome back in. Love that, brother. All right. That's right. So also, guys, if you're on Discord, make sure to join us on Discord as well. We also have a chat call going on Discord as well. I actually wanted to share the screen today on Discord, for those of you who don't have access to it. But apparently, the people got very smart, and when I'm trying to share the screen, all it gives me is a black screen on Discord. It won't let me share the screen, so they put on a protector on there. Wait a second. So I just realized they've got a brand new stage as well for tonight's show. A big, giant LED screen and two little LED screens on the left and the right for those AEW logos. So, yeah. AEW also is now in a relationship with LED screens. LED everything. It's a matter of time before the barricades also get LEDs. I'm a little bit tired of them because the one thing I loved about AEW a lot was the lack of LEDs. And here we're going down that same route again with the LED. So, a route which has been traveled by a lot of times by the WWE. All right, Andy says, I hope so. That's right, Andy. Feel better. AJ, what is the final, brother? Tonight's show, it's got to be big, and we've got all different kind of matches happening. A final burial. We've got an Iron Man, 60 minutes Iron Man. Big matches happening tonight. The triple threat match. I'm pretty sure, tonight's show could easily make people forget about Elimination Chamber. Honestly, Elimination Chamber was a good show, but the way that tonight's card is stacked, this could definitely overshadow Chamber and make people forget about it totally. We got Kenneth here. Good to see you, brother. Welcome. And here we are. It's a full-on brawl. To start off the match, we are here with a full-on brawl, and Mark Briscoe on the outside. While I can see this well and fine right now on TV, because they're actually airing the pre-show on TV as well, I am curious to see if there's any bit of a lag, a delay here between the TV and, of course, what we're seeing on YouTube. Let's see. So, obviously, it feels like I'm looking at two different matches here. Alright, so that's interesting. So, I'm getting it on TV right now, but also I can see it on YouTube, obviously, but there's a substantial delay. There's a delay of at least 30 seconds, which is crazy. Yeah. There is a delay of about 20 seconds to be exact. That's crazy. Okay. Alright, Andy says, Thunder Rosa is already back. She's on the Spanish broadcast team. Wow. Alright. Toad says, I miss Kenneth Lee. And Kenneth is back. Gary says, I'm going to say it early. Bryan Danielson is going to win the heavyweight championship tonight. That's a big prediction. Gary, that is a bold prediction. Bryan winning the world title. Quite interesting. That's quite big. I don't see it happening myself. I feel like it's gotta be MJF's night. Bryan winning it would be just a fairy tale story, coming true very early. So I don't feel like tonight's the night for Bryan. I think MJF is just gonna, keep building on his heel persona. He's just gonna be badder and badder in the eyes of everybody. And yeah, I don't see Bryan winning tonight. I think it's gonna be MJF's night tonight, Gary. But that's a bold prediction for you. All right. And Toad says, AG, you behind the chat. No, we're good, brother. I'm keeping up. I'm reading all the chats. We're good. AG, can we finally get the Kimberly interview, Chris? We'll get it. I'll get it out. I will get it out. The only two matches I care about, the World title Iron Man match and the women's triple threat match. Andy, I get that, and I also have been saying that for quite a while, that these are the two big matches that I'm really invested in as well, considering the storyline. In terms of the storytelling, the storylines, these are the two matches that I'm really very intrigued about and, can't wait to watch. And also, I've been getting very similar comments from a lot of other people as well, that they're the most concerned about, or they're eagerly looking forward to these two world title matches. So that's that. And Toad says, I trust DraftKings now. How do you trust DraftKings, Toads? What has changed? Gary says, H, have been known to ride the crazy train. Everyone's, I know, Gary. I know what they call you. They call you the prediction guru. Gary. That's right, Gary. You'll get it. You'll get it. H, can we do watch along with wrestlers? We will. We will do watch along with wrestlers. So that's coming up as well. Once again, just like I said, the studio is coming about beautifully. It's it's almost done now, and we're literally going to be launching the whole channel. It's going to be a big. The whole channel is going to be getting a massive update when the studio is here, and that's going to include a lot of new content as well, including watch-alongs with wrestlers. All of that stuff. It's going to be coming up soon. So about a month or so, the studio is going to be here, and the whole channel is going to be getting a massive facelift. So looking forward to that. HRE doing a showcase playthrough on 2K. I will. Yeah, I will. Now, what's interesting is, AEW's game is apparently also coming out on the 31st, so 31st of March, one day before WrestleMania. And usually what we do is that 2K's game comes out, in times for WrestleMania, just like it did last year, and we just play 2K all the way through WrestleMania, and WrestleMania we're just playing 2K, right? It's fun. Now, with AEW's game coming out in the middle, and one day before Mania, I really am confused. Like, what do we focus on? Do we focus on the 2K game, or do we focus on WrestleMania, or do we focus on the AEW game, which is a whole different thing altogether? So AEW definitely has put me in a little bit of a dilemma right here. By the way, here we are, and the Lucha Brothers not doing too well. The Varsities guys, they're doing much better right now. DraftKings is regulated besides. It's up to the individual to be responsible. Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely, everybody's choice, what they want to invest in, what they want to go for. I personally do not recommend, DraftKings or any kind of gambling, let it be major or minor, to anybody, because, why play with your money? I would not advise anybody to invest into DraftKings or any other thing that requires money, right? It's just, I don't feel it's worth it, because it's too much risk, and I don't think it should be supported. But of course, it's everybody's choice. Fight Forever release date keeps changing. That's right, True. That is correct. So 31st March's release date is crazy. One day before Mania, a huge gamble. So we'll see what happens. Is the studio at your house, Toads? You'll find out, brother. I'm gonna be doing a whole reveal of the studio, and you'll see all about it. That's right. And Andrew says, I miss the ability to have AJ lose his sunglasses or eat a chili. Anyways, hydrate, AJ. Thank you for that, Nautic. Really appreciate that. Yeah, this is very cool. Very cool. So we have to figure out a way to do that as well, The ability to do that, I guess. We will figure it out. We will figure out a way, Andrew. I promise you that. We will figure out a way. And here we are, of course, Lucha Brothers, trying to get the, big kick to the head. And it's funny because I'm looking at two different screens, YouTube and TV. And of course, the TV is really behind, YouTube far ahead. And I'm concerned, hopefully, that when the pay-per-view it goes live, it won't be the same case because I don't want to be behind 20 seconds behind everybody else. Otherwise, I'll be getting the entire show spoiled by you guys. So hopefully, I'm not gonna be behind. But let's see. AJ tomorrow night, MLW is doing their show War Chamber, and Mandy Leon is gonna show up there. Wow, Mandy Leon's gonna show up. That's big. All right, Andy, that is big. So, wow. So so it can't be live, right? Since it's MLW, it's got to be pre-taped. So this must have already been recorded. That's pretty big for MLW. That's nice. I Sting regular recommend it. Saw somebody do DraftKings commercial. I see. All right, Toads. Okay, the Lucha Brothers show is WrestleMania weekend too. Yep. So WrestleMania weekend, lots of big shows happening. Of course, one of these, the Lucha Brothers. We're gonna be having a big schedule for WrestleMania weekend. You know, we're going to be doing a lot of shows, independent and of course mainstream. If you have any recommendation of the shows that we should be watching together, let me know. I'll definitely be adding that to the schedule, guys. And here we are. Wow, Mark Briscoe getting in the ring with those big chops to the chest. It's crazy. And on TV, Mark Briscoe just got tagged in, so way behind. Nice kick to the back. Crazy. And I love how Mark Briscoe, whenever he comes out, you know, is still the same Tron. You still see Jay Briscoe's name on the Tron behind him. It's beautiful. Great little touch. Once again. Wow. Pretty sweet start to the show. You know, this kind of reminds me, it's like, it's a treat. It's a treat to the fans who haven't paid for the show yet and are able to watch Mark Briscoe, you know, wrestle on the pre-show for free. It reminds me of NWA Crockett Cup, where the Briscoes were on the pre-show, and I was like, how is this possible? How are they giving us the best tag team on the pre-show? And again, you know, they're giving us the Lucha Brothers and Mark Briscoe on the pre-show for free. It's a treat. It's absolutely a treat. And here we are, Mark Briscoe with this craziness. He's got a steel chair in the middle of the ring right here, clapping it, slapping it, and going down right there on the varsity guys. Just like that, Mark Briscoe. Crazy guy. Crazy lunatic, indeed. Alright. Toad says, did you see GCW? I did not see GCW, brother. I don't watch GCW. You know, of course, PCW guys, they're the friends. So GCW is on hold. So that's that, you know. There's stuff that I can talk to you guys about when it comes to GCW. I think on a Discord call one day, or a Twitter call, or a call one day when we were calling and we're not actually on a public platform like YouTube, I would love to tell you guys some stories, some personal experiences with myself and the GCW owner. So one day, some stuff that I've heard. All right, AJ, how are you watching this pay-per-view? I'm watching it on two screens right now. I'm watching it on YouTube and I'm watching on TV. So two different screens at the moment. Mark Briscoe, oh dear. I know, Gary. I know, right? This guy is crazy. And here we are going for the cover on Mark Briscoe. And Lucha Brothers get in there. Kicks to the back and breaking up the cover just like that. Why did he grab the referee? Is Ray Phoenix looking for... Oh, okay. We're fine. I thought Ray Phoenix was actually targeting the referee, but he's fine. Mark Briscoe trying to get back up here. Great start to the show, obviously. On YouTube, we've got about, 45,000 people watching this pre-show at the moment. So, obviously, a good start. Sweet start. And, of course, this thing is airing on many channels. It's airing on Fight. It's airing on Sky. Sky is how I'm watching it as well. It's crazy. Revolver yesterday. Yeah, Revolver I heard was good. Kick, once again. Planting Tony down. By the way, I see nobody has commented on the fact that... Wait a second. Wait. Are you... Oh, dear. Wow. Felt like the match was already over right there, but no. A save in the nick of time And the match continues. They're looking to take out Mark Briscoe once again. Double kicks, double super kicks right there. Of course, with the save to Mark Briscoe. Another super kick. So super kicks everywhere. Left, right, front, and center. Tony gets in there trying to toss out Ray Phoenix. Right, Ray Phoenix gets back in real quick with a spinning kick to the head. Takes out Tony Nese one more time. Wow. What are these? That's crazy. Holy crap. Yeah, these varsity guys are not winning. It's not happening anymore. Mark Briscoe looking to put this to an end here. Yep. He goes down just like that. Mark Briscoe going for the cover. It's got to be over now. And that's right. With that being said, Mark Briscoe picks up the win. The first match of the night. And you guys were all right. All of you guys were right. Whoever said that Mark Briscoe and Lucha Brothers were gonna win, you guys were correct. They've picked up the victory on the pre-show here for AEW Revolution. So we're gonna be going back to Renee, and let's hope and pray that they're able to get rid of the echo, because the echo was very, very annoying. Also not very professional. So hopefully they have been able to get rid of the echo. So let's take a look. And Mustafa says, anybody like comedy games? You know, who doesn't like some comedy in their life, Mustafa? I love comedy. And Toad says, are you going to be ordering the pay-per-view on YouTube? No, I'm watching it on TV. So we have the pay-per-view actually streaming or airing live for free on television. So I don't have to order the pay-per-view. You know, it's good. All right. And Gary says, reach for the sky, boys. 1-0. That's right, Gary. That is correct. You know, the fact that Gary's prediction actually turned out to be true here, it makes me a little bit nervous about the main event. Is Daniel Bryan Danielson actually going to pick up the victory? We shall see, Gary. And that was to be expected. You're right, Andy. Indeed was to be expected. But the Lucha Brothers were not done just yet. Also taking out their manager. With that being said, everybody's happy. Everybody's celebrating. Revolution is about to go live on air in just under 30 minutes. So should be nice. And Nautic here also with the 1-0. Chris with the 1-0. True with the 1-0. And Gary with the 1-0. Everybody is leading at the moment. Everybody on the same page. How smart is Mark now? Right? Right? Very smart. Celebration going on in the ring at the moment. Once again, BR Live. So how are you guys watching this show? Are you watching it? Wait a second. A Double or Nothing commercial. Wow.
Most anticipated weeks of the year.
Oh yeah. Three epic nights. Oh, okay. Dynamite, Rampage, and of course, yeah. I'm like, 3 epic nights? Are you trying to surpass WrestleMania's 2 nights? 3 nights. So that means Dynamite, you got Rampage, and you got Double or Nothing. Las Vegas, May 28th. All right. Should be good. It's crazy. So May 28th, Double or Nothing, Las Vegas, and the tickets are going to be going on sale on March 17th, so just about 11 days from now. I see. So, and here we are back once again with Renee. Oh my god, are you kidding? Exactly, Renee, that's my reaction too. Oh my god, I mean, they had a few good minutes, at least 15 minutes, to try and fix the microphone. But they still have not been able to do that. There's still a lot of echo. I mean, you've got to be kidding me. I don't know who's doing all the technical work, but whoever it is needs to be fired after tonight. Oh, this is great. I can't believe it.
Guys, what are you going to do during the match?
So they're fine when they're backstage, right? But thanks for that, guys. Oh my gosh. I did not realize that I was sharing the screen. Thank you. I did not realize that I was sharing the screen. We're okay, though. We're okay. We're fine. Oh, dear. Alright, thank you for that, Totes. Thank you for that. I did not realize that I was sharing the screen. Thank you. So, that's not very smart. And thank you for that, Andy. He says, I'm just listening to you. So let me know, what are you using to stream the show yourself? Are you watching it on YouTube currently? Have you bought the pay-per-view on BR, on Fight, elsewhere? Or are you just using cable for it? Let me know what you're using to watch the show. AJ, call your internet company happening frequent. I know, right? I know. Now, and I actually got a upgrade recently, for even higher speed, 5G and whatnot, but still, it keeps messing up sometimes. Oh dear. And we're back here with Renee. Let's take a look. So here's the funny part. Maybe Renee should just go to the back or something so that she can avoid the echo, because obviously the microphone in the ring not working very well. This is embarrassing. Yeah, she should definitely go to the back. And I should probably stop talking about the microphone echo because I cannot stop talking about it. Yeah. I know, Chris. Sorry about that, but you can still watch it. If you want to watch the show right now, you can watch it on YouTube. It's available for free. So you can still watch it on YouTube, AEW's channel. We're good. We're going to be good. All right. And I can see there's some super chats happening on AEW's chat. I don't get it. People super chatting AEW. These guys have got a ton of money already. Why do you have to be super chatting on YouTube on AEW's channel? That's crazy. Super fans, I guess. Super fans. We still have another match coming up on the pre-show, so, I guess that's going to be a very short one. We're 25 minutes away from the main show kicking off, and here we are with Toni Storm, and Toni Storm looking good. Let's see what she has to say.
Without a plan, so what is your strategy tonight?
Strategy? Do you think we're gonna tell you right here, right now?
I don't think you should, but I just, if I want to talk strategy, a little dirt.
Yeah, true. Jackass Society indeed. But tonight, we're not going to be seeing any Jackass Society. We're not going to be seeing any of that because Jericho, hopefully, will be all alone in his match tonight. So hopefully no JAS. Hopefully not. So Totes, just like I said, I'm watching it on cable. In India, the show is available for free on cable, so we don't have to pay. All the pay-per-views, premium live events, including WrestleMania, they air for free here, so we don't have to pay for wrestling until now, which is good, which is great. Oh dear. This guy is definitely not enjoying Toni Storm's company, is he? Absolutely not. Yeah, and Toad says, I want to go to India for free. That is funny, Yeah, sometimes you can get very good deals. Like, I know one of my friends recently got Spotify for $5 for a year. So he just paid $5. He got Spotify for $5 for an entire year. So sometimes things can be cheap here, but sometimes it can be the other way around. And here we are, by the way. Britt Baker looking good. That's right. By the way, I'm loving Renee's jacket tonight. I'm all about coats, I'm all about blazers, I'm all about, stuff that shines, and her jacket tonight. It looks good, it looks great. Yeah, Toni looking good indeed, true. Absolutely. Sweet cheek music, you got it. That's right, Toast. That is correct. Does anybody else notice all the empty seats in this arena? I guess if there's any empty seats right now, Gary, it's got to be filled up by the time the main show goes live, in about 22 minutes or so. So, people probably still coming in, obviously some people like to come late because, after my experience, honestly, at WrestleMania, I will go to every single WrestleMania late, especially WrestleManias, because I got there at WrestleMania about 1:30-ish, 1:30 p.m., right? And I had the floor seats. I did not even have, the cheaper seats that were upper in the arena. I literally had the floor seats ringside. But still, I had to get in the line at 1:30, and I was only able to get in, 2 hours later. So it was ridiculous. The lines are ridiculous. So, it's better to go late rather than going early. It's not worth the wait. Yeah, for pay-per-views, it's better to go late, I feel. Let's see. It's the pre-show. That's right. People are still arriving. They're still arriving. I think it's smart to arrive late. Honestly, pre-shows probably not worth all the hassle and all the traffic and all the crowd. I hate it. I even remember going to Barclays Center for SummerSlams and stuff, right? And it's a fest outside of the Barclays Center. Everybody's going bananas. Everybody's going crazy. Everybody wants Mike Rome or somebody to get to their face with the camera and talk to them on the network. And yeah, everybody's just making a lot of noise. I'm not that kind of a person. I can be loud on camera, but out there I'm very reserved. So I'm not a person who'd go wild, in public. And I see a lot of wildness. I see a lot of crowd. Yeah, I prefer to go late and to get to the arena a little bit late, but without any of that hassle. So yeah, I prefer it that way. So I understand anybody who wants to come in later and skip the pre-show, avoid the lines, and get in like that. Age is switching up. Yeah, that's right. So tonight I'm actually wearing a different kind of a blazer altogether. It's not like a regular blazer. It's something else. So yeah, I was hoping that somebody would pick it up and talk about it, but nobody obviously cares about my outfit tonight. So thank you guys. All right.
Well, I am personally not in the editing room, so I don't know what's going to make the show and what's not. But I can tell you, I let it all fly. So I hope you guys watch this because it's going to answer a lot of your questions.
Thank you for that, brother Jeff. Thank you. I'm glad you like the backdrop. Again, when you talk about the backdrop, all I can think of is the studio. Oh my god, I am excited. I'm so thrilled, so ready for the studio to be unveiled, guys. Like, really. The biggest thing that obviously has happened to the channel, it's been a whole year, that the studio has been built. We started around, April, May? I believe May. And, it's been a lot of planning, a lot of, purchasing, a lot of stuff, renovation, and the studio is finally coming together very well, and we'll be here very soon, so cannot wait for it. Then we'll have to get rid of the green screens. The green screens will be occasional, but we'll have the studio, every day, every single day of the week, so looking forward to it. As always, AJ, your outfit. Thank you for that, Andy. Thank you. Thank you. So, this is the comment that I was hoping to see. Thanks, Andy. All right. With that being said, we once again go to a little bit of a preview here for the match that's going to be coming up later tonight. The TNT Championship match. It's going to be Samoa Joe taking on Wardlow. So we're getting a little bit of a preview for this match here. Joe Wardlow are going to be battling it out for the TNT Championship. Another match that I'm looking forward to, I guess, eagerly is this one right here. Jericho is going to be taking on Ricky Starks, and of course the JAS is banned from ringside. Now when JAS commits to something, I don't trust them. I really don't. Even if they're banned, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try and find a way to sneak into the match. They're gonna try and just interfere somehow. I'm pretty sure they'll do that. So I don't buy this whole thing that they're banned from ringside. I'm pretty sure we'll see them in some capacity whatsoever. Hopefully not, but I think we will. By the way, here we are. The guy who won the ring this past Wednesday on Dynamite. Powerhouse Hobbs looking good. So guys, if memory serves me right, this whole match with the ring used to take place on Revolution, correct? Until last year, if I'm not wrong. So it was quite interesting that it took place on Dynamite. Hobbs will not let him touch the ring. That is funny. Alright, so Hobbs basically has a book now, which he's probably going to be unveiling this Wednesday, I guess. So So from what I'm hearing, I assume that the book is similar to Mark Henry's Hall of Pain, where he just puts people to pain, punishes them, tortures them, kills them, and puts them in the book, or the List of Jericho. I guess it sounds very similar to the Hall of Pain or the List of Jericho, but instead this time he's gonna have a book. We'll find out all about it, I guess, this Wednesday night on Dynamite. And here we are now with Sanjay Dutt. Now, here's an interesting part about this guy's ring name, right? His name is Sanjay Dutt. If you replace the O with the U and you Google it, you'll actually get a name of a very popular Bollywood star. So I guess his name is probably inspired by that Bollywood star, but it's funny. Yeah. Look it up, guys. Look it up. Again, they have really not been able to fix the echo here for the microphones that's working in the ring or in the arena. I guess what's happening is that the microphone is not going direct to stream, but instead it's picking up audio from the speakers here, which is yeah, awkward. Alright, so, of course, Sanjay Dutt right here is talking about this match that's going to be happening. Of course, it's going to be Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, The Guns, The Acclaimed, and Orange Cassidy, and Danhausen. So these people are going to battle it out. It's going to happen tonight, and it's going to be for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. On top of that, we've also got this match happening. Of course, we talked about this already. It's Samoa Joe, Wardlow, looking forward to this one. And we've got the Elite. The Elite versus the House of Black for the Trios Championship. I don't think that I'm looking at the Elite, actually dropping their titles tonight. So I think it's going to be a win for Elite once again. And speaking of that, actually, I'm going to give my prediction for every single match, every single one of them. And let's see. Let's see if I'm going to be wrong or if I'm going to be right. For this match here, Saraya, Soho, Jamie Hayter, I'm going to go with Saraya. I think Saraya is picking up the victory tonight. She is going to be walking out with the championship is what I feel. Saraya is the winner for me tonight. Let's see. And we talk about Moxley and Hangman Page, a Texas Deathmatch. This one here, it's hard for me to pick. It can go either ways, but I think it's going to be Moxley. I think Moxley has got to be it. Hangman Page winning would be great, but I don't know. Where is Hangman Page going to go from here after he defeats Moxley? I just don't see a clear path for him leading to anywhere. So I'm just going to go with Moxley. I think Moxley will pick up the victory here. Speaking of the tag team titles match, I think it's very easy for me to go with Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. I think that, they are the underdogs heading into this match. And they've been added for a reason. I think that reason could be that they're going to win. So I'm going to go with Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. A little bit unorthodox, I guess. But I'm going to go with these people. And Andy here says, it's so dumb that the House of Black don't get the belts, but the Crybabies are going to take it. So Andy here is obviously talking about the Trios Championship. Andy says that it's so dumb that the Crybabies, that's the Elite, I guess, Andy, are going to be champions even after tonight, but not the House of Black. I would like for the House of Black to win, but I just don't see it happening. I think it's going to be the Elite that are going to pick up the victory. Anyways, moving forward, we have the TNT Championship. This one, I'm going to stick with Samoa Joe. He's my man. He's my guy. I want for him to pick up the victory. I want him to be Samoa 2 belts forever. So I'm going to go with Samoa Joe. I think Samoa Joe will win. Of course, my predictions can change, depending on my mood and the mood that of the show altogether. If we have, title retains or losses, we shall see. But from where we stand right now, where I stand right now, I think that Samoa Joe will retain. That is hilarious. He's a funny guy. Yeah. I'm not sure how can he actually hold the pencil, on his ear for so long, because if I was him, the pencil would be falling every single second. So the way he does that is applaudable. Very cool. And I think Wardlow will regain the belt. So Andy says that Wardlow will probably win this match and will take one of those titles away from Samoa Joe, Gun Club to retain. So True here says that the Gun Club are gonna retain. So it's gonna be, of course, the Gun Club. They're gonna take out Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal. We got the Acclaim. We got Orange Cassidy. We got Danhausen. And here True says it's gonna be the Gun Club. So True, I feel you think that it's gonna be a long-term, booking, and they were not. I guess it makes sense because it would mean nothing for them to put the titles on the Gun Club and take them away from them in such a short time. That would mean nothing for their title run. That would mean nothing for the whole angle. So I think it makes sense for them to retain True. Actually, based on your prediction, I'm changing my prediction here. For this match here, I'm gonna go with the Gun Club. I don't want to go for it with them, but I think it's smart to go with the Gun Club. I'm gonna say that the Gun Club is gonna win. And Billy Gunn turns on the... Oh my gosh, Jeff here. Bojet, my brother here, with some crazy prediction. Bojet says that Billy Gunn will turn on Acclaimed. Now that is nuts. That is crazy. And I can see that happening as well. Yeah. Wait. Oh boy. What should go in that box actually is this whole storyline, this whole rivalry. It should be put to an end for once and for all, and I'm talking about these guys here, Christian Cage and of course Jungle Boy. These two have been going back and forth for way too long, way longer than they should have, honestly. Really, it's so saturated that I just don't care about this match anymore. But I guess the only reason why I'm a little bit intrigued is the stipulation that they've added to this match, right? The stipulation is interesting. It's got to be the final burial, is what they're calling it for this match between Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. One of these two people is got to be going into that box. So we shall see what happens. My pick here is going to be Christian Cage. I just don't see Jungle Boy putting Christian Cage in that box and burying his career. I don't see it happening, so I think it should be Christian Cage doing that to Jungle Boy, and rightfully so. I can see that Jeff says, and yes, you too, Billy Gunn turning on the Acclaimed, and that helping the Gun Club brothers, or the Gun Club to pick up the victory, makes sense. Also, rightfully, it should be Billy Gunn who should be here celebrating and throwing on a party and everything with his boys, not the Acclaimed. They're adopted with his real sons, the Gun Club. So Billy Gunn definitely should be turning on the Acclaimed. It should happen. It must happen. And also put an end to the whole scissoring stuff, because yeah, the scissoring stuff is a little bit too cringy, and I can see Siri decided to go off, and Siri decided to write down everything that I was talking about. So Siri, I don't know, it's random, but thank you for that, Siri. And Buried Alive, that's right, James, it's happening. The Buried Alive match is happening tonight. And Andy says, you know what, it's so funny that they're having the Buried Alive match, but it doesn't include any dark characters tonight. It doesn't include the House of Black or somebody, which I would expect for them to be in the Buried Alive match. So that's something. And we got Money Badger in the house. Good to see you, brother. Welcome. And he says, I call him Jungle Darby. That's nice of you. We also have Renaissance in the house. Welcome, brother. He says, we're live, brother. That's right. We are indeed live, and we're just a few minutes away now from actually going on the air. And I can see we are about, actually, guys, we're about 8 minutes away from going live with the main show, which is interesting because were we not supposed to get 2 matches on the pre-show, if I'm not wrong? So are we canceling one of those matches? Because we were gonna get 2 matches on the pre-show. Yeah, it's been removed. It has been removed. So 2 matches were scheduled. Of course, yeah, I don't see it anymore. I just don't see it anymore listed on there. So that's sad. I know Silver was supposed to be in action tonight on the pre-show, but that match has been pulled off the pre-show. And it just shows you how much the Dark Order means to everybody, and AEW and Tony Khan, right? They had 1 match on the pre-show, which also got canceled. Pretty sad for the Dark Order. Pretty sad for Silver and anybody else involved. Sad stuff for them. I forgot the pay-per-views tonight. How's it going, AJ? My brother Broman, it's good to see you. Welcome. And that's right, the pay-per-view is happening tonight. We're about to go live with the pay-per-view in about 7 minutes from now. We already had one match in the pre-show. We were supposed to have two. We are left. We just got one, but that's okay. The one match that we did get was Mark Briscoe and Lucha Brothers, where they successfully defeated Ari Daivari and, of course, the Varsity Athletes. So that was the one match that we got, and Mark Briscoe rightfully got the victory along with the Jungle Brothers. They're just starting, bro, man, says Andy. That's right, just in the nick of time, brother. And Jeff says that Jungle Boy is gonna win. So, interesting pick here from my brother Bojes. He says Jungle Boy is gonna win. I think that's a very bold pick. Just as bold as anybody or Gary picking Bryan Danielson to win. Bryan's not gonna win. Jungle Boy should not win, is what I say. I feel like Jungle Boy burying Christian Cage makes no sense, because Christian Cage, even though after doing so much in his career and being substantially older to Jungle Boy, can do so much, has so much to offer to the fans, but Jungle Boy just doesn't cut it for me. It's not entertaining enough for me. So I feel like it should be the other way around, because Christian Cage has so much more to offer. Anyways, we're just having fun. We're having a good time, and we're going to be going live in just a few minutes. I'm ready, and I'm excited. It should be good. Bay. Any updates on KOR's recovery? Yeah. I have not heard anything yet myself. Anybody else here? Please enlighten us if you have. Wishing the best for him, of course. Hopefully, he comes back soon. Hopefully tonight. That would be nice. Anyways, now, of course, Renee is talking about Jon Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page. Earlier tonight, I listened to her. I heard her actually defending her husband, talking about how he actually trains hard, doesn't get enough credit for it, trains hard with UFC legends and whatnot, does a lot of work outside of the ring, as he does in the ring, but doesn't get enough credit for it. So, of course, that was the wife speaking up for her husband, and that was adorable to hear. And Revolution versus WrestleMania, that's right, Money Badger. That's a good comparison, because Revolution's right. The match card is stacked. So let's see what show is actually going to be big in terms of the action, in terms of the quality of the matches. Because one thing's for sure, WrestleMania is going to be loaded. 2 nights of WrestleMania, 1 night of Revolution, Hollywood for WrestleMania, the celebrities, the smokes and mirrors, the pomp in the show, all that stuff for WrestleMania. So they've got the upper hand when it comes to that. But overall, in terms of match quality, we shall find out tonight if Revolution actually stands up. I'm pretty sure Revolution will give them a beating. But let's see. Saraya, Jamie Hayter, Ruby Soho, once again, talked about this earlier. Let me know your prediction for this, your early prediction for this, because for me, Saraya is going home with that championship tonight. That is my prediction. That is my prediction indeed. Triple Mania versus Oh, Andy. Oh, hell yeah. Triple Mania. You always get a good pop out of me every time you mention Triple Mania, because that is how much I am in love with Triple Mania. And this time, they've got some controversy. This time, they've got a little bit of, the spice, this flake. They've got Alberto Del Rio fighting a Triple Mania. So that's controversial, but we shall see what happens. Anyways, we're once again getting a little bit of a preview here for this match. It's going to be MJF versus Bryan Danielson, and they're talking about it. Of course, very excited to see how it all plays out. We're looking at a video of MJF training hard in the gym, getting ready for this match. I've got a good question here, because this thing actually made me think as well. I was a little bit taken aback because when I read this, right? So we had Bully Ray make a statement on MJF recently. And Bully Ray said something that actually made me go, oh my gosh, he has a point. Now, Bully Ray talks a lot of stuff. He talks a lot of smack. We all know Bully Ray, right? Legend, but he talks a lot. We all know that. He's famous for talking. He's a serious excess for a reason. Anyways, Bully Ray said that if you compare MJF to himself, Bully Ray is the better and the bigger heel. And here's why he thinks that he's a better heel. He says when MJF comes out and when he's talking smack, when his music hits, people in the arena, people in the crowd are smiling. They're happy. They want to hear from MJF. They want to see what smack is he going to be talking about. When you talk about Bully Ray, nobody's smiling. Everybody, is upset. They're looking away. They don't want to watch. or they're just not happy. You don't see anybody smiling in the ring. You don't see anybody laughing in the crowd because Bully Ray is a better heel. Now that is what he says. Do you agree with Ray? Do you feel he's a better heel, or is he just not as entertaining as MJF is? Let me know what your take is on all of this, because for me, I was speechless. It makes sense. I never smile when I look at Bully Ray, but I do smile when I look at MJF. And here we are, Jim Ross coming out, and everybody smiles when JR is in the house. There are reasons why I love AEW, right? And why I hate AEW. I mean, there's pros and there are cons, for either of the companies, WWE and AEW. There are reasons why I love and adore this company. And one of the reasons why I love AEW is Jim Ross and how they've actually given this guy a new life, right? Wrestling has always been his life. Entertaining has always been on life. Being on microphone, being heard has been so important for JR. And it's always been a pleasure for the fans as well. And for WWE to just get rid of him like that, leaving him right there abandoned when he was going through such a tough phase in his life. And for Tony Khan to give him a hug, bring him on TV, treating him like the legend he is with such respect is so good. And it's such a great sight. I mean, I love it every time JR comes out with a proper welcome, good ovation, the respect that he deserves. It's great to see. Anyways, up next is AEW Revolution. We're just getting started. It's gonna be a party. If you haven't hit the subscribe button yet, make sure to do so and get on board. We're all gonna have a good time tonight. That's how you introduce a legend. That's right, Gary. Indeed, brother. That is how you do it. That is how you bring out a legend, brother. That's right. And let's see, we got Ricky in the house. Welcome. It's too early for her to get to the belt. However, she just might, since AEW is heading over to her country. That's right, Andy. Exactly what I was thinking too. AEW is going to the UK very soon, right? So I think it makes sense. Saraya winning tonight, I feel could be best for business. Also, it's going to have people talking. The world is watching Revolution, and for those who are not watching Revolution, they are going to be talking about Revolution if Saraya picks up the victory. She has a mainstream appeal. I think they'll put the trigger on her tonight. It's a big show, a big night, the night that Saraya could conquer. But we shall see. I'm getting goosebumps. I'm getting butterflies. We're going to AEW Revolution live. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, the pre-show's over. We're going live. Hopefully, my television will not be delayed. Hopefully not, but we'll see. Will Bully Ray show up in AEW? True Bully Ray in AEW? Wow. Would be nice. Would be nice. That's all I have to say. It's time for a revolution, Gary. You're right. It is time for a revolution. We're here. All of us are gonna start a revolution. Let's go. And James says, Bully Ray is a joke. The Dudley boys were nasty boys. What? That's right. So, a lot of stuff. A lot of nastiness involved with Bully Ray, right? Yeah. He's got no filters. He's got no limits, that's for sure. Alright, the pyros go off. Revolution is live. Nice. Once again, a lot of LED screens. Lots of those. So ready. So what match is going to be the first match? Come on, give me the women's match. Give me the triple threat. Let's start this whole pay-per-view with a bang. The match that I want first is this one right here. I want to see Saraya, Jamie Hayter, and Ruby Soho go at it. Hopefully, that's what we're going to get, but we'll find out. And hell, if she wins, feels bad, man. Says Burman does not want Saraya to win. I see you. Save bet Moxley will play. That's right. I guess everybody will get this right. Moxley will bleed. Absolutely will bleed. He will bleed and he will bleed, says True. And I agree. You cannot have an AEW pay-per-view without Moxley shedding his blood. It's gotta happen. It will happen. And Nautic says, let's go. The aces and the eights. Bully Ray was money. Indeed, brother. Now, great question here from True. Will Bully Ray ever show up in AEW? Because if he does, it's gotta be crazy. Anyways, we started the pay-per-view not with Saraya, not with Jamie Hayter, not with MJF or Jungle Boy, but we started the pay-per-view with DraftKings and the Jericho Appreciation Society. Not the guys I wanted to see at the start of the pay-per-view. But I guess that's okay. Business comes first. Money comes first. But let's get to the match now. Oh my gosh. I cannot tolerate these JAS guys. I just can't. Alright. What match is going to be first? Let's take a look. Come on, guys. Oh my god, we're starting on big. Speaking of, you know, oh dear, this is great. Speaking of jackasses, speaking of JAS, out comes Chris Jericho. The Jericho Appreciation Society is banned, apparently, from ringside. And Jericho is going to be fighting Ricky Starks tonight. It's going to be a one-on-one match with a 20 minutes time limit. Hopefully we're not going to be exceeding that. Hopefully we will get a contest. We will get an end to this match, a proper end, as Jericho fights Ricky Starks tonight. The first 20 minutes of this match are it. And let's see, Andy says, AJ, you didn't read my comment, LOL, about Bully Ray. Let's see. Alright, I see you, Andy. I see your comment now. The only way Bully Ray believes this, that is from what happened accidentally in ECW with 3D broke Tony Dreamer's wife's neck. Yeah. Yeah, Bully Ray, I'll tell you. He's a man with the big, bold claims, right? He makes a lot of claims, that's for sure. I'd rather Ruby win that Saraya right now. It makes sense, you know. Ruby has been a fighter. When did she make her debut? It's been over a year, right? Time flies, obviously. I think it's been over a year since Ruby made her AEW debut. Time literally flies. It feels like yesterday. But I agree. Ruby Soho deserves it. She definitely does, but considering the fact that AEW will soon be headed to Saraya's home, just like Andy mentioned, I think it's best for business for her to be champion, you know, to be her to be champion, heading into the hometown, you know, representing and whatnot. I think she's got to be champion. All right, Jericho is loving it. The fans are loving it. They're singing out to Judas all along, and out comes Ricky Starks, spoiling the party. Starks vs. Jericho. Jericho to wins is true, and I agree. Everybody get your predictions in before they ring the bell. It is Jericho versus Starks, and I can see Starks already has his ribs, the bandage and whatnot on his ribs. Obviously not 100% heading into this match. Let's see if that's gonna be, you know, impacting his performance in any way tonight. And Chris here says, I picked Jericho, I like that. And Gary says, it's time for his big push. I'm taking Ricky Starks. And I like that, Gary. I agree with you. It is time for his push. The time has never been right, more right than this. Ricky Starks should win. Ricky Starks must win. I agree. And Toads, thank you for that, brother. Thanks for the goat emoji. I appreciate that. And Chris also picking Jericho. Ruby needs the W, but Jericho is a big fish. Yeah, Ricky needs, that's right, Money Badger. He is a big fish indeed. You know, lots of experience under his belt. He's up there. Right? He's a legend. So fighting him, defeating him is not going to be easy. But still, I'm going to go for the underdog in this match. I'm going to go for the future. I'm going to go for Ricky Starks. And I can see, funny enough, the VIP section is almost empty, right? There's not a lot of VIPs apparently sitting here tonight. But yeah, I see a lot of empty seats in the VIP section, the upper seats here. And here we are with those big chops here to Chris Jericho. Grabs him from the back of the head, sends him face first into the turnbuckle. Big punches to the ribs and to the head. Jericho in a tough spot right now. I want Saraya to win. I want Ruby to win. I want Hater to... Oh, Money Badger, I see you. You're split, just like I'm split. It's hard to choose between the three incredibly talented and beautiful women. It's hard. I get it. I can relate to that. And here we are. Nice... Oh dear, shoulder tackle from Ricky Starks. Down goes Jericho. With that being said, Ricky Starks on fire. You know, Austin Theory is great, but if I have to pick a favorite between Ricky Starks and Austin Theory, I'd go with Ricky Starks any time of the day. This guy is a hustler. He's a fighter. He can go out there, put on great matches. He doesn't need Vince McMahon or John Cena or anybody else to push him over. He already has got it. He's got the X Factor. He's got all the boxes checked. I love Ricky Starks. And once again, sending Jericho to the, oh dear, barricade here one more time. The fans are loving it. Hypocrites, I tell you, absolute hypocrites. A few minutes ago, they were singing along to Judas, cheering on Jericho, and here they are cheering on Ricky Starks as he takes on Jericho. Hypocrites indeed, these fans. I feel like either, for all I know, Money Badger. I get that. And thank you, Toads. Thank you for the subscribe a reminder. Thank you. Andy says Starks. Hell yeah. Everybody here is going for Starks except for Chris, I believe. And Toads. Toads also is going for Jericho. I see that. Alright. Wow. And also True is going for Jericho. So lots of people here going with Jericho, which is going to be interesting. And Jericho throwing out the bird, throwing out the middle finger to the fans. Terrible. Once again, big punches to the chest. and the midsection, and elbow strikes to the head. Ricky Starks on fire, going to Jericho. Jericho takes him down and out one more time. Jericho is he's gonna go for the springboard. Starks rolls out the way. Indeed, Jericho goes face first into the mat. Starks sees his opening, a tremendously big chop to the chest. An Irish whip from Ricky Starks. Jericho stops him in the middle of it, gets him up onto the ropes. I think it's a botch. Oh, no, it's okay. We're okay. We're okay. No botches yet. Is that a Twitch chat or what on the left? That's our chat, brother. That's our chat. Not a Twitch chat. That's our chat. Yeah. All right. Let's see. AJ, the Bella sisters are there. They're there, Revolution? Oh, good for them. They might be looking for a job. I don't know. But wow. Wow. The Bella twins here, Revolution? That's gonna get people talking. And we've got My Name Is Not Earl. Alright, Not Earl, good to see you. And he says, Ricky for the win. Alright, let's see. And once again, Jericho throwing out the bird. I'm gonna go with Ricky as well, guys. I'm going with Ricky. I'm hoping that Ricky picks up the victory. Alright, Toad says, everybody please turn notifications after the bell. Thank you for that, Toads. Thank you, that's right. And I can see we've just been joined by Mark1946. Mark, welcome to the chat, welcome to the family, welcome to the channel. And I hope you're enjoying Revolution, because I certainly am. What a banger of a match to start off this show. Once again, Mark, welcome. And here we are. Jericho once again sends Ricky Starks. Oh dear, I hate this. I hate this, right? I hate Sammy and Tay. I hate Miz and Maurice, kissing and whatnot on TV. And these idiots, these cameramen, had to focus on the crowd just when the couple in the crowd was about to kiss. I hate it. One way or the other, we have to see a kiss on TV. And I hate it. I cringe every time we see it. Anyways, coming back to the match here. Jericho once again seems like he's got the upper hand. Ricky Starks still down. Looks like he's hurt. Big shot. Oh, he's trying to. Oh dear, look at that. Not gonna give up so easily. Irish whip from Ricky Starks. Jericho not gonna stay down. A knee to the midsection. Ricky Starks obviously not 100%. His ribs obviously hurting, taped and whatnot. But still, Chris Jericho sees an opening. He hits him with the knee right there to the midsection. Gets him down. And with that being said, adding. Oh dear. Speaking of kisses, Jericho just sent a flying kiss over to us, and it's like, come on, can we just stop with the kisses already? Dear Lord. And True says, it's the YouTube chat. That's right, thanks for that, True, thank you. Money Badger, sorry for the confusion. It's the YouTube chat, we're on YouTube, we're good. And thank you, Toads, thank you. And Toad says, AJ, eat a chili. Alright, Toads, you know what, I will eat a chili. I'll tell you what. Whoever, oh dear, okay. Oh! Elbow strike right there from Ricky Starks. Jericho grabs him, sends him straight to the turnbuckle. Starks goes flying over the turnbuckle here, holding onto the ropes, and Jericho takes him out just like that. Went is Chris Jericho, kicked right there to the head of Starks, knocking him out right there on the apron. That is nuts, that's crazy. Once again, Jericho with the kick to Starks. An absolute disrespect, right? No show of respect whatsoever from Jericho. Shrugging it off. He's got no regrets. No respect here for his opponent. Starks is out, and Jericho is just enjoying it. He's loving it. Yes, they're supporting Saray. I'm telling you, Andy, Saray's gotta win. She's gotta win for sure. Once again, ringside, here we are. Jericho grabs Starks. Elbow strike once again to the back of Starks. Starks is screaming out in agony, screaming out in pain just like that. Jericho grabs him, sends him back into the ring. And let's see what else. Toads here said, AJ eat a chili. It's funny. It's funny. Alright, you know what, we're gonna make it a little bit fun. And whoever wins the predictions championship, actually, for this time only, what we're gonna do is that if you win the predictions championship, right, Monday night, when we're watching Raw, you get to make a choice. Either have AJ eat a chili, or either have AJ change the blazer, or hydrate, or something. One thing you'll be able to do on Monday night. Whoever wins the predictions championship tonight will have that power tomorrow. So it could be anything. Eat a chili, or change your blazer, or hydrate. Anything that is PG, basically, right? So we're gonna do that. Anyways, here we are once again. Elbow strikes after elbow strike here to Jericho. Jericho with the 9 wrist to Ricky Starks now. Holy crap, that was a tremendous knee to the face. Jericho goes down hard, straight to the ropes. Jericho in trouble. Ricky Starks once again, nice dodge here. And a tremendous DDT from Jericho. When Ricky Starks, to Jericho here one more time. Jericho goes down, going for the cover, and with the kick out in the nick of time, the match continues. Craziness. I would really have appreciated if they actually had a countdown timer, somewhere in the corner of the screen, because that way I would have been able to tell, how much time is actually left before the match is going to be over. But since we do not have a countdown, I just have to rely on my own analysis. I guess we have about 10 minutes left, but let's see. AJ, are you sure you want to do the chili, the last one? Oh, I'll tell you not, Dick. I really have been, you'll be surprised, but I have been practicing on my chili a lot. So, I'm eating a lot of raw chilies these days. I'm not even kidding right now. So, I can actually do a chili contest, like eat 20 chilies here, and I'll be hopefully okay. Hopefully. Did I just say 20? I meant one. Yeah. Anyways, Ricky Starks was again gonna fly, and Chris Jericho gets his knee up in the nick of time. Knee to the midsection. One more time. He gets Ricky on top. Oh dear, vintage John Cena. From Jericho to Ricky Starks going for the cover. And Ricky still with a kick out here. Alright. Does the pre-show match count? Yes, it does. It does count, sure. All the matches count tonight. Yep. Since we had, everybody here for the pre-show as well, definitely got to be counting that as well. All right, let's see. That's a great idea, says Toad. That is funny. All right. Yeah, or get my sunglasses off. That's correct. Once again, Jericho was going to go for the code breaker. Ricky Starks grabs him mid-air. Once again, shows the incredible amount of strength that Starks possesses. I mean, he's got a big strength. Oh, dear. Wow. Holy crap. And Starks is, he's letting his emotions run wild here as Jericho kicks out. Starks cannot take it anymore with this series of kicks out of frustration. Purely out of frustration here from Starks to Jericho. And he gets Jericho on top. Jericho straight going to the ropes here. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, that code breaker from Jericho. That code breaker. Out of no, I've never seen a code breaker out of nowhere. That was crazy. Oh my god. And Ricky Starks still kicks out. He still kicks out. That code breaker was nuts. That was crazy. We have all heard about RKOs out of nowhere, clothesline out of nowhere. We've heard about tombstones out of nowhere, but a code breaker like that, did not see that coming at all. Big props to Jericho. Also, Ricky Starks kicking out of that one was insane. Insane. And Jeff starts off with the win. I hope so, brother. I really hope that Starks will win. And the fact that Starks actually kicked out of the code breaker here. Oh my gosh. A slap to the face of Jericho. Once, twice, thrice, 4 times, 5 times. Oh dear lord. A series of slaps right here from Starks to Jericho. Jericho, of course, is angry. He's sending him over the top, over the edge here. Starks is not holding it back, showing absolute disrespect here for the legend that is Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho gonna go diving down. Starks once again. Oh my gosh. And even Aubrey, the referee, cannot believe it. Going for the cover. Oh my god. Jericho still kicks out. The match still continues. Crazy match so far. Crazy, crazy. Holy crap. I know, Toads, pay-per-views do not happen every month, but you know what they say? Quality over quantity, and I think that's what AEW believes in when it comes to pay-per-views, and I like it that way. They do it great. Whenever they have pay-per-views, one thing's for sure, we're gonna have a great time. And once again, Starks to oh my, this match is everything that we need. What a great start to the show. What a fantastic start to the pay-per-view. Now those punches, back and forth punches here between Starks and Jericho. Going at it. Starks here with the upper hand. Jericho with an elbow strike. To Starks right there. Once again, a kick to the chest. Starks is in pain. Oh dear. Crazy match, guys. Clay, good to see you. Welcome. Code breaker, that's right, true. Incredible. I am a big fan of the code breaker move anyways, but that was a thing of beauty. And Starks here looking to oh my gosh. Alright, he's got the walls of Jericho. The walls of Jericho locked in, almost locked in. That's right, the walls, that's right, James. The walls have been locked in. Is Ricky Starks, damn it. this could be it. Jericho could actually win the match because Starks is far, far away from the ropes. There's no way he's going to be able to crawl over to do the ropes. The only thing that he can do right now is try to overpower Jericho to get out of the walls. And here we are. He does it. He does it. He overpowers Jericho somehow. But Jericho's still not going to give up so easily. Starks grabs his leg. Crazy, crazy match. Alright, so now he's targeting the single left leg of Jericho, the single bad leg of Jericho, it seems, that Starks has been able to find. And Jericho, well, obviously, it's going to be much easier for Jericho to crawl over to the ropes here. Oh, I told you guys. Did I not tell you already? Did I not tell you? Oh, wow. Wow, I am surprised. But the bat, oh, the bat makes it into the ring. You've got to be kidding me. The bat has made it into the ring. Thank you for that toast. Thank you. That's right, James. The bat is here, brother. The referee is so distracted right now. She's so distracted. Do not tell me that Jericho's gonna win. Do not tell me that. You know how crazy good would it be if Ricky Starks still gets the victory after this? That'd be an insane story. Come on, Starks. Get it. Get it. That's right. Look at those punches to the back of Jericho. Starks is Superman tonight. He's not going to go up. He's not going to give up so easy. And there we are. Series of punches one more time to Chris Jericho. Straight in the back. Starks with another kick to the chest. Jericho is fainting. But Starks will not let him. He is looking to finish him. Not just have him faint. Gets him up. Down he goes. It's gotta be over. It's gotta be over. It's a 1. It's a 2. And that's right. Gets the victory. Starks is victorious. He is victorious. Holy crap. Starks is victorious. Wow. What a match. What a match. Fantastic match. But you know what this means, guys? You know what this means? This means that True, our longest reigning predictions champion, got his first pick on the main show. Incorrect, True. That's a 1-on-1 for you. Alright, Starks here with the victory. That is crazy. This is great. I've got to give it up to Starks here. What a fantastic opening match to Revolution. Really a fantastic match. Loved every bit of it. That code breaker out of nowhere. You know, the walls of Jericho locked in. Starks reversing it. The spot with the bat. Sammy Guevara coming out, getting taken out. All of that stuff. The drama. All the elements, surprise elements in this match were crazy good. I loved it. Great start to the match. I give this match a total 4.7 out of 5. I think this match had everything. What a great match. Anyways, coming up next is gonna be Jungle Boy versus Christian Cage. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I can see James says Starks went 2-0. Alright, James 2-0. Andrew with the 2-0 as well, my brother. Okay, Bojets here with the 1-0. Bojets, did you not predict the pre-show? Because if you did predict the pre-show, we're counting pre-shows as well, so it's a 2-0 for you if you did. True here with the 1-1. True. That's surprising. That's surprising. Anyways, but it's making me smile because usually I'm always wrong and True is always right. So, True. I'm loving it. Alright, but Toads here, that's right, what a fantastic match. I loved it. Anybody else who has not joined the conversation yet, who wants to join the conversation, the fun, hit the subscribe button, be a part of the chat, and let's have some conversation. Let's talk, let's predict the matches here. What a crazy start to the show, and coming up next is Christian Cage. This has got to be a good one. Let's see. What is Jericho looking out at? Oh dear. He's looking at the dirt around the arena, and the dirt is the fans, I mean. Yeah, Christian Cage, of course, has got no respect for anybody. But can we just talk about how quickly did they actually transition into the next match? I mean, let's take a moment. This is live. This is not pre-taped. There's no cuts. There's no edits. But how quickly did they actually transition from that match to this entrance? Literally, there's no edits here. If it's a WWE show, what they usually do is that they run a whole package, a video package package for the upcoming match, and then that time to take to clear the ring and everything. But these guys, they ran no video package. They just got this next entrance coming up, so that's awesome. And I've got to say, great pace to the show. I like my shows. I like my pay-per-views. They're fast. They're snappy. I love it that way. And tonight, this is a fast and a snappy show. Let's go. Let's go. And here we are, Jungle Boy taking a little bit of the dirt in his hands, giving it a little sniff, because he knows exactly what he could be in for tonight. His career could be going down, that ground. It could be buried tonight at the hands of Christian Cage, so we'll see how this goes. Hangman to pick up the victory, says Ricky. Everybody, get your predictions in. Who's going to win? Let us know. And let's see, Jericho says, thought Jericho would get his win back. Oh, well, that's right, true. That's okay, brother. That's all right. I got my prediction correct. It feels great. It feels great. It feels great to defeat the champion. Indeed, it does. It feels great to defeat True. But this could be an early celebration. I might regret it because True might get back at me. Anyways, Jeff says Jack Jungle Boy Perry for the win. I think that should be Christian Cage, but you never know. I mean, if I really put my bias aside, I think Jungle Boy winning makes sense tonight. But considering my bias, I'm here for Christian Cage. Anyways, True says Jack to win. It makes sense. It does make sense. Adam Page wins. Toad's wrong match, brother. Okay, Hangman to win. Ricky, wrong match. Wrong match. It's Christian Cage and, of course, Jungle Boy right now. That's right. Waiting for CM Punk's return tonight, says Rummet. Rummet, you've got to wait a long time. It's not happening tonight. I don't think so. But it's good to see you, brother. Welcome, sister. I hope you're doing well. Once again, Christian Cage is down at the ringside. And Jack Perry, that is Jungle Boy here, with a tremendous chop across the chest. Christian Cage already regretting everything right now. Everything. That's right. Am I confusing? Oh, yeah. Yes, Toads, you did. You did. That's okay. That's okay, Ricky. No problems. Christian wrestling in the turtle. I see that, too. Yeah. I see that. Gotta, wait a second. Is that somebody I recognize? I saw somebody with the Bullet Club shirt, and I was like, I think I recognize that guy in the crowd. I think so. Anyways, Christian Cage has had enough. Maybe he's going out to change because wrestling a turtleneck cannot be comfortable. And he's headed to the back here through the crowd. Christian Cage is going home. But Jungle Boy will not let him go home. He will not let him escape the jungle so easily. And they're just walking up the crowd here. And the crowd, of course, having a great time. Obviously, having these wrestlers wrestle an inch away from you is always a treat. You really get your money's worth when you have these spots here and you're sitting around the wrestlers. It is always a great time. And CM Punk is going to come back with free ice cream bar. He must. Money Badger. If he comes back without the ice cream bars, what even is this? He must. And anytime he comes back, the ice cream must return. All right. And he should pay for him as well. That's right. I picked Jungle Takers to win. All right, Ricky. Okay. Arena is full now. You're right, True. It is indeed full. It is jam-packed. Even the VIP section is occupied. Great luck indeed. Luchasaurus shows up. Oh, dear, Money Badger. Don't tell me that. Do not tell me that the dinosaur is going to be here. Honestly, I'm so sick and tired of seeing Jungle Boy, Christian Cage, and the dinosaur in the same frame. Hopefully not tonight. Really, I hope that the dinosaur does not interfere, because if he does, this whole thing will not come to an end. It will just continue, and I do not want for it to continue. Christian Cage here, of course, is not... Oh, okay. All right. On the stage, Christian Cage looked towards the stage, and I thought, oh, did the dinosaur actually come out? But no, he was just scared, because he realized where he was headed towards. He was headed towards the ground. He was headed towards that spot where he does not want to go to, at least not, with the weaker hand right now in the match. I hate Jungle Boy. I love Christian win, but I have a feeling that Jungle Boy is going to win the match, says Ricky. I'm on the same page, brother. My mind says Jungle Boy. My heart says Christian Cage. Not that I love Christian Cage either, but I just do not like Jungle Boy. And here we are, Jungle Boy biting the head of Christian Cage. This guy is vicious. What an animal. Really suitable for the Jungle. And here we are, Christian Cage trying to get away or defend himself from the Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy with his big punches straight to the head of Christian Cage on the turnbuckle. Christian Cage gets away, grabs Jungle Boy from the back of his hair, sends him straight, slamming him down on the mat. Jungle Boy is down. I think this will definitely, buy Christian Cage some time to recover and regain his stamina, his strength. Christian Cage is not going to waste his time. He's going to seize this opportunity, this opening to get the upper hand. And here we are. He climbs on top of Jungle Boy. He sends out a signal to his sister, who, by the way, is sitting ringside. With that being said, punches straight to the head of Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is going down. According to the Sportskeeda news tonight, Goldberg, Eric Young, CJ Perry can debut in AEW. All right. Okay. I mean, I actually had to Google who CJ Perry. I'll tell you what. CJ Perry. I don't know about CJ Perry because honestly, where's her husband? Her husband is contracted already to AEW, but they're not using him. So to bring in the wife while you're neglecting the husband is a good look, obviously. So I'm not sure about CJ Perry. I don't think that's going to be happening. Goldberg, on the other hand, honestly, I think Sportskeeda is just as legitimate as JD from New York. So, Eric Young might be the only true one out of all those three, but CJ Perry, I say no. Goldberg, I don't think so, because he wouldn't want to give up the royalties that he gets from WWE and the relationship that he has with those people. I don't think it's going to be Goldberg or CJ Perry. Eric Young, a big maybe, but I'll tell you what, Sportskeeda, just as legit and reliable as, that JD from New York guy. Yeah. Christian will end up as Jax. Oh, if that happens, true. If that happens, I would love it. Holy crap. Make it happen. Christian Cage, the stepdad of this guy right here, Jungle Boy. Will be nice. Will be great. Actually, I need this now. I need this whole storyline that Christian Cage is the stepdad of Jack Perry, that is Jungle Boy. We need this. Similar hair color, same complexion, same everything. It makes sense. Yep. Is it buried alive or a coffin? It is. It is a buried alive match. Yep. It is they're calling it the final burial. Obviously, obvious reasons. They cannot call it, the coffin or the buried alive. Somebody else has taken that name already. So final burial is what they're calling it here, brother. That's right. And yeah, let's see. Christian will end up as a stepdad. Must happen, true. Must happen. Andrew says Goldberg needs to just retire. That's the correct statement. All he needs to do is retire. Maybe come back, for one match, or maybe as a valet for his son when his son becomes a wrestler, because I'm pretty sure that's where we're headed. Look at Braun Breaker, look at all these people. I'm pretty sure. Oh my gosh! Christian Cage. Oh dear. Grabs the leg of Jungle Boy, sends him straight back first into the steel steps. I don't care how tough you are, and he's not even tough, but the fact that he just went down hard on those steel steps, that's gotta take a beat. That's gotta be hurting right now. I feel bad for Jungle Boy. That was crazy. Back first, literally in the corner of those steel steps at the top. It's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. Crazy. And of course, Christian Cage also bleeding right now. So Moxley is not gonna be the only person who'll bleed tonight. Christian Cage joins the party of blood. Sportskeeda is just as reliable as Vince Russo. And the funny part about this is that Vince Russo actually is in bed with Sportskeeda. They have a show, I believe, that they do a podcast or something. Nobody listens to it except for the Sportskeeda guys. That's it. Here we go. It's so funny because I know a certain few Sportskeeda guys keep an eye on this channel. So if you're watching, hi. All right. Anyways, here we go again. Roman throwing crop out. That's enough, Roman, says James. James has a lot of love for Roman. I love it. I love James' response to Roman every single time. You're awesome, Roman. You're awesome. Keep going. Anyways, here we are, Christian Cage with those belts. Oh dear. Leaving a mark on his back for sure with those belt straps. And choking him. Christian Cage choking Jungle Boy. Boy is fading away right now. That's right. True. I'm loving this whole thing right now. And thank you, Ramit. I appreciate you. Thank you. Love you back. And the arena's filling in real nicely now, says Gary. Indeed, brother. Indeed they are. And here we are. Christian Cage lifting up the look at that. What is it? A bunch of chairs inside the box? Yeah, they're oh, a couple chairs. All right. I wonder who plays them there. And Christian Cage grabs one of those chairs. Jungle Boy sees the opening, distracted Christian Cage here. And now Jungle Boy trying to get the upper hand. With those shots to the head, obviously bleeding already, he must be dizzy and whatnot. And Jungle Boy with those shots straight to the head, he gets Christian Cage up on his shoulder. Christian Cage gets away and grabs Jungle Boy up on his shoulder again. Jungle Boy gets away and is looking to powerbomb Christian Cage into the coffin. Is he going to be able to do it? Christian Cage is... oh, there we go. There we are. Christian Cage once again with a save. At least for now, he is saved. At least for now. But I must say, what a great start to the pay-per-view, guys. I mean, the first match was incredible. Jericho really lit this place up, really gave this pay-per-view a fire that it needed, to kick off. And the second match here is not disappointing either. What a fantastic match here. This buried alive match, or whatever you might want to call it, the final burial, whatnot. But what a great match. And the kill switch on the steel chair, but Jungle Boy with, oh my gosh. Is Christian Cage okay? He's okay. That's crazy. So Jungle Boy just threw him off the stage, down on the floor, and took a big dive to the outside, right on top of Christian Cage, and down goes Cage. And you can see the sister of Jungle Boy popping, the fans, the kids in the arena popping for the Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy right now has got the upper hand. AJ interview Vince Russo. Oh my, that's a crazy lunatic, brother. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to, because that guy is something. It's something. That's right, true. Chairs indeed, brother. And if that kill switch on the chair would have been successfully, connected, Christian Cage might have already won the match. Oh my gosh. They call it experience for a reason. Lots of experience under his belt. Christian Cage here. Just as Jungle Boy was going to go for the chair shot straight to the head of Cage, Cage sees the opportunity and hits him straight in the balls. Jungle Boy did not see that coming, and Cage here buying himself some time, one more time. He doesn't want to risk anything. He closes the lid of the coffin and now smashes the head of the Jungle Boy straight on the head, on the lid of the coffin here. That's crazy. Grandmaster says, forget tables, ladders, and chairs. We now have coffin shelves and chairs. That's right. A TLC, that's thing of the past. We're living in 2023, baby. We're gonna go full speed ahead. We got CSC. Oh, hell yeah. It's CSC sounds so much better than TLC ever did, honestly. And here we are, Jungle Boy in the coffin. Oh, kiss. Oh, another kiss. Come on. Oh, and he was about to close the lid, but Jungle Boy is not going to stay down. He gets his arm up in the nick of time, stopping for the lid from closing. Jungle Boy here is alive. Still alive. Thank you, Ritty. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. And Christian beat Kenny. Look at that. Once again, he's looking to beat Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is not going to stay down. One more time. Refusing for the lid to go down. Resisting. Getting back up on his feet here is Jungle Boy. Getting out of the box is Jungle Boy. Chasing Christian Cage, grabbing him by the leg and dragging him over to the coffin. Obviously, poor execution. Christian Cage with a kick to the head of Jungle Boy one more time, and he goes down. That's right, true. We do have blood. Christian Cage is bleeding profusely. And here we are. Kill switch on the ground. Is Jungle Boy also going to bleed? Because I wouldn't be surprised if he does. I mean, Chris, kill switch on the ground right there on the stage. It's gotta hurt. And now he lays him out, face on the chair. He actually lays out a chair, places his face, his head very carefully on the chair, and he's looking, oh dear. Oh dear Lord. And a good thing is that Jericho was able to get out of the way. Oh dear, we got shovels. Am I like 10 minutes behind you? Because I just saw a shovel being used. I guess I'm behind. Anyways, here we are. Oh, thank you, AEW. And here we are one more time. Christian Cage looking to choke out Jack Perry. Jack Perry turns it around on top of Christian Cage, looking to choke him with that shovel. There you go. Oh dear. And straight in the eyes of Jungle Boy. Christian Cage just blinded him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Jungle Boy probably can't even see right now. Christian Cage has got the shovel in his hand. Jungle Boy gets away, grabs him. Is the STF? He's got the STF. I'm gonna call it the STF forever. That's right. Yep, that's right, True. Kill switch in the dirt. So it's funny. So I think True is behind me. Money Badger is ahead of me. Grandmaster is ahead of me. So it's funny. Right? All right. Yeah, Christian Cage is down. He's done. He's done. I want more bad blood. Oh yeah, I know Toad's. Toad is loving the blood tonight. I see you, Toad. I see you. Sadist. All right. And WWE take notes. Toads here says, take notes, WWE. Give us a match like this at WrestleMania. That's right, Snare Trap Andy. Loved it. And now he's looking to turn things around. Christian Cage is looking to destroy... I'm sorry, Jungle Boy is looking to destroy Christian Cage. He's looking to... Oh, don't tell me that. That's crazy. Christian Cage, his head has got to be has it exploded already? Jungle Boy did it. And the holy shit chants now echoing across the arena. Jungle Boy placed his head on the chair and hit him in the back of his head with another chair. Christian Cage is down. He's done. He's out. He's in the coffin. Jungle Boy looking to close the lid. His sister is loving every bit of it. Look at the look on her face. Christian Cage. Oh, Jungle Boy plants a kiss on his head before he goes to close the lid. Is it gonna happen? Is it gonna happen? What is he thinking about? Close it already, Jungle Boy. It's over. It's over. Jungle Boy is victorious. Christian Cage is history. The coffin goes down with Christian Cage. Jungle Boy is victorious. And his mother, his sister, in the crowd, they're loving it. Good for him. Mouthful of wood. That's right, true. That is right. And Perry wins 3-0, says James. Indeed, brother. Perry did win. For me, the score for me now is a 2-1. So you're 3-0. And, of course, everybody else who predicted Christian Cage... You know, they lose just like I did lose. Anybody who predicted Jungle Boy actually picked up the victory here. So Jungle Boy here, victorious. Christian Cage goes down, and the fans now singing along to Jack Perry, Jungle Boy's theme song. That's right, Money Badger loved it. AJ, can you interview Connor from Ascension? I can, absolutely can. You know, actually, sure, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it. Why not? We will do it. Sure. I think that's a sweet idea. Sure. I can get it done. You know, I'm good friends here with the Ascension brothers, so yeah, well, we can definitely make it happen, brother. No doubt about it. Road to 30 like, guys. Hit the like. Thank you. All right, True 2-1. That's right. So for me and True, we're on the same page now. A 2-1 for both of us. Ricky 2-0. All right. Andy 3-0. Jeff with the 2-0. All right, brother. Andrew 3-0. Chris 2-1. I'm loving it. Coming up next, by the way, it's going to be an interesting match. We've got a Trios Championship on the line. It is for the AEW World Trios title. It is the Elite versus the House of Black, and it's coming up next. Now, I know Andy here is a big fan of the Elites, and he wants the Elite to win. Who do you guys think? Which team will be picking up the victory here tonight? Is it going to be the House of Black walking away with the titles, or the Elite? Are they going to win again? Let me know what you think about this match, guys. Your prediction here. Let us know. Andy is leading 3-0. That's right. Andy is indeed leading tonight. Andy, I hope you're feeling better. Are you feeling better now? All right. Did you see yesterday's Revolver? I did not, but I heard that Revolver was going to be a very good show. Did you see it? Let me know if you do, brother. I was either way. Money Badger. It's okay. It's all right. What a great show. And Gary also here with a 3-0. Gary is also leading here, along with Andrew, along with Andy. It's fantastic. You guys. So Andy, Andrew, and Gary are leading with a 3-0. That's awesome. Going House of Black, sister. That's a bold pick. That's a very bold pick. House of Black tonight. I feel like they're the underdogs, so actually this match is not easy to pick. You know, because obviously you've got the Elite on one side, they never lose. But also House of Black, they're so red hot, you know, and then of course They've got the support on their side. Everybody wants to see the titles on them because we saw them on Dynamite with those titles raised up, and they looked great with this Trios Championship. I want the House of Black to pick up the victory, but I find it hard to predict this match. I'm gonna go with the House of Black, actually. I'm gonna go with James. I'm gonna go with House of Black. I think it makes a lot of sense. I want to see them win. I will go with the House of Black here. Love the Trios titles. Oh, they look good as well, Toads. They look good as well. Speaking of looking good, look at these three. House of Black making their entrance. How good do they look? Actually, these four, so good. Alright, Chris says, I picked the Elite. Alright, Chris. House of Black says Andrew. Alright. The Elite says Toads. Elite are currently WWE Tag Team Champions, seeing with Sammy Guevara and Tay Miller. Alright, Drummy, that's sweet. I don't think that Elite will come to AEW though. I don't think so. House of Black for the victory, says Bo Jets. Alright, I'm hanging in. Alright, Andy, good, good. Take care, brother. I want House of Black to win, but Elite will win, says True. Again, it's just, you know, my heart says House of Black, my mind says Elite. I'm gonna go with my heart again. I'm gonna go with the House of Black. I think the House of Black should win. They must win. They would look fantastic with those championships. Look at this entrance here. These three in the ring at the moment. Imagine the titles around their waist or on their shoulders. It will be a cherry on top of the cake. I'm gonna go with the House of Black. And Gary also going House of Black. I like that. True says House of Black posed with the titles. They're not winning. Oh my gosh, true. That is so true. That is so true. Oh dear. You know, they did pose with the titles, and that was what I was thinking. They look so good with the titles. I'm gonna change my pick. Can I do that? I'm gonna do that. You know what? Just because True said that, I think it makes a lot of sense. They posed with the titles. They got the upper hand before the pay-per-view. They're not gonna win tonight. True. I'm gonna go with that, idea, that logic. Yeah, House of Black, they're not winning. I'm gonna go with the Elite. I'm changing my pick, actually. It's the Elite for me. Yeah. The Elite to win. That's right. Ricky here with the BTE chants. I've never seen anybody actually starting a BTE chant. Ricky, that's new. Okay. I want the Book of Hobbs. Now, Money Badger, I don't know. So, the Book of Hobbs, from what I understand, is gonna be similar to the List of Jericho, right? Or, yeah, I think so, right? So, I wonder how they're going to be executing this whole thing, how are they going to be able to make it more interesting and keep it interesting. That is going to be a tricky part, but we shall see. House of Black to win, says Chris. Are you going to be doing a Discord call today? Now, Ricky, I tried to actually stream on Discord, but when I was trying that, the whole thing just went black, so it wouldn't let me stream, so I encountered that trouble. So we're not going to be doing Discord tonight, but I'm going to be testing that in the future shows. The minor shows, not going to wait until the pre-show, but I'll do like the weekly shows so that we're ready for WrestleMania, so we'll be doing that. And either one can win against his Money Badger. Yeah, it's hard to pick, but I'm going to go with the Elite because I'm going to go with True's logic, The logic is that this past Wednesday, the House of Black had the upper hand. They posed with the titles, so I think that they're going to lose. It's good old, wrestling logic. We see it. If you've got the upper hand before a pay-per-view, you're going to go down in the pay-per-view. So that's what I feel. And here we are, Kenny Omega, Buddy Murphy opening this match here. Interesting pick. Buddy Murphy looking good. Kenny Omega looking good, I guess. And House of Black gonna win the trio style, says Roman. I wanted for happen to as well, but I think the smart pick is the Elite. No, AJ, you can't change it. The bell did not ring, Ricky. I can. It's alright. The bell did not ring, right? We're okay. We're okay. Thank you. House of Black is from AEW 2028. Yeah. Oh, you mean they're gonna leave AEW in 2028? I see you, Rummet. I see you. Any update for news? Ricky, the new studio is coming very soon. It's done. I mean, it's like fully done, and yeah, it's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty, and it's gonna be here very soon. So we're gonna get rid of the green screen. We're gonna get rid of all the fancy stuff, and we're gonna be having a professional setup. Major upgrade to the channel with the studio, and it's gonna be happening in less than a month now. And here we are once again, House of Black. Oh dear. Kenny Omega, the way he just picked up Buddy Murphy like nothing and tossed him down back to the mat. Crazy. Chain wrestling on display right now. Buddy Murphy with a shoulder tackle. Kenny Omega with a shoulder tackle. Both of them are refusing to go down. And Buddy Murphy wants to give it the kick to the midsection, getting Kenny Omega down. Kenny Omega, beautiful counter one more time. Headlock locked in. And how Buddy Murphy wants to give it the headlock to Omega. Omega with a counter, knee to the face. Buddy Murphy with a reversal. Beautiful wrestling on display here right now. I mean, these guys can go at it. Buddy Murphy, such a missed opportunity by the WWE. I mean, the most memorable thing I believe that he did in the WWE, or the main roster at least, was dating Rey Mysterio's daughter. Like, that's the most memorable thing that he did, I guess. That's a disgrace. Look at the quality. Look at the kind of wrestler that he is. He is a quality star. The performance that he just put on right there with Kenny Omega was a thing of beauty. And we don't always get to see stuff like that in the WWE, honestly. We do not get to see chain wrestling. We do not get to see chemistry like that in the ring in the WWE a lot. We don't. I can't wait for this Aegis News show and maybe an interview with it. That's right, Money Badger. So I cannot wait for it either. Again, we're just under a month away and cannot wait, brother. It's going to be a big unveil of the studio. We're going to be adding a lot of content. A very professional setup. I can't wait for it. Have Buddy Murphy and Omega wrestled before? I think it's the first time. True, I think it's the first time. I'll take a look, actually. Since you brought that up, let me confirm that 1 second. So, alright, one more time. Here we are. Kicks. Malachi Black, of course, the two leaders here. We got Kenny Omega, we got Malachi Black, square and golf. Malachi Black trying to get the upper hand here. Kenny Omega grabs the arm of Malachi. Malachi once again refusing to stay down. So, Buddy Murphy, let's take a look. No, he's not. His first time. This is the first time he's fighting Kenny Omega. Yeah. And that was great chemistry, by the way. It looked like they have been, allies or foes, whatever you want to call them, for years now. That was indeed fantastic. And here we are one more time. Malachi Black has got the upper hand. Look at that. Nice. I've got a big story. I've got a story, right? A story that's never been told before. Nobody knows about it. But I've got a story that I know about one of these guys in the ring. And I've been told, AJ, you're not telling anybody that story. One day I would love to, but right now I can't. Maybe on a private call one day, but yeah. And here we are, Malachi Black staring into the eyes of Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega refusing to look back into the eyes of Malachi Black, right? He's refusing to be intimidated by this character. And here we are, getting up back to their feet. Malachi, Kenny Omega, squaring off. Kenny Omega obviously intimidated. And tags in. Alright, and Brody King has been tagged in here by Malachi Black. So, Kenny Omega obviously intimidated by the presence of the leader of Black. And Brody King here, there's a big difference in size. Jackson obviously intimidated by Brody King. Oh dear, so intimidated he wants to tag out. But Brody King is not letting him go anywhere. Brody King goes straight after Jackson into the corner. At the turnbuckle, Jackson gets away, makes a tag. I don't think that Brody King realizes what just happened. Double drop kick here from the Jackson brothers. And shoulder tackle from Brody King, taking them both out, taking out Kenny Omega. Brody King on fire right now. Great stuff. Mysterio daughter was cute, says Toads. That whole thing was ridiculous. I stopped watching wrestling during that time because how... Oh dear. Face off here between the Elite and House of Black. They're going at it. Kenny Omega grabs the referee by his shirt. It just sends him, throws him away. Oh dear. And House of Black seems like they've got the upper hand. They just clean the house. They take out every single member of the Elite, tossing them out. Once again, Jackson brother, and we got Buddy Murphy in the ring at the moment. Both the Jackson brothers in there. Great DDT. His head bouncing on the mat. Springboard here from Jackson onto Malachi Black. One more time. Clothesline to Buddy Murphy. It is the Elite. These guys have got the upper hand. The Jackson brothers have got the other hand right now. Nice exchange between Black and Omega. I agree, True. That thing was a thing of beauty. That exchange was incredible. And again, just like I said, we don't always get to see such chemistry between wrestlers. But whenever we do, it's mostly in AEW. And whenever we do, it's always a thing of beauty, a work of art. And one more time, Kenny Omega gets... oh, wow. Brody King out just like that. King sent to the outside. Omega is getting hyped. He is getting hyped. He's going to go for it. Yeah, with a run up here, beautiful time to the outside, Kenny Omega taking out all 3 members of the House of Black, tearing the house down, taking them all out at once. Kenny Omega has gone to that stage right here. Toads, thank you for that. Somewhere Mommy Rhea is watching her man, Buddy Murphy, wrestling this match. You know what? Dominic Mysterio is making sure that Mommy Rhea is not watching it. He's making sure. Once again, going for the cover on Brody King. Brody King kicks out, and Jackson goes flying off his body here. Brody King, with his beautiful strength, was going to go for the chop, but Jackson is not ready for it. Gets away from the turnbuckle. Brody King goes chest first into the buckle here. Jackson with a tremendous kick to the head once again. The athleticism in display here, but Brody King just too powerful to be overpowered by Jackson. It's not going to happen. Boot to the face from Brody King to Omega, knocking him off the apron. Omega goes down hard to the ringside. King grabs him from the back of his hair and sends him straight back first into the barricade. What a beautiful match, guys. What a crazy match. Once again, you are watching Revolution, we are watching Revolution, and we're having a great time. The trios title right now, the match is going on. Did the barricade actually crack up? I think it did. It did seem like the barricade's been bent because of the pressure applied from Brody King and Omega. Incredible match, really incredible. Brody would be the difference maker. You're right, Drew, and that's exactly what's happening. He is really making a difference. It seemed like the match was actually working out in the favor of the Jackson brothers, the Elite, but Brody King's definitely made the difference, and now he's tagged in Buddy Murphy, and hopefully Buddy Murphy will be able to oh dear. This is the difference. They would have never been able to do that to Brody King because of his size, but Buddy Murphy, they can outsmart him, they can outpower him because the size difference does not come into play. Buddy Murphy, though, very smartly tags Brody King back into the ring, and Brody King just grabs Jackson, just tosses him around the ring like he's nothing, like he's a paperweight, and yet that's right, that's what the size difference does here. And Jackson here looking for an opening of himself, crawling over to his side, trying to make the tag, but none of his Elite brothers are in a hurry to get the tag in because nobody wants to fight Brody King, obviously, except for Kenny Omega. He gets himself tagged in, and he's gonna go after Brody King on the top turnbuckle. A little bit slow. I think that was a bit slow. A little bit of a botch here. He could have been faster. Then that would have been more believable. A little slow on his part, but that's okay. Kenny Omega has got the upper hand, at least for now. Beautiful elbow strike. Brody King with a no-sell here. No-sell from Brody King. Kenny Omega targeting the leg, getting him down to a knee here. Kenny Omega is looking to put this to an end, and look at that. And Brody kicks out. What a beautiful match right now. As always, the same referee does all the Elite. You're right, James. All the damn time we see that same damn I'd like to see, Aubrey officiate one of the Elite matches. I wonder, why do they always have this Voldemort, right? Lord Voldemort doing all the matches for the Elite. I really wonder. Where's Julia Hart with the... I know, I know, Andy, right? We're missing Julia Hart tonight. We're missing her. Standing ringside, but really not doing anything dirty tonight. Not at least so far. Kenny Omega once again taking out Brody King. Buddy Murphy gets in here, and in the nick of time, out goes Omega in that corner. It seems like House of Black are gonna be... it's some dirty work here from the House of Black, obviously. The referee doing next to nothing to maintain order. It's 3 versus 1 right now. The Elite... oh dear, the Elite gets... oh my gosh. Crazy. Insane. How quickly did the tables turn around? And now it's the Elite with the upper hand, or should I say the upper leg. That's right, James. That botch did not go unnoticed, brother. This was my main event, to be honest. As honestly, Money Badger, every single match tonight has been main event quality. Right from this first match itself, that was a fantastic match. Jericho versus Ricky Starks. You talk about Jungle Boy and, of course, Christian Cage. You talk about this trios match. Every single match that we've seen tonight so far has been just incredible. And there's no doubt about that, brother. So good. AJ drink Prime. We don't have Prime Energy here, and thankfully so. We don't have it. AJ drink tea or water. Thank you for that, Tricky. I've got some tea. I've got some water. I've got them both. Thank you. Drink some of their Fortnite juice. All right, I'm not very hip to Fortnite. I mean, I tried to get into Fortnite because of all the, all the talking and whatnot. Fortnite's just not my... I think there are better gamers out there. I used to be a good gamer back then when SmackDown vs. Raw was a thing, but now I guess I'm old. and gray. I can't play Fortnite, guys. I just can't. I like this match, it's true. I'm loving it too, brother. It's been fantastic so far. Big kick from Malachi Black. The one thing that I'm loving about this match is how it's not like inclined towards one team. It's either team, and it's all happening very spontaneously. It's very snappy. The tables can turn around in the blink of an eye, really, and it's so good. The pace is incredible, and pace is a big thing for me. All right. And when Malachi Black had Kenny Omega locked in, the Jackson brothers, of course, coming to the aid. Brody King coming to the aid. Double super kick here to Brody King. Brody's been knocked out. Buddy Murphy goes to the top turnbuckle. Looks like he's going to be paying the price for it as well. Super kick to Buddy Murphy. I think we all know what's going to be happening. The Elite's going to win. The Elite's going to win. This is their opening. This is it. This is it. Brody King's out. Malachi Black's out. Buddy Murphy's out. Oh my gosh. Malachi Black with a kick right there out of nowhere. And this is what I'm talking about. The spontaneousness of this whole damn thing is what I'm talking about. This match can go either direction in the blink of an eye here. I thought that Elite was going to win, clearing the house and whatnot. But Buddy Murphy stands his ground. He's got the upper hand right now. Kenny Omega is dazed. He's dizzy. He's at the mercy right now of Malachi Black. He's asking Malachi to bring it on. Malachi will bring it on. Malachi looks fresh. Kenny Omega looks dazed. Let's see what's going to be happening. These two are butting heads right now. Elbow strike from Malachi to Omega. Omega, of course, returning the favor one more time. Elbow strike from Malachi, and trading elbow strikes between each other. It's Kenny Omega and Malachi Black. Either of these guys can win here tonight. This match has got to be coming to an end here very soon. A beautiful elbow strike one more time here from Malachi to the top of the head, to the top of the temple here of Kenny Omega. Was going to go for the boot to the face, and a knee to the face here from Malachi once again out of nowhere to Omega. Omega with a beautiful chop to the head. Down goes Malachi, down goes Omega. Both of the men are flat, they're down, and that's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. This match is so good. Every single match here has been quality. Quality is what I'm talking about. So good. So good. AJ Fork Knife. What is that about, Toads? Why do we need Fork Knife here? No Fork Knife. We're good. We're good. Alright. Anyways, that's right. So good, guys. So damn good. That's right. And here we are. The road to 30 likes. Julia Hart. Andy, where are you? Julia Hart with the distraction that you were talking about. Brody King here grabs Jackson from the back of his head, looking to put him to sleep. That was a very weak super kick. Can I just say that? That was a weak super kick. He had Jackson in for the sleeper hold. You know, the other brother comes in here, hits him with a super kick, but that was an awfully weak super kick. One that must have not been sold, but was sold anyways. That was weak. That foot barely touched his face. Anyways, Malachi, let's ignore that. Oh dear, let's ignore that. Kenny Omega, it's got to be over now. It has to be over. We're going for the one-winged angel, or are we not? We're going to go for the one-winged angel. Oh, dear. It's got to be over now, you know. That's right, true. Lots of knees tonight. Lots of knees. And Toads, I love that. 24 likes. We're going to go down to 30. Yeah, that's right. So, guys, if you're watching this right now, have not liked, make sure to do it. It lets us go out there and reach more people. One more time, Julia Hart looking into the eyes of I thought that Kenny Omega had this match already, but the distraction from Julia Hart, I guess, does him some favors, or maybe not. He's got to go for the one-winged. He's got to go for the one-winged. Julia Hart is going to get knocked out. I knew it. Boot to the face of Julia Hart, and the poor lady gets knocked out. Looking good, by the way, but she gets knocked out either way. Kenny Omega has no regrets. Holy crap! No way. Oh my gosh. What a match. Good match. Good match. Good match indeed. But just like I was saying, it's like snappy, right? Like you blink and the match is going a whole different direction. Very snappy. Cool match, right? I've got to use the word cool. I don't always use the word cool, but when I do, shit's cool. And this is cool. Holy crap. Wow, what a match. I am speechless right now. What a match. Quality. We're talking quality. AEW has my love tonight. This is a good show. For sure. Damn it. This is a damn good show. I'm surprised. You know, I knew it was going to be a good show, but every single match is a banger after a banger after a banger. Holy crap, this is cool. This is cool. Cool is the word of the day tonight, guys. Yeah, that's right. You're right, Tones. You're right, brother. WWE, take notes. You know what? The funny part about this is that House of Black has got the upper hand over Omega, and I wouldn't be surprised if this turns around quickly and Omega ends up winning. And that's what I was talking about, right? It turned around indeed. And now it's like Omega and Malachi on the same page. And then once again, Elite gets in here. Super kicks after super kicks. Double super kick to Malachi. The referee has no problem, obviously, with all the distraction, all the interferences. He's got no problems. Anybody can come in, do whatever the heck they like. The referee is just taking a chill pill and he's okay. He's got no problem. He's okay. He's attained nirvana, basically. He's alright. Crazy. I mean, you've got obvious distractions happening. They've exceeded the 5 count. They've reached the 50 count by now, but the referee is not concerned. He's attained nirvana, and he's okay. Triple super kick to Malachi, going for the cover, and Buddy Murphy gets in here, breaks the cover again. What a crazy match. Holy crap. Who won, brother? Money Badger, the match is still going on. Still not over. Crazy match, as I was talking about. Oh, 4-0 says Gary. Oh dear, is the match over? Okay, I'm not going to look at the comments otherwise it's going to be spoiled for me. Anything can still happen. Malachi Black in trouble, it seems. Yeah. Oh! Oh, wow. We've got new Trios champion, the House of Black, have picked up the victory. Holy crap. That's what I'm talking about, guys. What a match. What? Oh, my gosh. What a match. That was incredible. That was a thing of beauty. Oh my god. That end to the match. Oh, the lights just went out. The lights just went out. Oh. What the hell? Did they mess it up? Oh, they messed it up so bad. Oh, they messed it up so bad. Oh, did they mess that up? Oh dear. Obviously, it shows that there's a lack of coordination between, the guys in the back and the stars here. They messed that up so bad. Holy crap. You're right, True. Tonight's not your night, brother. A 2-2 for True. For me as well. True, you screwed me over here tonight. I thought it was going to be the House of Black at first. I appreciated my pick because of you, True. Yeah, thank you for that. But wow, I'm happy either ways because holy crap, that end was crazy. That knee to the face was insane. I thought there was a broken nose or something right there, without a doubt. What an end to the match. I was speechless. I was stunned. It was beautiful. And James right now leading, dominating 4-0. I believe Andy also 4-0. Gary 4-0. That's right. Good job, guys. 2-1 for Ricky, my brother, okay? The match was incredible. Yes, BTE won. You know it, Money Badger. You know it. Anyways, coming up next is a match that I've been looking forward to so eagerly. It's the women's. It is Saraya, Jamie Hayter, Ruby Soho. I've got love for all three, but I'm going to go with Saraya. Saraya is going to pick up the victory, is what I feel. And True 2-2, that's right. You did, True. I told you, AJ, don't change your pick. I did not. Ricky, I did not. I sticked with... I was definitely still with, House of Black. I never went to the Elite. That was all an illusion. I was still with the House of Black. But what a match, guys. Incredible match. Jokes apart, fantastic match. I told that the House of Black was going to win. You did, Chris, and you were not kidding. The House of Black did indeed pick up the victory, a big one. Toad says, I hate Saraya. Alright, Toad, that match was too sweet. You're right, Garrett. Everybody, give me a too sweet right now. Yeah, hell yeah. Loved it. Loved that match. Hater. That's right, James. Alright, James says it's gotta be Hater. Hater's gotta retain. I pick I hate her, says. Okay. Toad says, I pick I hate her. I like that. So, Toad says Hater. True says Hater. Andrew says Hater. Ricky says Hater. Holy crap, everybody says hater. Bojets, that's my guy right here. That's my man. My brother Bojet says it's gonna be Paige. I'm gonna go with you, brother. I'm gonna go with Saraya. That is Paige as well. Paige for the victory is what I predict as well. Roman says hater. Chris says hater. Chris once again says hater. Alright, waiter. Now there's no waiter, but there is hater. Gary, my man, Saraya. That's right. We are the underdogs, but we will win. That's for sure. I pick waiter. Toads. Hater. That's it. Robin says hater. So everybody says hater. And out comes hater. Look at her. Look at the energy in the crowd. Look at hater. So good. Hater's gonna hate. But everybody is loving hater. Hater coming out here with the big pyro and whatnot. Britt Baker accompanying him to the ring, loving how they're both matching, they're singing along. It's a celebration, it's a party as they're coming out. And somebody's got a signboard, I feel it's very adequate, and it says hater ? We love her, we love hater, and that's the truth. But anyways, the spotlight is on hater. Britt Baker is right here in her corner. Saraya looking good. Of course, Ruby Soho looking good, looking determined. Hater is here for a party. She's confident. It's party lights everywhere. Everybody's loving her. But I must say, I have to say that I see a screw job coming in this match. I see Britt Baker turning against Hater because it's only a matter of time. Like, how long is she gonna be a sidekick? She's a former champion. She has been the face of the company for far too long for her to be a sidekick. I see a turn coming. Britt Baker turning on Hater, costing her the match. Could happen tonight. We could be planting seeds for this potential rivalry. I see Saraya walking away with the championship. Hater winning tonight is not going to make as much noise as Saraya winning will. So I'm going to go with Saraya. Saraya for the victory is what I feel. Alright, Money Badger, love that, too sweet. I pick all, but Saraya looks good with the belt for me. I like that, Money Badger. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Saraya, she came to AEW. She is boring over in AEW, says Ricky. Ricky is not a fan of Saraya in AEW. Hell, Soho might win. You're right, true. It's a triple threat. Anything can happen, really. Anything can happen. But, I've got to say, tonight they're making the fans happy. They're giving the fans what they want, really. They really are. Consider, you talk about the House of Black thing, right? Elite dropped the belts to the House of Black. I think they're really giving the fans what they want. So, anything can happen tonight. Soho could also win tonight, true. You're right. Absolutely. And here we are. Soho goes down, back hurting already early on in this match, and a very interesting hairstyle here from Soho. Soho and Paige, that is Saraya, both of them rocking the green in some way, and Saraya once again thrown over the barricade, over to the crowd here, and it's interesting. So I don't know if that's a good look, right? I don't know if that's a good look for a wrestler. She needed help to get on top of the barricade. I don't know if that's a good look. I really don't think it's a good look because you don't see any other sports athlete, wrestler, octagon fighter, and even trying to get help from the crew to get over the barricade or something. But Ruby Soho needed some help. I know it's not a big of a deal, but for me, I feel like that's not a good look. And even if she needed help, she probably they should not have showed that on TV. Because I don't think it's a good look at all. Anyways, I don't mind if Hater wins, but I'm a huge Ruby fan, and Saraya is also cool. Once again, word of the day or the night is cool. I am loving the show. I find it very, very cool. Anyways, that guy with the Bullet Club shirt, I don't know him. Nah, just a quick update. The beard seemed similar, so I thought I know him, but no, I don't know him. So anybody who is curious, I don't know that guy. Yeah. Not before Women's Bloods and Guts. That's right. Oh, I see, true. I see what you mean. Yeah. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for Women's Bloods and Guts once again. Hater goes down. And I'm loving her outfit tonight. I'm loving how bright their outfits are, right? Look at Saraya. She's rocking the green and the black. Look at Hater rocking the white, the purple, the orange. I'm loving the colors here tonight. So good. Hater, thanks to Cater the stream. Don't be a hater. That's right. Nobody's hating on Hater. That's correct. Yep. I see Ruby Soho blood this match. You're seeing Ruby Soho. By the way, where is Ruby Soho? Did she get lost in the fans, in the crowd? Did she actually sit down to watch this match as a fan? Where is she? You know, she went to the crash, she never came back. Or is she still looking for somebody to help her, you know, jump over the barricade? What's going on with Ruby Soho? Anyways, Bojan says, listen to you all and watching China on A&E Legends. Then Rock and Cena, I've gotta watch that. Joe, just, you know, thanks for reminding me of that, because that Rock and Cena episode, I've gotta watch it. You know, Rock and Cena, that whole rivalry really, I mean, means so much to me. I was a very big John Cena fan back then. I'll tell you how big of a John Cena fan I was, right? Even when I was in India back then, right? This was before going to the US. Every single shirt that John Cena came out with, I got them shipped over to me. Like, that is how big of a Cena fan I was. I had every single Cena shirt. They never sold them here, but I still had them. So, yeah, I was a big Cena fan. Big Cena mark. And Rock obviously coming back and doing all this stuff was huge for me. It really brings back some very sweet memories. You know, I remember flying over to, that's the very same year of Rock Cena. I remember flying over to New York City. And, you know, that was the summer of Florida, lots of We Are Young. I don't even remember who made that song, We Are Young. But yeah, I have very good memories of the whole Rock Cena feud. I would love to see that episode, brother. That Rock Cena episode on Rivals, it's got to be good. We'll definitely check it out. And anybody else, you know, I'd really recommend for you guys to check that out. It's got to be a good one. Anyways, here we are. I got carried away. Thanks for that. Thanks for that, Bonejets. But here we are. Ruby Soho once again with the headlock locked in real tight on Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter once again. I've got to say, very interesting, you know, choice of colors. Very bright, very loud, but that's okay. Chris says, AJ, who do you think will debut after the main event? Oh, you see a debut happening? All right. No, I did not actually. I did not. I know there's a lot of rumors, speculations, as always. CM Punk return always being speculated, of course, by Rummet. I don't see it happening. I think it's a great show with some fantastic matches. Doesn't really need for the spotlight, you know, to be put on somebody else, somebody brand new, you know. It's been a great match and great show tonight, and I'm pretty sure it's going to continue the same way, the same pattern. I don't think there's going to be a debut or somebody else taking all the spotlight towards the end of the show. I don't think it's needed. I don't think it'll happen. But let me know, Chris, anybody else, if you see a debut happening. Any of you CVR, Hater going for the cover on Saraya. Saraya kicks out, going for the cover on Soho. Soho kicks out. The match continues. Ruby is short, AJ. I know, true. Sorry, I'm just, you know, I'm loving tonight's show. I'm having a little bit of fun here tonight. At Ruby Soho's expense. I'm sorry. I'll tell you something very honestly. If I was in Soho's place, or, you know, if it was me doing that, I would probably need some help too. I definitely would. So, you know, I'm alright. We're okay. We're just having fun, brother. AJ, random question of the night. Oh, okay. I'm ready for it. By the way, here we are. Saraya taking out Hater just like that. Ruby Soho gets in here. And this is what I love about triple threat matches, right? The spontaneousness of it, indeed. It can go either direction, you know, anytime. Blink of an eye once again. And that's what I'm talking about. The pace of this whole show has been so crazy fast, so good. No picture-in-picture, no commercials, no crying to your mama, no time waste. It's just pure entertainment, pure action. Overall, I'm loving it. And Hassan, it's good to see you. Welcome. Roman says Saraya Ruby Soho versus Jamie Hayter match is big, like Rock and John Cena match. Roman, we're getting carried away right now, brother. Are we kidding? No, it's a big match. I agree. No, it's Ruby Soho, Jamie Hayter, the match is big, for sure, versus Saraya, obviously. But Cena and Rock, it was like, I don't know. I mean, it's a great match. It looks good. But that was like 1 year in the making. And, you know, I feel like Rock and Cena has a different place in my heart. I feel. But I like the passion. Ramit, I love it. You're awesome, Ramit. You're awesome. Anyways, AJ random question of the night. AJ Varus, AJ Styles, and Big E. Big E is doing well. He's obviously recovering very well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to be back very soon. AJ Styles also, I believe, just underwent a surgery or something not too long ago, if I'm not wrong, and should be on his way back as well, I believe, post-Mania. So, yeah, that's what I believe in. Let's see, Ruby Soho is in attire of Riot Squad tonight. I knew that attire looked similar. I knew that it looked familiar. Ramit, thanks for pointing that out. That does look like a Riot Squad outfit. and actually suits her better, that whatever she's been wearing lately. I think this outfit really suits her. Very cool. Styles is injured and Biggie hasn't been cleared. That's right, but Biggie recovering very well. I saw a video of him, I believe, at a physical center, and he was right there with Xavier Woods celebrating his birthday. So that was pretty good to see. He's doing well. He's got his smile back on, which is great. And Hater is gonna go for a super play. Oh my! We're gonna get that big spot of the night. Yeah, Saraya, like superhuman, powerbombing both Ruby Soho and Hater, and going for the cover on Hater. Hater kicks out, and she's looking to put the sharpshooter on Oh dear. Okay, not the sharpshooter. She is. Oh wow, that's gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt. Soho in trouble. Hater gets in here, and she better. Yeah, good for her. Good for her getting in there. Wow. Tony Storm trying to get it involved. Distraction to Hater. Hater knocks her off the apron. Of course, taking her under the distraction is Saraya. Of course, the sidekicks. The sidekicks. Saraya going after Hater. Hater with an elbow strike to Saraya. Is Ruby Soho gonna win? Is Ruby Soho gonna win? No. Hater gets in here and breaks the cover. But that was so close. Had Hater been like a second, or even a little bit of a second away, I think that this would have been a botch. This would have been a very awkward botch. Punk and MJF are the devils, it's true. But who's the real life devil here? Is it Punk or is it MJF? Punk oh wow. Alright. And true here, I think that's great logic. He says, I don't see 2 title changes in a row. I think it makes sense, brother. But, I think that tonight's show is a little bit unpredictable, so I'm going to go with Saraya. I'm still sticking to my pick. I'm going to go with Saraya still. I think if anyone return happening after the tag team, FTR. I see. So you think FTR will come back out of the tag match? That would be nice to see. It would be nice to see them for sure. Yeah. And of course, tag team matches is big in itself. We're talking about these 4 teams colliding. The Acclaim. We've got, of course, the Gun Club. We've got Jeff Jarrett, Jay Lethal, and obviously we've got Danhausen and Orange Cassidy. It's going to be a big tag team match. Looking forward to it. FTR getting involved would be, icing on the cake. Oh my gosh. All right. I was wrong, guys. I was wrong. So, Hater retains. Still the champion. But Toni Storm is enraged, and she takes out Hater just like that. And now it is Saraya and Toni Storm just punishing her, right? With those kicks into Hater right there. Britt Baker coming in here to even the odds, taking out Toni Storm, taking out Saraya. But of course, a numbers game here to the advantage. Toni Storm's got the upper hand. Britt Baker is down. Storm gets on top of her with those big shots to the head. And Ruby Soho has seen enough. Or has she not? Oh, she has seen enough. She knocks out Saraya, knocks out Toni Storm. She's not going to be selling her soul to the devil. She's going to be fighting for the good. A true underdog story, is it not? True underdog story. Isn't Riho trying to fight for a belt? Yes, Riho is so good, by the way. Yep. Looks like she's trying to make her way there. And here we are, Hater. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Did not see that coming. Wow. That was cool. That was cool. So basically, oh dear, Toni Storm taking out the cameraman. What is she gonna be? Oh, Toni Storm is losing her shit right now. What the hell? Rosa, that is the show? True. Wow. This whole thing is already crazy enough, and if Rosa gets involved, it's gonna get crazier. What is happening? I'm very confused right now. I am very confused. No, I really am confused, honestly. Okay, so... I'm super confused. So I thought that what Ruby Soho was going to do was that she was going to be a lone warrior. She's not going to be siding with Saraya or Toni. She's not going to side with Jamie Hayter and the girls. She's going to be a lone wolf, a lone warrior. But eventually, after throwing out both Toni and Saraya, she once again joins forces with them? I am confused very much. Yeah. Anyways, scores. Gary with the 4-1. Gary, I know. I'm sorry about the one. I think it was my confidence that, really got you all down. Sorry about that, but I really believed in Saraya, but she let us down. And James right now leading, dominating, 5-0. I think James is going to be our new champion. We've got a clear leader in the house right now. That is James with a 5-0. That's impressive, brother. Ricky with a 3-1, but Nautic is not going to stay down either. Nautic also right now with a 5-0. The predictions titles can go either direction. James, Nautic, we shall see. Anyways, coming up next is going to be another interesting match. We've got Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page, a Texas death match. It's coming up next. And Money Matter says WWE should bring back the pay-per-view champions where they made... Oh, yeah. I remember that. Was it the Night of Champions? Yeah, they called it the Night of Champions and they called it Champions. They should bring it back for sure. Jeff with a 3-1, True with a 3-2. That's right. Tonight is definitely an unpredictable night, And when it comes to predictions, my prediction was that True was gonna win. He was gonna win the predictions championship. But seems like that prediction is also not gonna come true, and that just speaks volumes about how unpredictable this show is tonight. Very unpredictable. And I love it, Toads. Thank you for that. Thank you. And Rosa is at the show. If Rosa comes out, it's definitely, just like I said, icing on the cake, right? So good. Ruby So turn heel. Yes, she turns heel, joins forces with Saraya and, the lady, Tony Storm. So that's that. Road to 30. Indeed, Toads. Indeed. Thank you. And please smash the... Oh, thank you for that, Toads, once again. Tony and... Oh, wow, True here. Not holding back. Tony and that ass. I see you, Tony. I see you, True. I see you. Jeff says, Baker should have turned on Hater. Indeed, I agree. Missed opportunity here. It really is. But I guess they're looking for a bigger place, bigger time. Of course, True said that they might do something big, maybe pull the trigger, bloods and guts. So... we shall see. And it was right now we're getting a little bit of a video package here between Moxley and Hangman Page, a rivalry that's been going on for quite a bit here. I guess this rivalry started around October, and since October it's really been going on and on. It's been going on the side, but it has really been on. And here we are. It is the Cowboy, Hangman Adam Page, with his cowboy shit coming out now, and I've got to say, I love the red a lot better than the yellow that he had on before. Yellow lights, for some reason, I feel, they just don't work out. If you want to book somebody seriously, maybe don't give them a yellow Tron or yellow lights. I don't think that it works out. I really don't think so. So the red here really suits him. I love the red Trons, the red lights, everything just suits him a lot better than the yellow that he had previously. Adam Page says Andrew, that's right. Yeah, I think Adam Page is a good pick. John Moxley has come out before blood. Yeah, I know. He's probably going to be bleeding as he makes his way out, Ricky. That's right. Anyways, let's take a look at all the predictions here. Maybe Hater can turn on Britt, says Money Badger. Maybe. But the thing is that she's a champion, right? She's a champion, so she doesn't really have to turn against Britt. Britt does, have a reason to turn against Hater, and that reason is the title. But for Hater to turn against Britt, Britt has nothing right now, so why does Hater have to turn against her? So we shall see, though. We shall see, Money Badger. I like the different point of view here, brother. All right, let's see. Ladies and Blood and Guts. That's right, True. I think so, too. Ladies and Blood and Guts. Cannot wait. And it was John Moxley, the Dirty Deeds, making his way out. Let's take a look at all the predictions here that we have. We got Ricky saying Moxley's going to win. Toad says Hangman Page. Chris says it's going to be Moxley. So we got two Moxleys here right now. We got True here saying Rosa, Hater Baker versus Tony, Soho Tony, and Saraya. That's right. That will probably happen. I think that Rosa, Hater, and Baker will make a good team for sure, brother. By the way, Ricky says John Moxley is coming out here blood before match starts. Let's see once again. Let's see what happens, brother. Andrew says it's going to be Adam Page. Okay, so far we've got 2 for Adam Page. We got 2 for Moxley. We got James saying Moxley. So that's 3 for Moxley now. We got 4 Moxleys. That's Jeff also saying Moxley. Tony, thick, fat ass. All right, Toads, keep it PG. All right, anyways. All right, Roman versus Braun and Usos versus NXT Champion. Derp. Probably will happen one day. Anyways, let's see. What else do we have here? So right now we've got 4 Moxleys. We've got 3 Hangman Pages. So Gary also says, I'm going to go ahead and take the Cowboy. And look at that, just as Moxley was making his way out, Cowboy, with his cowboy shit already, just gets into the crowd, and the fight is on. The fight is on in the crowd itself. They don't have to get in the ring. They don't have to wait for the match to start in the usual traditional way. It's a Texas death match. Anything goes. These guys can go anywhere as well. There's no holding back here. Go crazy, go all out, and put on a big fight. It's all about rivalry. It's all about the bad blood between these two. Not about, oh my gosh, that fan got exactly what he deserved. Did you see that fan getting in the face of Moxley taking a selfie, and Hangman Page just punching Moxley in the head, and Moxley's head just colliding against the face of the fan. That fan got exactly what he was asking for with that selfie, I'll tell you that. Alright, and you already know me. Either one can win. Money Badger, you're awesome. You're awesome. I love it. Money Badger always wins with his predictions. Sweat the blood, lots of blood. That's right, Toads. I know. Toads loves the blood, just like Kenny Omega loves the blood. He does. Did Rose... No, she did not, Chris. Not yet. But apparently, just like True said, she's actually backstage, chopped to the chest of Moxley. Moxley returns the favor one more time, trading chops, back and forth, back and forth. Pretty sweet start to the match here. Moxley takes off his jacket, his shirt, another chop to the chest from Moxley. Moxley returns the favor one more time, back and forth, back and forth. That's right. What a start to the match. I've got to say, I'm enjoying this show. Very cool. Very cool. And you know, I don't use the word cool always, but tonight I've been using it a lot. And the word cool is actually, it's very valuable, I feel. Whenever I use cool, you know shit's real. Shit's really cool. Anyways, so far we've seen incredible matches. You know, we've seen the pre-show. We've seen Jericho versus Ricky Starks. We've seen Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy. We've seen Elite versus House of Black already. Jamie Hayter, Saraya Ruby Soho already battled it out. We are right now watching Jon Moxley versus Hangman Adam Page. You know, up next, after this match, most likely it's going to be Samoa Joe versus Wardlow. And after that, we're going to go to the tag team match. And of course, after that, we've got only one match to go. We've got MJF versus Bryan Danielson, the match that everybody's looking forward to. And now Crazy Moxley, by the way, has got some barbed wire. He's getting some barbed wire into the ring. Texas death match. He really is taking this literally. There's got to be blood, and you know that already. But the question is, who's gonna bleed first? Actually, guys, this one also will get you a score here. Let's do... Oh my gosh, maybe not. I think we all know the answer. No, let's not do that. We all know the answer. Of course, the bastard. Of course, the crazy lunatic, the psychopath. Moxley's gonna bleed first. And Hangman Page just grabs the barbed wire and just scratches his head with it. Of course, Moxley's checking for blood, because if there's no blood, he will have to take out the blade from his pocket and cut himself, because there's gotta be blood, right? Moxley's just not gonna be okay without shedding some blood. So it's either the highway or his way. So that's it. And I'm surprised Sting isn't on the show tonight, since they are in California, says True. You're right, True. That is actually... you're right. And wait a second. What the hell is that? What the... Oh my gosh, you talk about psychopaths. You know, of course, the fans of a psychopath have to be psychopaths themselves. Do you see that lady... The lady, I guess, it's a blonde, I don't know. The lady right there sitting ringside. Look at her sign. Look at the sign that she's holding. And that is the creepiest thing ever. So, it says, it's my birthday. And I believe that's her brother, her husband, I don't know who that is, right next to her. But he's also holding the second sign for her. And that sign says, it's my birthday, I want to taste Moxley's blood. What the hell? What are we doing here? How is that sign even legal? How is this sign even TV friendly? Are you kidding me right now? Who would want to taste somebody's blood unless you're a psychopath monster? That is crazy. That is nuts. Anyways, that sign was distracting. Is Darby still the champ? Oh, no, brother, Money Badger. You know, we have a lot to talk about. Samoa Joe is now really the conqueror of TNT Network. He owns it. And if it's here we are, Moxley once again got the upper hand. Moxley bleeding is making sure that his brother, his friend, Hangman Page also shed some blood here. Moxley forehead must look like a road, but you know it, brother. You know it. Ask Renee Young all about it. Yeah, she can tell you all about the roadmaps he has. And here we are. Oh, he's got the fork. He's got the fork. He's here for some chopping for sure. That's right. AJ, we have some very strange and sick individuals in this world. You're right, Gary. You know, I am traumatized by that board here, really am. But Moxley, I'm pretty sure he's gonna. Oh my gosh! Just with the fork in hand. Oh, I'm getting some GCW vibes right now. Some GCW vibes indeed. Oh my gosh, I can't. Holy crap, I can't watch this. I cannot. Oh my gosh. I cannot watch it. He's stabbing him. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, I can't. Oh. Is he? Oh. They're not kidding here. They're not kidding. I'm speechless. That was. Oh my, he's still not dead. This. Oh my god, this psychopath. Guys, am I overreacting or is this a bit too much? Because. Oh my gosh. You can't make this shit up, right? You can't make it up. We literally, that was not a blade job. That wasn't busting him open. This stupid psychopath was stabbing Hangman Page in the head with the fork. He was stabbing him in the head. Did his skull get crushed open? What happened there? Because the guy was literally stabbing him in the head. The fork eat up. That's right, James. Crazy. Indeed, Toads, right? Show this to your friends who say wrestling is fake. Oh, dear Lord. Anyways, here we are. Moxley giving no fudges whatsoever. And Hangman Page gets up right here with those elbows. How is this guy still alive? How is this even happening? Of course, he sends Moxley. Oh, dear. The surprising part about this is that it's indeed true. Like, the emoji that you sent is exactly me. Holy crap. And Moxley just sends Hangman Page straight headfirst into the barbed wire steel chair. I'm surprised that it's Moxley, you know, who's actually not on the receiving end of these things, because we know that Moxley very much loves all this shit, right? He loves this pain. And for him to put Hangman through this pain is... He must be jealous. Moxley must be jealous that it's Hangman who's getting to eat up all these barbed wires and these forks. He probably wants to eat them as well. But Gary says, back in the day, AJ, this was a typical Saturday night at wrestling matches. That's right. Wow, Gary. You know what? I probably wouldn't have been able to survive back in the day, I guess. I probably wouldn't be doing these watch-alongs if I used to watch wrestling back in the day, or if I was alive back in the day. I mean, wow. Brother Gary. This is something. They literally made me tear up with that whole spot. Wire chair, that's right, true. Crazy. How many matches did Moxley win in the first Blood match? I'm pretty sure. I don't think that there's going to be many Toads there. There can be. Probably none. Probably none. I bought this pay-per-view was yesterday. No, Toads, it's tonight. It's tonight, of course. Oh, barbed wire chair to the back of Hangman Page, and Hangman Page screaming in agony and pain. You know the funny part about all of this, guys? It's very funny. It is Hangman Page who got stabbed in the head with the fork, right? It was Hangman Page who was sent face first into the barbed wire steel chair. But still, for some reason, it's Moxley who's bleeding a lot more than Hangman Page. How does this shit work? I don't know, but Moxley somehow ends up bleeding a lot more than his opponents, even though it's his opponents who eat up the fork, eat up the barbed wire, and whatnot. Moxley still bleeding more. Look at his face, look at his chest. The guy's covered in blood. Laying in the wire. That's right, true. Laying in the wire indeed, brother. And here we are now. It is Moxley with some evil intentions. He's stacking up two chairs together. Oh, what is he gonna do? Choke him up with the barbed wire now? Okay, he's got some plan. He's got some genius plan, it seems. He's stacking up the chairs together. Okay, what is he gonna be doing? He's laying the barbed wire on top of the chairs in between them. So basically, he's gotta be putting Hangman Page, power bombing him into the edge of the chairs with the barbed wire covered. That is crazy. Jake, my brother, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than what Hangman Page is doing right now. Hangman Page, poor man, is going through literal hell. You know, if hell exists, It is what it looks like. This is exactly what it looks like. With in the ring with Jon Moxley. And Moxley, like a sick psychopath, stupid guy. I don't even know if I have enough words for this crazy maniac. But he was biting the head of Hangman Page. Hangman Page, thank you for that, but that was stupid. Alright, I've got to say, Hangman Page, I don't know if he did that out of niceness or what, but he sent Moxley on one of those chairs. Not the edge, not in the center, but, you know, one of those chairs only. That's gotta hurt, but again, you know, that's not as bad as going through, you know, the center of the chairs with the barbed wire and whatnot, because that would have broken his back. Anyways, the match continues. Freaking crazy match. I mean, just when I thought that we've already seen the best of this pay-per-view just goes up. And I don't know, I don't care how many nights WrestleMania is, we're not gonna see this quality of matches from any of the matches at WrestleMania. And take this, you know, record this, whatever, I'm pretty sure WrestleMania might have the Kim Kardashians or the Bad Bunnies or whatever. But they're not gonna have this level of matches at all, right? This is nuts. And now Hangman Page just showing his psychopathic side as well, right? He's wrapping up his own body with the barbed wire, and he's gonna go flying down to the outside. I don't know, that's like suicide. You know what? Oh, of course. You know, I don't know about that. I'm not sure how much damage that did to Moxley, but honestly, where I live, you call that suicide. You call that digging your own damn grave. And Hangman Page, his company is showing here. He's hanging out with the wrong people. He's just adding his own pain to his own body. Hangman Page, I think those fork shots did something to his head. He's literally hurting himself right now. I mean, who are we kidding? Wrapping up yourself with the barbed wire, that's not gonna save you. That's not gonna, oh my gosh. And look at Moxley's head. Just like I said, you know, it's Hangman he's getting punished right now, but Moxley still somehow ends up bleeding more. A lot more for some reason. Nice and violent is true indeed, brother. Very nice and very violent, that's for sure. You know, very violent. You know what I would love to see right now, actually, more than Hangman Page getting punished? I would love to see Moxley putting Danhausen through all this pain, all this punishment. I would love to see Danhausen in the same shoes of Hangman Page, because I would love for that suck-up really to get punished like that. I would love for that to see. Yeah, if it happened. Hopefully, one day. Can he interview Nick freaking Gage, says Chris? I mean, I can... Oh my goodness! This guy's wearing the crimson mask right now. That's literally, look at Moxley. Looks like he's wearing the crimson mask, right? But that's blood. That's blood. Oh, Nick Gage would be nice, brother. Would be nice, Chris. Yeah, I think the safest way to interview him would be online, so why not? Sure. You know, I would never do it in person, but online, sure. I think it would make for a very fun interview, honestly. I picked Jon Moxley for the win. I will. All right, Clay. All right. Sweet. Asia WrestleMania is gonna go to Inglewood. Nah, that's right, true. Ricky, I mean, you know, that's how they do it, right? They go to New Jersey, they go to MetLife Stadium, they say New York, you know, they go to Inglewood, and they call it Hollywood. It's, you know, it's marketing. It's marketing. That's it. So, that's alright. And here we are one more time. It is, Moxley. What is it, concrete bricks? And that's concrete bricks right there. Is he gonna break him in the head? Do we have some GCW chants going on? Is that GCW? What are these people chanting? GCW or ECW? Oh my gosh, he's breaking his hand. Guys, this is unreal. Wow. I think that's it for Hangman Page. He's not going to be able to use that hand for at least, like, what, 2 months now? That hand's going to be broken. I don't care how tough you are. I don't care how strong you are. You know, if you get your hands stuck between two cinder blocks, you know, cement bricks, it's got to break. It's got to break. And Hangman Page obviously down. Now we've got Moxley with a dog collar, it seems. Are we going to get a dog collar, spontaneous dog collar spot here? Wait a second. Oh, he's going to go for the pile. Oh my gosh! Pile driver right there on the steel chain. This guy's a lunatic. This guy is a crazy monster. And still, somehow, Moxley putting Hangman Page through all this pain, but still, it's him. It's Moxley who's bleeding himself. How do you punish your opponent? Put him through all these painful moves, painful spots, but you're the one who's shedding blood. How does that work, right? Only Moxley thinks, I guess. And a big boot to the face right there from Moxley to Hangman Page. Page goes down. Moxley once again looks like, oh dear. Yeah, that's right. He's grabbed the chain. He grabs the chain, wraps it around the leg of Hangman Page. Looks like he's going to go for the STF. A very violent STF, that is. Ah, dear Lord. Yes, the rest of the video is going to go to my neighborhood, but I'm living 40 minutes away. That's right. Yeah, Inglewood. Inglewood is a great place. Here we are one more time. Hangman Page, of course, he can't use his hand, obviously. So he's using what he can. He's using his teeth to get the upper hand, or at least to get an escape here. And with his teeth, he's able to get Moxley away, followed by an uppercut to Moxley. Knocks him out for 2 seconds, but Moxley is even more furious than ever. This match is just getting... It seems like the match is literally just getting started right now, right? Look at the energy that Moxley still has in his tank, right? He's got still a lot of energy left in his tank. He's still looking to do a lot more damage to Hangman Page, obviously. And oh my gosh, he's stacking up... Just when we think that we've seen it all tonight, right? Just when we think that we've seen the most violent that this match can get, it just gets even more violent. And now he stacks up a table, a barbed wire table, on those 2 chairs ringside. Guys, I don't care who wins this predictions game for this match, because we all are winning. Like, literally, this is such a win for the fans. What a match. What a match. We're all winning if we're getting to see it. And I feel bad for all these people who are like biased towards one company and refuse to watch the other company's products, because they're missing out on some crazy wrestling match, right? It was a crazy good match. And here we are. Hangman Page was looking to turn this around, gets Moxley on his shoulders. Moxley with an escape here. Hangman Page gets him down. Moxley no-sells it. Clothesline from hell from Hangman Page. Gets him down and out, but Moxley once again with almost a no-sell. About to get up to his feet again real quick. Hangman Page refusing to stay down. Both of the guys getting up right here. I see you, Toads, my brother. Okay, Ricky. And here we are. And the "This is awesome" chants echoing across the place, and rightfully so. This is awesome might be an understatement for this one, right? And Hangman Page with the barbed wire wrapped around his hand here with the big shot, and followed by another big shot. He's got to go for another one, but Moxley with a boot to the face. One more time, Moxley with another boot to the chest right here to Hangman Page. Hangman Page is going to go for the third one. Hangman Page stops him, gets him on top. Oh dear. Tosses him back first into the steel chair, covered in barbed wire. These 2 animals. It's got to be over now, guys. Oh my gosh, pile driver to Moxley. Head first into the barbed wire steel chair. Moxley is out and down. Hangman Page down. Holy shit, chants echoing across the place, and rightfully freaking so. Moxley cannot believe it. He's out. He's lights out. He's lifting his head to see where is Hangman Page at. What is he doing? Is he going for the cover? Is he looking to do something else? Moxley is shaking, right? The animal, the lunatic, the guy who's so used to blood, who's so used to all this extreme nature of matches. He is shaking as he tries to get up, and he just rolls out of the ring. That's right. He just tries to buy himself some time, and that shows how extreme this match really is. It's too much. If it's too much for Moxley, it is too much. And with that being said, just like when we thought we had seen it all, Moxley gets sent back first into the barbed wire chair. Damn it. And I'll tell you what, guys. Dead eye to the chair. That's right, True. That is right, my brother. And I'll tell you, brothers, because Moxley is going through all this pain, this punishment, I am certain that Moxley will pick up the victory. I'm certain that Moxley will win this match. It's just too much pain for him to not win. He's got to win. He should win. And you see the barbed wire just sticking to his butt. Moxley, as he tries to get back here, the barbed wire sticking to his butt. Oh my gosh. Moxley rolls back into the ring. Hangman Page is looking to put this to an end here. I see. All right. He's digging his nails. He's just digging his nails into the back of Hangman Page. And you can see the scars that he's leaving behind. He's got to have some long nails to leave scars like that, right? They are sliced up. Indeed, true. They are sliced up, brother. This is a brutal match. Possibly the most brutal match that I've ever seen in wrestling. Really is. So crazy. So crazy. The best match, Ricky. I know, Ricky. I mean, I'll tell you. Oh my gosh, once again. I'll be honest, brother. Holy crap. These guys won't even let me finish a sentence without really... Wow. I've got no words right now, guys. From where I'm standing right now, I've got no words. These guys have put each other through everything that they possibly can, and they still try to figure out ways to even put themselves to even more pain. Holy crap. I am done. I can't watch this any longer. This thing has no limits whatsoever, and they're not even like trying to put this match to the rest. They're not even trying to put this to an end. They are taking it further and further. I mean, this is really limitless. Keith Lee, you watching this? This is what we call limitless. This really is the real new limitless. With that being said, Hangman Page has been thrown out the top turnbuckle to the ringside, and waiting for him ringside was a stacked chair full of barbed wires. Hangman Page is tossed to the outside right there on that table, and yeah, Hangman Page down and out. 10 out of 10 man says toast. The match is not even over. You know, this could be a 20 out of 10 by the time it's going to be over because it's so good. And he somehow managed to get back into the ring before the 10 count. Crazy. They are beating the shit out of each other. You're right, Gary. They really are, brother. AJ exhausted over. I know it's crazy. And you know what? True's emojis here, basically my reaction. That's so accurate, True. Cannot wait for Fight Forever. Money Batter is gonna be so good. Kenny Omega said that they had to tone down the blood in Fight Forever because they could make the ring look like a murder scene in the game because there's so much blood. So that's why they had to tone it down. But if that's an indication of the kind of game it's gonna be, I'm excited, I'm interested, I'm intrigued because that's the kind of a game that I wanted to play for so long. A real wrestling game, arcadey game. None of that simulation bullshit. I'm talking about arcade. And Fight Forever will be a good arcade wrestling game, and I'm so ready for it, brother. With that being said, chops right there from Hangman Page to Moxley. Moxley down. Moxley going for the clothesline. Hangman Page with the clothesline right there. Takes out Moxley right. With that being said, Moxley is down and he's out. Hangman Page on the apron. Looks like he's literally looking to put this to an end for now, forever. WWE, now you watching. That's right, Toast. It should be. This should be. Hangman was going to go for the big one. Moxley with the reversal. Takes out Hangman Page out of nowhere. Page refusing to stay down, still trying to get up to his feet. And Seth Rollins, vintage Seth Rollins from Moxley. Oh my gosh, a curb stomp right here from Moxley to Hangman Page. Vintage Seth Rollins. What a match. I'm grateful for Moxley that he left the WWE actually to do this, because if he had not left the company, we wouldn't be watching a match like this, of this quality. So he made a great decision by leaving that company, coming over to AEW, and giving us matches like these. This is a WrestleMania match. Brother, no. WrestleMania matches are not so good. This is crazy. Holy crap. Okay, sleeper hold locked in for Moxley. But I don't think that Hangman Page is going to fade away so quickly. He can't. More blood. Toads is loving it. Toad is loving the blood. This is a horror match, AJ. Ricky, are you loving it or are you not? Let me know. And here we are. I know blood can be a little bit too much for a lot of people. True. Oh, true. That's right. A brick. 2 bricks. 2 bricks. Oh, wait. Is he using the brick again? Oh, wow. Oh, two Toads, brother. You know, whoever wins the predictions, you know, gets to decide if I eat a chili on Monday. So we shall see. I wouldn't mind if the OC showed a high no money better, but it's not going to happen because, you know, WWE, they will not let it happen. And once again, look at that. Of course, Hangman Page was able to beat the count, gets back up right here. It's got to be over. Crazy match, right? Crazy. And now Hangman is stacking up the... Oh my god, what is he looking to do now? This guy's in... You know what? Hangman is no less of a lunatic, I'll tell you that. He's just as crazy. And he's got the bricks. He's got them stacked up. Looks like he's... Oh my... Don't tell me that. Don't tell me he's going to pile drive him. He's going to have his head going through those bricks. Do not tell me that. Do not tell me that. No. No, just don't. Oh my gosh, Moxley in trouble. Oh, Toads hates me. Toads hates me. I see you, Toads. All right. Oh wow. Yeah, I'll need it. I'll need a nice drink here after this match is over. My throat is gone. You know, it's been a while since my throat has really been gone this way, but this is nuts, and rightfully so. You know, if I really needed to lose my throat, it was over the match like this quality. Really, a match of this quality, it's okay to lose your throat, lose your voice over it. So good. These guys are stopping at nothing, aren't they? They're not stopping at anything. What we have here is a buffet for Dracula. You're right, Gary. That lady ringside whose birthday it is must be rejoicing right now. Must be really wondering if she can get a little bit of the blood. Evil eyes, murderous eyes from Hangman Page here before he gets in and takes out Moxley. Moxley no-sells it, gets back up to his feet right there. He's gonna choke. Holy crap. The match is over. Oh my god. That was crazy. Are you kidding me? Wow. 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 That's the only word that I have right now towards the end of this. Wow. Literally, this match was insane. A match. I have no words. I really have no words. What a match, guys. What a match. Moxley went through hell and back, and of course, through hell. Towards the end, the guy who knows no limits had to give up, had to tap out, because Hangman Page pushed him to his limits. I mean, if Moxley would have not tapped out there, he might have lost would have lost his life. Indeed, Moxley had to tap out in order to survive, in order to live another day. Moxley had no choice. Literally, this match was more than just wrestling match. This match was really fighting for life. Crazy match. Crazy match. And Money Badger, my brother, thank you so much for the very generous donation, brother. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Wow, what a match, guys. What a match. Thank you once again, Money Badger. Thank you for that. Really appreciate it. Alexa Bliss appreciates that as well. Thank you. And True says, choke out. 4-2. Indeed, brother. What a match. It doesn't matter who got this right, who got this wrong. We all won. That is how good this whole thing was. Crazy good. Once again, guys, thank you so much for being here and watching this with us together. You know, it's always fun when we do it together. What a match we just witnessed. What a good pay-per-view it's been. And you know what? We still have a big one coming up, because up next, we've got, oh, I've been looking forward to this one too. We've got Samoa Joe, we got Wardlow, and these two beasts are going to be battling it out for the TNT Championship. So it should be good. And that's right, Clay, you were right. Hangman Page did win. That's right. I felt bad, Derp, says Money Badger. What's the main event? Brother, the main event is gonna be super good. You know what? The pressure is on these two because the expectation is high, very high. So the pressure is on because these two are main eventing. Lots of expectations from these, but how can you really fill in these shoes? How can you top that off? Whatever we saw between Hangman and Moxley, how do you top that off, right? So big pressure on these two because they're going to be following such a crucial match, such a high energy, and really a match that got everybody on the edge of their seat, on their toes. How do you top that off? Big pressure on Samoa Joe and Wardlow, and of course big pressure on these two people because these two are main eventing tonight. They are fighting in a 60 minutes Iron Man match. Of course, MJF defending his AEW World Championship against Bryan Danielson. These two really have to. It's gonna take a miracle. It's gonna take something supernatural, you know, to top whatever we saw between Moxley and Hangman. How does a human really top that off? I don't know. How further can you go to make your match better than what we have already witnessed? I think we already saw the main event, but we'll see what happens. But right now, we're going to the TNT Championship match. Of course, the pressure is on and my voice is gone, so I'm gonna drink a little bit of my Amul Cool. This is not sponsored, but it's a nice milkshake. I think it's gonna help me with my throat. You know, some cool. Let's have that. Anyways, let's see. Ah, nice and fresh and sweet. Let's see, what's the main once again, brother? We're almost getting to the main event. We're like 2 matches away. We've got 2 more matches left. Of course, the TNT Championship, and then we've got this one right here. I'm sorry, where did it go? That's right. This one, a fatal 4-way tag team match. It's going to be for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. So we got 2 more matches before we go to the main event. That is going to be MJF versus Bryan. It's going to be good. It's going to be damn good. All right. So I thought it was Hobbs versus Joe. No, brother. No, it's not Hobbs. Hobbs, of course, has won the ring, but tonight is about Samoa Joe, and of course, it's about Wardlow. So that's what we're getting. Even though I would have loved to see Hobbs and Joe, maybe we do see that one day. Will be great. Will be great. All right, I'm gonna go with Wardlow, says Gary. All right, Gary, I love it. Love the energy here tonight. And I'm looking at all the fans sitting in the arena. Everybody's standing up. You know, they're all making noise. The energy is so contagious. You see it. You can feel it through the screen. And that's how good the matches have been. I guess we can all agree on this fact that tonight, there was not one dull moment. There was not one moment in this match where we were like, oh, we're going to take a bathroom break. Or, oh, come on, I did not want to see this match. Oh, this is not great. How many times are we going to see it? This is dull. This is boring. Not one moment like that. This match has been energy, excitement. This whole show has been so good from the start until now, and it's only gonna get better, hopefully. That's right. Oh yeah, Wardlow is a Batista. You know it, brother. He is a Batista indeed. I love it. And Gary gonna go with Wardlow. I like the yogurt stuff myself, says Money Badger. That's sweet. That is right. Oh, it's always good. It's always good. Wardlow to win, says Ricky. Alright, so we got 2 people for Wardlow. True here goes for Samoa Joe. James says Wardlow. I see. So I'm going to go with Joe. I am going to go with Joe. You know, even the Wardlow winning would be nice. I love Joe 2 belts, so I'm going to go with Joe. I think Joe should win. And Joe sent to the barricade right here. Wardlow is really dominating, you know, in this match here. Early on in this match, Wardlow is dominating. Joe is on the receiving end. Wardlow sends him back into the ring. You never do that. It's a classic mistake that wrestlers make. They send their opponents into the ring and they try to follow them into the ring. It never works out. And I'm not surprised that it did not work out for Wardlow either. If I was a wrestler, I would never send my opponents into the ring and then follow them in it, because it gives them time to get up and really dominate. So never do that. If you ever become a wrestler, any of you guys, never send your opponent into the ring and then follow them in. That's a stupid mistake, and a lot of times people make it. Anyways, either one again, Money Badger, the king of predictions. I love it. I picked Wardlow for the victory, says Clay. Alright, let's see. My money's still on Samoa Joe, but we shall see what happens. Once again, boot to the midsection here from Joe to Wardlow. Wardlow once again in trouble. Joe grabs him from the back of his head, sends him straight to the ring here, following him back in. This time it worked out. Wardlow in trouble. Joe with those punches, sucker punches straight to the chest of Wardlow. Wardlow in trouble. Personally, I want Daniel Bryan to win, but MJF is probably retaining, says Money Badger. Well, let's see what happens. Samoa Joe here celebrating a little bit early, right? Early celebration here from Samoa Joe. And Money Badger, of course, talking about the main event. The main event, of course, is 60 minutes Iron Man match. Money Badger says, I want Bryan to win, but MJF is probably retaining. I think it's got to be MJF, and I want it to be MJF. I don't think that Bryan... Honestly, MJF is just getting started. In my eyes, I feel MJF is just getting started with his title reign, right? It's been so good so far, and probably will only gonna get better. So he should stay, you know, at the top. He should continue to do his evil stuff, his promos, everything. You know, I feel like AEW is in a better place with MJF as champion. When he was not champion, we had the title changing hands here and there. The title, even though it's the world title, it did not really do well, right? It did not. You know what they say, it's not just the championship that makes a champion, it's also a champion who makes a championship. And I feel for AEW's world title, Moxley was one good champion, and after that it's probably MJF. Everybody else in between, they were like, you know, they came and they went away. It's very quickly, especially the CM Punk, you know, stuff, whatever happened. So I'm happy with MJF as champion. Hopefully he continues. Anyways, here we are. Samoa Joe still dominating. Wardlow, yep, not doing too well at the moment. Personally, I want Bryan to win, says Money Badger once again. Let's see what happens, brother. MJF, that weasel, he's gonna cheat hands down. You know it, brother. He is indeed a weasel. So much so that even his parents regret not using protection, you know, when they conceived him. So, yeah, definitely. Nobody likes him. Nobody does. Ward Lord, says Toad. So, yeah. Oh, seems like he is dominating right now. Another big chop to the chest of Samoa Joe. Joe in trouble. Of course, these are 2 big men fighting in the ring. So the pace of this whole show has been, until now, right, very fast, very fast pace, very crazy. You know, it's been really just very snappy. But of course, these are two big men. They can't be as fast as the guy we just saw. So the action is a little bit slowed down, but still okay, still fine. MJF versus Wardlow sounds great. I think we all remember all the punishment, all the humiliation and embarrassment that Wardlow went through at the hands of MJF. So I'm pretty sure he would love to get back at MJF one way or the other. Once again, Samoa Joe gets Wardlow down. Wardlow is down. He, of course, looks like he's got a bad knee as well. Samoa Joe is loving it. He is loving it. Once again, Joe with the kick to Wardlow. I think he spotted the bad knee, the bad leg of Wardlow. The left leg is definitely the bad leg. Power bombs, I know, Money Badger, right? Oh, would be nice. The power bombs to MJF would be great. By the way, speaking of power bombs, did you hear anything about Brock Lesnar? Because there's a report going around that Brock Lesnar actually said goodbye to the people backstage the last time he showed up in WWE. That was this past week. And he said his goodbyes to a lot of people. He said he's leaving, he's wrapping up things, and he's on his way out of the company. So soon after WrestleMania, Brock Lesnar, according to various reports, could be leaving WWE and maybe doing something else, maybe staying home with Sable, who knows, but apparently he is done and he's on his way out of the company. Ricky says, I did, yeah, Ricky, the word is out there. BRB got to do work. Alright, brother Money Badger, I'll see you around. Thank you once again. And here we are, Samoa Joe, still standing tall, still standing on top. He's probably going to lose to That's so funny, it's like pure Brock Lesnar thing. They probably, the creative or Triple H probably broke the news to him that night that you're going to be losing to Omos. And he's like, I'm done with this crap. And that's why he was like, okay, I'm wrapping up, I'm blowing out. That's probably what's happening, Money Badger. It makes sense. And thank you once again, Money Badger, for being here, for the generous donation. Really appreciate you, and to see you around. Thank you. I think Brock said goodbye to bad and stupid matches. yeah, Ricky. Yeah. Brock for TNA. Oh my God, I don't know, brother. I don't know. TNA, Impact Wrestling, Brock Lesnar, the same sentence is hard to imagine. But if Brock goes to TNA, heck yeah, I'm interviewing him for sure. Anyways, here we are. Samoa Joe gets Wardlow out. All right. Wow. Pretty cool so far, right? Wardlow is still dominating. I was really thinking that, Wardlow will not win, but he's still winning, obviously, so. Wow, and he lifts Samoa Joe up on his shoulder like that. Crazy. Crazy indeed. All right, Wardlow climbs the top turnbuckle. Oh, dear Lord. Vintage Jeff Hardy, I guess, from Wardlow. Going for the cover. I don't know how a big guy like that pulls off those moves, but that was impressive. Good stuff from Wardlow. Right there on Samoa Joe. Joe is down. He's out. Wardlow still dominating. Is Wardlow actually going to be champion tonight? He might be, actually, right? I mean, we already have seen one title retain. We have seen one title changing hands, so I guess another one here, maybe. All right. Oh dear. Maybe not. Oh. All right, this is the second try here from Samoa Joe to take out Wardlow. He's got a sleeper hold locked in position. Wardlow too close to the ring ropes, actually, right? I think it's gonna be very easy for him to get his foot up on the ropes and really cause a rope break. He's too close for that to not happen. And I can see we've got Rory here. Good to see you. Welcome. And they said thank you for the streaming. Thank you for being here. And they say can't watch live, so this stream is keeping up to date. Thank you, Rory, and welcome here. I am glad to have you on the channel, and I'm really glad that you're enjoying this show here Thank you. And this really has been a great show so far. Once again, foot on the rope, causing a rope break, and Samoa Joe has to give up on this attempt to make him tap out. Rope break caused by Wardlow, and Samoa Joe does not look happy. Once again, anybody who's new here, don't be shy, comment, join us in this conversation. We love to do some predictions for every single pay-per-view. We have a little predictions championship, of course, going on right now. And yeah, make sure to be a part of our predictions game. And Gary says, I think we may have a candidate for a pay-per-view of the year. Oh my gosh, with that being said, Samoa Joe takes out Wardlow, going for the cover, and Wardlow still with a kick out. Crazy. Crazy. Of course, as we're going to WrestleMania, right? We are going to WrestleMania, and you know what WrestleMania means, correct? WrestleMania means giveaways, it means prizes. So when we go to WrestleMania, we're gonna be having prizes, we're gonna be having giveaways for the predictions, for the trivia, random giveaways too. So, make sure you get your wrestling knowledge, your WrestleMania knowledge, of course your predictions game up there, because WrestleMania, you're gonna be winning prizes. So it should be good. And here we are one more time, Samoa Joe with a chop across the chest of Wardlow one more time, looking for a superplex. Is the ring gonna break? Is it gonna fall apart? Because Wardlow, holy crap, he just lifted Samoa Joe, power bomb. That was a weak power bomb, but considering the weight of Samoa Joe and the weight of these guys, that was still impressive. Wardlow had him up and powerbombed the heck out of Samoa Joe. Joe no-sells it, which I believe is a thing of beauty. He's no-sold that powerbomb, got Wardlow up, hit him with the clothesline. Now the tables have turned around again, and this is what I'm talking about. This match tonight, not just this match, but the entire show has been so crazy. I mean, it just turns direction 360 degrees in no time. Blink of an eye, and the whole scenario is changed altogether. Wardlow just powerbombed the heck out of him like 20-30 seconds ago, and now here he is, Samoa Joe taking out Wardlow. Wardlow with the reversal, headbutt to Samoa Joe, grabs him from behind, gets him down, sleeper hold locked in. This is what I'm talking about. This thing turns, this whole show has been the same pattern. It turns around 360 in no time. With that being said, sleeper hold locked in. Seems like Samoa Joe is passing out. Yep, the referee checking for him, gets his arm, and he's not able to hold it up. He's not able to hold it up. We have a winner. Samoa Joe has passed out. Wardlow is the new TNT champion. Samoa Joe 2 belts is now Samoa Joe 1 belt. I guess he can now focus on ROH. Maybe that's why they had him drop the belt. But anyways, Wardlow is champion, and that's the big one, guys. Wardlow is victorious. Wardlow is champion. You gotta love that, right? You've gotta love that. Wow. Honestly, did not see that coming. I thought it was gonna be Samoa Joe. Obviously, I'm not winning the predictions championship tonight, but Wardlow is champion, and of course, Hobbs has got his eyes on Wardlow. What a show. I mean, really, what a show tonight. Fantastic show. 6-1 for Gary. On the street, brother, on the street. Is James like still dominating 7-0? James, are you here? Andrew and James, the last time I checked, they were invincible, right? Are they still dominating? Let's see. James said Wardlow, so James is still at 7-1. Andrew did not make a prediction for this one, I guess. But James did say Wardlow. So 7-1. James is doing incredible tonight. Toads, it's over. Wardlow is the new TNT champion. That's right, Samoa Joe. Now it's got to focus, and focus only on ROH, I guess, moving forward. 4-3, true. That's good, sweet, good job. And 5-1 for Ricky. Good job, brother. That's right. I love that, Toads. Thank you for that. Hobbs versus Wardlow should be fun. Indeed, brother. It's like once again, 2 powerhouses. But I think that Hobbs is even faster than Samoa Joe is. So he's got no limitations, right? He can go out there in the ring. They're going to tear the house down. You know what? Actually, I've got a feeling that Hobbs versus Wardlow might even be better than Samoa Joe versus Wardlow. I am looking forward. I'm definitely looking forward. Both of them are fire hot, red hot, and that just makes it even better, right? This guy just won a crazy ladder match. He just defeated Samoa Joe. Both of them have the momentum going. When these two collide, they clash together. It's going to be a sight to see. Anyways, coming up next is going to be for the Tag Team Championship, a fatal 4-way tag team match. We've got Jay Lethal. We got, of course, the one and only Jeff Jarrett, the dirtiest player in the room. We've got the Gun Club. We got Acclaimed, and Danhausen, and of course, Orange Cassidy. Who's going to win? Are we going to be seeing a retain? Are we going to be seeing a screw job with Daddy Ass joining the Gun Club and, of course, leaving behind the scissoring stuff? What are we going to see? Let us know. Predict. Let's talk about it. Hobbs versus Wardlow should be fun once again. True will be fantastic. 2 and 4 Toads. Good job, brother. Good job. You know, tonight it doesn't even matter who wins or who loses. We're all winning because the show is so good tonight. I cannot wait. Cannot wait. And let's see. Andy did pick someone in this match. Andy, I'm not sure. Andy, are you here? Because Andy was not feeling well. I hope he's okay. Andy, are you here? Probably would have gone to sleep if he's not here. Yeah, anyways, hope he gets better soon. And AJ, your thoughts on the AJ Styles coming back with Biggie, Randy Orton, Riddle. So Riddle can stay away, right? Riddle can, like, stay away. No need to come back. Randy Orton can come back. I'll also let, it's AJ Styles in. And Biggie in. But Riddle can stay away. That's it. What? I'm done with this. I am done with the stereotyping, guys. I'm done with the stereotyping. These two are coming out with turbans. Are you kidding me right now? I am done with this. As a guy who wears turban, of course, my crown, I am done with the stereotyping. This is not cool. I am so done with the stereotyping, guys. There's a big reason why we wear the turban, and it's for anybody who's not practicing Sikh to wear turban just for a show or to get a pop or a certain reaction is so stereotypical, and I expected AEW to do better. Honestly, I did. So this is disappointing. Yeah, that's all I have to say. It is stereotyping. But I guess we're living in the era of stereotyping, so that's okay. But anyways, oh my gosh, these guys look good. They look good. Look at that. Danhausen and Orange Cassidy looking good. That's right. And we got Rory says, wouldn't mind an old school Double J versus Daddy Ass. Oh my god, did not even think about it. Actually, we need to make it happen. Both of them are on the roster. Both of them are so damn good. They can still go out there. They've got their muscles. They've got everything going. Why not give us an old school Jeff Jarrett and of course Daddy Ass? We need this match, guys. Holy crap, we need this match. I can only imagine Daddy Ass coming out with the Acclaimed or the Gun Club. And of course, Jeff Jarrett coming out with his own cartoons. That will be a great match. Heck yeah, we need this. And true, I'm glad you're loving it. Okay, alright. I picked the Guns for the win, says Clay. Alright, okay. Well, great match. I must say that Orange Cassidy and his guy Danhausen, they look good. Danhausen looking better than ever. Acclaim coming out. Let's see what they have to say tonight. All right, let's see. All right. Jeff Jarrett did not appreciate that. I guess for of course the scissoring and the guy picked basically the hottest girl in the room for the scissoring. Of course he did. No surprise there. But alright, sweet entrance. I gotta go with the Acclaim, says Gary. Acclaimed is a smart pick. But based on what True mentioned early on, I've got a feeling that it could happen. I could see Daddy Ass turning against the Acclaimed and actually turning, against them in the favor of his sons. That is the Gun Club. So I'm going to go with the Gun Club. I think the Gun Boys, the Gun Club, they're going to win. And we've got the Tribal Chief. We've got Roman Reigns in the house. Roman Reigns, good to see you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. But what we have right now should be a classic. Should be a good one. The last match that we're watching before the main event starts. This is the last match here before we go to the 16 minutes of hell, 16 minutes of main event for MJF and Bryan Danielson. This is for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Of course, Jeff Jarrett is opening the bout here with Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy about to get his hands in the pockets. Jarrett's not happy. Wait. All right, Jared says no pockets, none of that stuff. Of course, Jared's got no pockets of his own right now. Oh, the Ric Flair strut, the dirty, dirty strut here from Jeff Jarrett. Look at that. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this guy, I tell you. For extra points, FTR shows after that. That'd be nice, James. It would be great if that happens. That's right. So anybody who picks FTR to show up after the match, I guess, gets a +1. I think it's fair because that's a crazy. So if you think FTR is gonna show up, you get a +1, right? If you think they gotta show up but they don't show up, I think a -1 also is fair. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, if FTR shows up, I guess a +1. You know, say yes or say no for FTR, and we shall see what happens. All right, here we are. Drop kicks after drop kicks to Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy once again with the hands in the pockets. He's a walking, talking miracle, right? He's taking out every single one of them just with the hand in the pocket, and now he gets his hand out of the pocket, but Jeff Jarrett does not want any of those hands. He just crawls away, is scared shitless here from Orange Cassidy's hands, and once again, they're taking out Jay Lethal just like that, and Orange Cassidy, look at this guy, look at him. Look, he's getting in the work. It reminds me of Johnny Bravo almost, right? He's going to go for the big one. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for it. He's getting up. And he sends Jay Lethal straight to Danhausen. Danhausen, of course, Jeff Jarrett getting in here to the aid of his friend Jay Lethal. Jay Lethal is able to turn it around. Danhausen is in trouble. 2-on-1 tag team here. Oh, dear. Danhausen, Hurricane Rana right there. From Danhausen to Jay Lethal. Lethal goes down. Once again, he's going to go for Jeff Jarrett. Oh, wow. Jeff Jarrett breaks the cover, and the match continues. Danhausen got Jay Lethal down, was going to go for the cover on him, but Jeff Jarrett was able to break it up. The referee orders Jeff Jarrett to leave the ring, and now we're down to a fair one-on-one match one more time, it seems. That's good. All right. There's one half of the Gun Boys here now with Danhausen in the ring. So that's that. I don't know, AJ. I'm Cornette refers to Orange Cassidy as, but I know. Yeah, Jim Cornette does. That's true. That's true. Jim Cornette has nicknames for almost everybody, and he definitely has a dislike, it seems, for Cornette, for this guy, Orange Cassidy. Pockets. Go for the cover one more time on Danhausen. Danhausen kicks out. The match continues. We do predictions and prizes and wrestling trivia. That's right, Toads, we do. And for WrestleMania, we're going to have prizes on the line. We're going to be having prizes for our prediction. We're going to have a prize for a giveaway. We're also going to be having a prize for the trivia, so that's that. Also, prediction will be getting a massive upgrade when it comes to WrestleMania, hopefully. So we're most likely, you know, right now I'm in the testing phase, but if everything works out, we will not be doing predictions on the chat, but we will be having a different outlet to do predictions, a lot more streamlined and easier to keep track of. So we're going to be using that, and here we are one more time. Orange Cassidy goes flying down on the guy. Nice. Orange Cassidy going out there. Once again, he was going to go for the big spinning DDT right here. Cassidy is on fire. Once again, he's going for the dive to the outside. Cassidy, that was a weak dive. I must say, that was a very weak dive, but I guess that just gets the job done. Anyways, here we are. He's going to go for the Superman punch, it seems. Orange Cassidy taking off his elbow pad, or maybe not. Pulls it back in place. That's because Cornette hates anything good about AEW. He says, James, that's true. That's true. You know, it will be a lie to say that Cornette is not a little bit biased against AEW, because he really is. That's right. AJ got you covered. Thank you for that, Totes. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, Totes. Thank you. You're awesome, brother. Thank you for that. And you were on one more time. Jay Lethal taking out Orange Cassidy. And now the match, I guess, has come to a little bit of a balance here, because Jay Lethal takes out Cassidy. Cassidy in trouble now. Jay Lethal gets him in position, gets him up for a suplex. Oh dear! And Cassidy with a reversal. He changes that into a stunner. Jay Lethal has been stunned. And in comes Max Caster. Max Caster gets Jay Lethal up, tags in Anthony Bowens. It's going to be a 2-on-1 situation here. Jay Lethal in trouble. Jeff Jarrett gets in here. Anthony Bowens with an elbow strike to Jeff Jarrett. Max Caster lifts him up. And Anthony Bowens is going to go flying. Oh dear. And Sanjay Dutt, of course, I hate this. I hate this whole idea of the stereotype. There's no reason for this guy to be wearing a turban. He doesn't have hair. He's bald. He's not a Sikh. Why is he wearing a turban? It makes no sense. It's sad, right? I mean, people might argue that they're using it to raise awareness, right, on Sikhs and whatnot. It's not helping. It's stupid. Anyways, here we are with the scissoring going on once again between Anthony Bowens and Max Caster. And Gun Club are in here to ruin the party, the scissoring party. That's right. 2 more likes. Thank you for that, Toads. Thank you. 2 more likes is what it takes to get to 30. Thank you, Toads. One more time. Here we are. Kicks right here to Anthony Bowens. Kicks after kicks after kicks. Jay Lethal in control. And the Gun Club. What do they have in store right now? Oh, he's going to cover his ears up. I see. And Jay Lethal once again. The dirty work going on from Jeff Jarrett. Choking Anthony Bowens out. Jay Lethal tags in Jarrett, the dirtiest player in the locker room. One more time, they're going to go for an Irish whip 2-on-1 situation on Anthony Bowens. And of course, the numbers game work out better for him. Anthony Bowens down, Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett here throwing out a party in the middle of the ring. Anthony Bowens in but trouble. That's right. One more time, Jeff Jarrett pokes into the eyes of Anthony Bowens. Bowens in trouble one again. And Jay Lethal goes straight to Bowens. Knee to the face. Down is Bowens in trouble. And he tags in one half of the club one more time. And Gun Club in action right now. Anthony Bowens still in trouble. Of course, as we can see, Acclaimed not doing too well. The team of Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal doing okay. Danhausen and Orange Cassidy have not been active in a hot minute. They've just been standing like spectators. And Gun Club are doing just alright. So, overall, I feel the stars of this match so far in terms of the performance, Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett for sure. Alright. Talking too much, probably will lose my voice tonight. Anyways, here we are. Wow, he's holding him up 90 degrees. I probably have lost my voice, right? Gonna be okay. Alright, anyways, let's see. Rory says, Silver and Reynolds show up, lead by Evil Uno to pick up the bones of this match, join the Dark Order. Rory, that's such an interesting take. I must say that Silver and Reynolds actually, I believe that they were supposed to be a part of the pre-show, right? We were supposed to get 2 matches in the pre-show, one of them featuring Silver and, of course, the Dark Order. That did not happen. That match actually got cancelled. So, considering that match that got cancelled from the pre-show, you know, this could be the reason, right? They probably took them off the pre-show because they want them to be appearing on the main show. So that could be one of the reasons, right? So let's see. But again, I find it a little bit hard to believe because I don't know if Tony Khan or AEW is going to give the Dark Order importance after all this time, right? It seems like they just don't take them seriously anymore. So for them to give them a big spot like this would be big, would be huge for them. And will be great to see as well, but I wonder if they're actually going to give them so much importance. Let's see. And here we are, Max Caster getting up here, the only guy standing in the ring right now. He doesn't have a singlet on, right? But if he did, I guess we could imagine that he would. Yeah, we just saw that. That was funny. And he was going for the cover on Jay Lethal. Aubrey, once again, on top of the game. 1 and a 2. But Jeff Jarrett comes in here and saves Jay Lethal from getting pinned. More tea indeed, brother. We got some milk here. We're drinking some milk. You know how it goes right here. We keep it PG. We drink milk. It's like Kurt Angle would be proud of me, right? We'll be so proud. Yeah. And 29 likes. I like that. And Max Caster thrown to the outside on the butt. And down he goes. Once again, this looks like Gun Club are loving it. Again, the guy comes in here with a turban. Absolutely disrespectful, I have to say. Disrespectful. It's not that I mean, I love it, right? I would be happy if somebody who actually is a Sikh comes out here with a turban, right? I would be happy. But for somebody who's not even a Sikh, comes out here with a turban for the show, right? It's, yeah, not cool. Anyways. Alright, so Orange Cassidy and Danhausen take out Satnam Singh just like that. Daddy Ass is here. So Daddy Ass is here to clean this whole thing up, I guess. And Gun Club coming in here with a double low blow to Daddy Ass. Are you kidding me? And we were thinking that Daddy Ass would betray the Acclaim for the Ass Boys. That doesn't look like it's going to be happening because the Ass Boys just gave him a double low blow. That is terrible. That is terrible. All right, let's see what else do we have here. Money Badger, my brother, says, "Hey AJ, I work at a gas station and I work with Indians. One of my co-workers, Indians, like to hit the strip clubs. And I told him, did you go to the strip clubs in India? He said, no, it's illegal in India. Oh yeah, it's I don't even know if they exist in India, Money Badger. I have no idea. I don't think so. I mean, and here we are. It is the Acclaimed with the upper hand one more time. Look at that. Wow. The Acclaimed are going to pick up the victory, guys. They're going to be victorious for sure. They are going to be victorious. Yep. Oh, wow. A big punch to the side of the head. We'll go again. Acclaimed in control, but again, Money Badger... yeah, I don't even know if like those clubs exist here. I'm not sure. I have no idea. But for us, like they say that there are five evils that you have to stay away from, right? You have to keep distance. You can't get involved with them. You have to keep them in control and keep them away. And these 5 evils. Oh dear, once again. Jeff Jarrett was going to go for the guitar shot on Max Caster. Max Caster with a dodge. And he grabs the guitar. I think Aubrey knows what's coming. I think we all know what's coming. Jeff Jarrett knows what's coming. Max Caster is going to hit him. Oh my, Aubrey, such a party pooper. This lady, I tell you, is a little too much. She's like AEW's Karen. Honestly, if AEW doesn't have Vicky Guerrero already, they've got Aubrey, who's like a walking, talking Vicky Guerrero in the ring, I guess. But wow, she is a total Karen. She ruined the spot for everybody. Anyway, so what I was saying, Money Badger, was that we try to stay away from 5 evils, right? So that's what our purpose is. It's lust, anger, pride, attachment, and ego. So they call these the 5 evils, and yeah, it's we make it a point to stray away from these five evils. Is what the whole purpose is basically. So yeah. Anyways, here we are. Oh my gosh, Jeff Jarrett here, getting physical with Aubrey Edwards. Talk about assaulting an official and also assaulting a female. Now that is something that is really unorthodox, is it not? Going for the cover on Gunn here is Denhausen. Denhausen with the curse once again, sitting him straight. German suplex from Denhausen. Am I dreaming? Wow, Denhausen with a German suplex, and that was actually pretty well executed. And 30 likes as well. That's nice. That's nice, Toads. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you for that, everybody. And here we are, Gun Club. They're gonna retain, are they not? Man, the Ass Boys retain. The Ass Boys are walking out still champions. But I guess we were correct. So we were incorrect, when it came to Daddy Ass. But we were correct about the Ass Boys. So that gives us another point, I guess. But wait a second, we've got Matt in the house. Matt, good to see you, brother. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's been a while, brother. Good to see you. So Matt says, much love, brother. Just tuning in. Quick recap of this match. So, brother, Matt, we've had some incredible matches tonight. I mean, this entire show has been so good. And, I understand you're just tuning in, but you have to promise me that you will watch all the matches that we watched tonight, because every single match has been so good. Starting from the pre-show, we had Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Brothers taking out Ari Daivari and, of course, the Varsity Athletes. Incredible match. Then the first match of the night, it was Jericho who took on Ricky Starks. I'm not going to be spoiling this show for you because I want you to have fun when you watch it again. But I'll tell you, this was a brilliant match. And, of course, followed that up with the Jungle Boy and Christian Cage. Another great match indeed. After that, we had the House of Black, who had a fantastic match yet again with the Elite for the Trios tag titles. Another fantastic match, but this match is what the world is talking about. You have to watch it. This was Hangman Page and Jon Moxley. It was truly a death match. I mean, I can't say it enough. Indeed, an incredible match. Holy crap! Wait a second. Hold the brakes. You've got to be kidding me. James was correct. James was correct. Oh dear. What the hell? FTR. How did you get that, James? James was the only one who said FTR is going to show up after this match. And I was like, yeah, whatever, it's probably not gonna happen. Everybody else, nobody paid attention to James, but James was correct. How do you do that, James? Gotta respect, brother. Gotta respect. FTR is here. And FTR leveling up with the As Boys here. They're leveling it up. They understand that the AEW Tag Team Division was going down in shackles right here with the Gun Boys, with the As Boys, right? And they had to do something to save the division. And here we are. The FTR is here. And of course, they've got the champions on their radar, their target. Tremendous pile driver taking out the As Boy. FTR is... How is he bleeding? Wait, what did he even do? How is he bleeding? Why is Dax bleeding? Why is he bleeding? I'm confused. I'm really confused. Oh, is that blood or is it? Oh, I guess that's his face paint. I thought that was blood. Wow. Wow. Pretty good, I guess. Good job, James. Good job. I mean, wow, FT are indeed here, and they've got their eyes on the prize. They've got their eyes on the championship. Wow. You know, brother James, you know it. When you say you know FTR, you do know them. I have to take off my sunglasses for a second. Wait a second. Is that blood or what is it? I don't even know. All right, anyways. He's bleeding, right? That is blood. I thought that can't be blood. He can't bleed so easily, but he is bleeding. Wow, so I wonder what made him bleed. But okay, quite a statement made by the FTR. They're not even back yet. They haven't even wrestled a match, Fred, but they're already bleeding. It just goes on to show that how hardcore and how good their whole run is gonna be now when they become champions, right? We already got a recap of it, blood and whatnot, in like less than a minute of their returning. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Great match so far. I mean, every single match has been great, but now we know that after all that's been said and done, we are now gonna go to the big one. We're now gonna go to the main event, and it's gonna be 60 minutes with these two gentlemen. It's gonna be MJF and of course Bryan Danielson. Whoever has the most falls in these 60 minutes, as we know in Iron Man matches, you know, they get the victory. Of course, pinfalls, DQs, counter and submission are all in effect. And no time between the falls. The action resumes immediately. So, Iron Man match, 60 minutes, MJF, Bryan for the AEW World Championship. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be damn good. So, let's recap a little bit, right? Who is dominating right now? Because I know Andrew is doing pretty well, but I think Andrew is gone because obviously he's got a big surgery tomorrow. We're praying for you, Andrew. Please take care and looking forward to watching Raw with you, brother. So take care, Andrew. And of course, James right now I believe is at 8-1. I think James is leading, is dominating, and probably will be walking out champion. So that's awesome. Rory has a question. Do you think Matt Cardona will make an appearance tonight? He just wrestled in Jericho Cruise. It would be nice, but I don't think so. And honestly, I don't want anybody to make an appearance tonight, any new person, because I feel these people have killed it tonight, right? They've done an incredible job. And for anybody to like make their debut or return tonight, they're just gonna steal the spotlight from these guys, right? And the world's gonna be talking about, oh, this guy showed up towards the end, instead of talking about, you know, the quality of matches that we had. So I feel like tonight is not the night for debuts. Tonight is the night to appreciate the quality of matches that we just got. Because tonight, these people just really set this whole place on fire. So good. Incredible. And that's right. Big thumbs up indeed, Toads. Big thumbs up. And Ricky's not impressed. He said, boring match. I see that. Mad respect. That's right. And Toad says, thank you for that, Toads. Awesome. He's bleeding. That's right. Tree was bleeding. Long-time subscriber. Brother Matt, you're not just a subscriber, you're a brother. So everybody here is a brother, right? If you've been here a long time. And of course, I know everybody's name. I know all of you. You all mean a lot to me. So you're all brothers. Thank you once again for being here. And Rory, once again, welcome to the family. Thank you, Toads, my brother. And I think FTR is to stay to AEW. Yep. Definitely, it seems like it. They're going to stay right here. They're not going anywhere. They're going to stay. Bryan making his way out once again. If you look at the time, it's got to be a long match. Yeah. So this is going to be a long pay-per-view. I did not realize that. So time flew, by the way, time literally flew by tonight. Can I just say that? It literally did fly by. So let's take a look, right? This pre-show started at 5:30 for me, right, in the morning. And, roughly about, 4.5 hours ago, it does not feel like 4.5 hours. To me, after the pre-show, I feel like it's been like maybe an hour. That's what it feels like. That's the quality of matches. That's the pace of the show. It does not feel to me that we've been watching this for about, 2.5 or 4 hours. It does not feel like that at all. It feels like we've been watching this for an hour only. So it's incredible. Tonight's show has been great. We've been watching the show for about 3 hours and about 30 minutes. And it's been just incredible. Incredible. Does not feel like 3 hours at all. It feels like an hour at the max. So good. Alright, and everybody gets your predictions in for this match. Who do you think is going to win? Wow, MJF is making quite an entrance tonight. What is happening? Wow. He's got live music for himself. MJF is out here spending money. I see. Oh, is it gonna be the Devil's Dance here for MJF? Holy crap. I think it's MJF. I'd be happy if lost though. Yep, that's right. Bryan Danielson wins his Matt. Everybody, all of these guys, these singers are here to worship the devil that is MJF. Maxwell Friedman. That's right. That's what they are all here for. They're playing the music for the devil right here. It will end around 11:45 EST. That's awesome, True. That's awesome. Really, a long pay-per-view. But does not feel long at all. It feels great. Yeah. Thank you, Toads. Thank you, Ricky. Once again. The violin. Right? Such a nice touch. Can anybody here play a violin or can you play a musical instrument? Let me know if you can. Alright. And I can see. Wow. And out comes the devil himself. MJF. Look at the mask and everything. Looking good, sir. Looking good. Truly the most hated man on planet Earth today. Wow. Quite an entrance. Quite an entrance. Sweet. That is sweet. The violin for me, I feel, was a bit underwhelming. Could have been better, but still. Good entrance. Let's see. MJF to win, says Ricky. I see Bryan Danielson to win and to start a short token run. Short token, I think, is very important phrase right there, brother. I do believe it's going to be a very, very short token run. I do think so as well. If he wins, that is. That's right. I think FTR to stay. That's right. Ricky, they're definitely going to stay. So we got Ricky saying MJF. We got Gary saying Bryan. We got Toad saying MJF. James says MJF. We've got, what else? MJF to win. True says MJF. Punk might be there too, says True. Anybody else thinks it's gotta be Punk? Because if Punk, if you guys predict Punk, you get a +1. So, do you predict Punk to be here or not? Let me know. Alright, so 4 people so far saying MJF, 1 person saying Bryan. Alright, Matt says Bryan, oh, no, I take it back. Matt says Bryan Danielson's whole family is there to see him compete. He's gonna get crushed, Matt. You know it. He's gonna get crushed. His family's gonna be very disappointed. They're gonna be crying towards the end of it. Alright, sorry about that. Venom, good to see you. Venom says Bryan. Okay, so we got 4 here saying MJF, 2 saying Bryan. Thank you, Toads, for 30 likes. Thank you, everybody, for the 30 likes. Appreciate that. This goes 60 minutes. Oh my god, Rory. If this ends in a draw, everybody's gonna lose their shit. Everybody's go bananas. I'm gonna go bananas. I'm gonna kick my computer out of the window. I'm gonna be so upset if this ends in a draw. It should not end in a draw. It should not. I mean, the whole place, everybody's gonna just revolt against AEW. Should not end in a draw, Rory. Should not. Anyways, let's see. So, Money says it's gonna be MJF. I'd be happy if you lost, though. I like that, Money Badger. I like that attitude. We all are here to see MJF get crushed, but he's gonna win. Yeah, Matt says Bryan Danielson wins. A 3 for Bryan right now. It will end around 11:45 EST, says True. That's right. Thank you for that, Toads, once again. Wow, I see you, Matt. I see you. Okay. Did anybody buy that shirt that MJF came out with? That the Devil Worshipper shirt that he came out with? MJF? Everybody was kind of like revolting against it. They were kind of, negative towards that shirt. They said it's anti I don't know, religion or something. Yeah. So people were very hesitant to purchase that shirt. Anybody here has bought it? Let me know. I can play the Guitar Hero, says Money. Oh, that's impressive, brother. That's impressive. Thank you. That's right, Toads. I appreciate everybody joining us, and of course hitting the like, being a part of the conversation. Thank you so much for making this night even better with your presence. Okay, with that being said, the match is about to begin. That's right, Toads. It's gotta be Bryan Danielson. The Bella Brats are here. Gary, they really are brats. And you know all about it. You know, Nikki Bella and me, we go a long way. We've had history together. You know, we know. Yeah, exactly. We know exactly what kind of person she is, or she was. I don't know. She might have changed, but we know her traits. Or hopefully she has changed for the better. Anyways, let's see what happens. 6-3 with the FTR points is true. Oh, that's nice, brother. That is sweet. That's good. You really picked up momentum. That's good. Daredevil only superheroes, okay, says Toads. Yep. With that being said, the match is underway. We've got 60 minutes on the clock. Let's see. Both of them very hesitant to touch each other so far. Bryan trying to step up. MJF trying to step away. Rolls out of the ring, buying himself some time. I guess he wants to re-strategize here. Smart man is MJF. He's re-strategizing, walking around the ring, getting back in here. We've got about... Oh, you know, I so wish that they would keep the timer up. I don't like the fact that the timer's gone. I think the timer should have stayed, really. You know, just... Yeah, I think the timer should have stayed. It's kind of a letdown that they removed the timer. AJ, if they show the Bella twins, please make mention. Absolutely, Matt. I will. And you will hear me react to it very loudly. And yeah, you'll get to know. Anyways, I like the private party Kenny shirt. Oh, yeah. Draw means MJF is still champion. Hopefully not true. Hopefully not a draw. Hopefully not. I really want this to come down fair and square. You know, if it's MJF, he should get... Bryan should get crushed. If it's Bryan, MJF should get crushed. So let's see. And here we are. Bryan right now targeting the left leg of MJF. Going after the left leg. Look at that. Technical wrestling on display. Of course, there is no technical wrestler today. Quite like Bryan. Right? Even better than Bryan. Just cannot be any technical wrestler who's quite on the same level as Bryan Danielson. And of course, that is on display right now. As he's targeting the legs, the knees, the limbs of MJF. Really trying to break his back right now. Once again, nobody wants to give up that first point because, you know, if you lose that first point, the momentum is definitely going to go to your opponent. Your opponent is going to be feeling great after he gets that first point, and nobody wants to give that opponent that advantage. By the way, how crazy will it be if this go to a 0-0 until the 60 minutes mark? Nobody gives up, nobody taps out, nobody gets counted out or disqualified. It just goes to a 0. How crazy would that be? That'd be insane. I clean my butt with MJF shirts, says Toads. That's nice, Toads. That's good to know. Good to know. That's right, James. Here we go indeed. And look at Bryan. You know, he's having fun. Yeah, he's just, you know, just warming up right now. He's okay. I see. True says no. What does that know about? Oh, that's right. No draw. Hopefully no draw, brother. We here for every... Thank you for that, Toads. Thank you. That's right. You're awesome, brother Toads. Thank you. One more time. Here we are. Bryan Danielson, MJF, they lock up the arms. Bryan sends him to the ropes. MJF with a shoulder tackle, and down goes Bryan for the first time in this match. MJF once again with a run up was going to go for the shoulder tackle. Bryan with a nice dodge gets MJF up, gets him down. MJF with the counter gets Bryan down, but them make it their way back to their feet. Bryan gets him in a headlock, shoulder tackle. Down goes MJF. Once again, Bryan goes to the ropes. MJF with a nice dodge here gets Bryan in where he wants him, gets him down one more time. Same deja vu, but in the other way around. Once again, Bryan gets MJF down, and MJF gets Bryan down, going to go for the elbow drop. Bryan gets out of the way, goes for the elbow drop on MJF. MJF gets out of the way, gets him in a headlock. Bryan gets MJF in a headlock. Once again, headlock by Bryan, and MJF in a headlock on Bryan. This is so good. Once again, he gets Bryan down. Bryan gets MJF down. It's going over and over. Nice jump up right there. Wow. There we are, Bryan and MJF. These guys know no limits. What a great dance-off. What great chemistry is this. So good. So good. These two know each other so well. This was like a perfectly choreographed dance. This was so beautiful, I must say. This was a thing of beauty. They know each other so well. Every single move done the exact same way. I mean, the timing, the choreography, the way they just... It was a beautiful dance. It almost reminded me of Jack and Rose from Titanic. Do you remember when Rose went down to? When Jack went to the first class dinner party, right? And they did a little dance off. Actually, no, Rose went to the third class restaurant or bar, and they did a dance off, and that was a beautiful dance. This match almost reminds me of that dance. What a beautiful dance! What a real good choreography. Great chain wrestling, true. I am in love with wrestling tonight. One more time. Thanks to Bryan, thanks to MJF, thanks to AEW. I am once again in love with wrestling. This is good. Oh, it's been a while since we've seen a match so good, since we've seen a show so good. This is good, and he... oh my... No! No, he did not do that. Oh my god, he did not do... Did you see him? Oh my gosh. Oh, he grabbed a cup of soda from, a lady's hand in the audience. He took that soda, opened its lid, and threw it on her kid who was sitting right next to her. Are you kidding me? This guy is really evil. He really is evil. He deserves to get every single bone broken. He deserves to get his nose broken. He deserves every single bit of torture that he can get coming through his way tonight at the hands of Bryan. This guy is evil. Once again, Ric Flair strut here from MJF, just showing off. Wow, what that crazy. That was brutal. That was brutal. I was taken aback with that up. That was brutal. That's right, true. Oh my, that was funny. Oh, Money Badger. That might have been funny, but for the kid's gonna hate him for life. True is loving it. He deserves a lightning strike. I'm telling you, he deserves it. Evil indeed. And I see Drummond says it's confirmed Brie Bella seeing an AEW Revolution backstage. So Drummond, do you think Brie Bella is all elite? I bet you do. Right? Okay. Yeah, great stuff. And Rory, thank you. Look forward to watching the show Raw with you as well. It's going to be great. It's going to be good. Raw should be good. Hopefully, Raw has really big shoes to fill in, by the way. Raw is happening tomorrow night, correct? Like, literally. Tomorrow night. And I don't know if we'll be over the hangover of Revolution by tomorrow night, so Raw has some big shoes to fill in. They really, should bring in all their big guns tomorrow, because it's gonna be hard for us to really forget Revolution and watch Raw tomorrow with a plain head. It's gonna be hard. So Raw better be good tomorrow. Alright, I see Money Badger says, I don't mind the Bellas in AEW. I do. Yeah. Screw the Bellas, or screw Nikki in particular. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Oh, here we are. Bryan going after the nose of MJF once again, gets him down. I'm pretty sure that kid must be rejoicing right now, right? He probably is really enjoying watching MJF getting all the pain that he's getting right now. It's confirmed Ruby Soho, third member of Sarai. That's right, Drummond. It is confirmed. John Cena tomorrow. Oh yes, Toads. It is John Cena tomorrow. I forgot about that. John Cena is coming back tomorrow. It should be good. Match goes to a draw. Then they do, oh wow, chop. That chop from Bryan gets MJF off his feet down to the mat. Rory says match goes to a draw. Then they do a Daniel Styles match. Then a Devil Styles match. Then Punk returns and Tony hands him the title at a backstage press conference. Oh dear. Wow. Oh my gosh, Bryan, by the way, gets sent face first into the turnbuckle. He goes down hard. MJF with those kicks into the Bryan. Bryan is down. He's hurt. He is down hard bad. And Rory, once again, draw sounds like a nightmare. Draw should not happen. But a Daniel style match, a Devil style match, okay. But then Tony handing Punk the title at press conference is like gonna be a deja vu, but the other way around, Rory. That's a very interesting take. Let's see. But the one thing I don't like about it is the draw. Tonight should not end in a draw. Should not end in a draw at all. Once again, MJF gets Bryan up and down. He goes back first into the mat. Bryan's out. That's right, Money Badger loving it. MJF definitely studied. Oh, he did. MJF tonight is showing us some great skills for sure, right? Definitely is. Oh, dear. So good. And tonight, every single thing tonight that we're seeing, incredible stuff. Of course, just like True mentioned right there, right? Hernandez, legend in the business himself. If you guys have not checked out Hernandez out, you definitely should. What a star. A celebrated one as well, but of course left the world a bit too early. But anyways, MJF probably studied him. That's a very good take. That is a very good take. Anyways, here we are one more time. It is Bryan who gets MJF down. And again with a show off here from Bryan. He really is loving the fact that he is dominating the devil in the ring right now. With another big chop to the chest, uppercut. He was about to go for the Irish whip. MJF holds onto the ropes. He is trying to buy himself some time. Rolls out of the ring on the apron right now. Bryan grabs him. And of course the babyface always makes stupid mistakes. MJF grabs him by the arm and just pulls him down, arm first into the rope, and now he grabs Bryan, sends him shoulder first into the turnbuckle, and Bryan is down, and I'm pretty sure he's got to be out for the rest of the next 15 minutes. Bryan's probably not going to be able to get up. Bryan is probably down, and he's out for 15 minutes, and MJF is just going to be enjoying and celebrating himself. That's right, now he's drinking some water, which reminds me, I should get some water too. Yeah. Damn, does it feel good to lose your voice to a good show, right? If it's a good show and you lose your voice to it, it feels good. It's okay. And here we are one more time. It is Bryan who's still down in the corner. I want that Peacemaker Cena in WrestleMania. You know, apparently there was a crazy rumor going around that The Rock wants to... Again, I don't even know who starts these stupid rumors, but obviously there's so much fake news going out just for clickbaits. It's ridiculous. But there was a crazy rumor going around that The Rock wanted to fight Roman Reigns as Black Adam. Again, right? This rumor sounds as stupid as it gets. But they said that Rock wants to do everything possible in his capacity to push Black Adam and to make it successful. It's not that he owns the rights to Black Adam. Of course he does not. You know, DC does. So if he gets to wrestle as Black Adam or not, it's on DC, not him. So people start these fake rumors with no substance, obviously do not turn out to be true. But again, like, who starts these stupid rumors and why? What do they... I don't even... It's sad. It's sad. Anyways, Tony fears the chick magnet. That's right, Rory. He does. Yeah, he does. CM Punk is the most feared man in wrestling without a doubt. AJ prefers Sundays or Saturdays. I prefer Saturdays, brother. Without a doubt, I prefer Saturdays. You know, I like a little bit of a gap, a break between my pay-per-view and between Raw. I feel like a break is much needed, especially after like a pay-per-view like Revolution. You need a day to really get over the hangover of Revolution, right? You do. And here we are, people having some fun. MJF asking them to get out of the way, which is surprising because as evil as MJF is, I would assume that of course he did that. Of course he did that. Oh, I love MJF. Oh my god. So he asked the fans to get out of the way, but did not throw Bryan into the fans, but instead into the ring, which is funny. I was about to say that as evil as MJF is, he probably wouldn't even care to ask the fans to get out of the way and would just throw Bryan into the fans without a care in the world. He is so funny. He's awesome. With that being said, Bryan goes for the dive from the ring. He's of course trying to be superhero and whatnot, but you know, all of that does not pay off. He sends himself shoulder first into the barricade, paying the price for his own stupidity, and down he goes like that. And James has had enough of Rummet. See that? That's right, James. You know that whenever Rummet comments, I just want to read James' response to it. That's the best part of the Watchalong. And here we are one more time going for the cover on Bryan. Bryan kicks out like that. Black Adam versus Peacemaker, Money Badger. The match that I did not know I needed, but I need it now. Black Adam versus Peacemaker will be better than Rock versus Cena. Yep. James, is it okay? It's never gonna... It's true, dude, Toads. Fake news is here to stay. Anyways, AJ, I'm sad AEW pay-per-view 2-3 months. That's okay, Toads. You know, quality over quantity, my brother. That's it. That's what it's all about. Once again, here we are. It is Bryan, who is still in trouble, but still too close to the ring rope, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be a rope break. He'll be fine. He'll be just fine. Again, both of these guys are doing pretty well. Both of them seem quite fresh and energetic, and they still have a lot of strength in themselves. You know, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. I think I will not be surprised if this goes to like the 60 minutes mark and they're both 0-0, because it doesn't look like either of the two parties they want to give up. And now here we are. He's not letting go of Bryan's arm. Of course, Bryan trying to get away with the short elbow strikes. Eventually, he is able to toss Bryan down to the mat. Once again, he gets him up on his feet, grabs the arm, twists the arm, gets him up in the air one more time before tossing him down back first into the mat, going for the cover, and Bryan kicks out. That's right. What a brilliant show once again, guys. And I must say, thank you to everybody for being here because I'm having a blast tonight, thanks to all of you. So thanks for being here and making this night even better with your presence once again. Rules for Iron Man match. So Tools, as you know, brother, DQ, countouts, disqualification, all of that in effect. Pinfalls, all in effect. Towards the end of the 90 minutes, whoever has the most points, every single point, every DQ, countout, all of that stuff gets you +1, right? Towards the end of the night, 60 minutes, whoever has the most point gets the victory. And obviously, after every pinfall, submission, anything, there's no time gap, right? It's not like you get some time off and you get to rest. None of that stuff. You just keep going on, and there's no time gap, so you can just pin your partner, your competitor simultaneously. Doesn't matter. And here we are done with 15 minutes. The first 15 minutes match already over. We are left with about 45 minutes here. 45 minutes. Yeah. Let's see. The rules are a normal match, but 1 hour. Most wins. That's right, Money Badger. That's a very easy and short way to explain that. Yeah. Most wins win. I like that. AJ, do you can't see me? I see. All right, Toads. You can't see me. Twitch vibes right here. By the way, a big power bomb from Bryan to MJF. MJF down hard. We are about 44 minutes left here with this match, and Nautic is back, my brother. Welcome. And he says, thank you, AJ. Sorry, I keep falling asleep. I will let you know how everything goes. Brother, Nautic, everything will go fantastic. It will go great. I'll be praying for you as well, brother. You take care. Stay strong. And we're all eagerly waiting for the big news, for the good news that you're walking around and you're walking pain-free and just doing well with your new knees, brother. You take care, and I look forward to talking to you after the surgery. It's gonna go all well, brother. You take care. And once again, big chop here from Bryan to MJF. MJF in that corner, taking those chops like a MJF. By the way, I don't see MJF's parents here tonight, right? They're probably too embarrassed to be here to show their face to the world for really giving birth to this evil MJF here. They gotta be so embarrassed. Yeah, once again, Bryan with those kicks into MJF over and over and over again. You're awesome, brother. Andrew. That's right, Toads. Nautic is Andrew. Andrew is Nautic. Andrew is legend. Yep. And once again, those big and heavy shots. Punches after punches after punches after punches after punches to MJF over and over. Gotta be loving it, guys. You gotta be loving it. Alright, so we are still left with about 42 minutes here. Still to go. And Hurricanrana of the top turnbuckle on MJF. His back's got to be hurting. Bryan going for the cover. And if 15 minutes can do so much harm to MJF, I can only imagine what 30 minutes or 45 minutes will do to this guy. But still, I'm going to hold on to what I predicted early on. I think we're going to go to the final 60 minutes, 0-0. These guys are good, but they're both for touchdown in one game good. Can you name the legend of Paul Kai? I know. Right? They're good. They definitely are good. Anyways, here we are going for... Oh, he's got to go for it, it seems. Kick. Kick right there. Kick right there. That is good. So, Pokai. Does anybody get that reference of Pokai from Rory? Because I'm not familiar with Pokai. So does anybody? Let me know. Oh, I think James. I think James has the answer. What is that? I've got to Google that. Oh, is that a show? Pokai is a show. Is that right? Okay. All right. Who's winning so far? Money Badger, remember that so far the score is still a 0-0. Both of them trying their best. It can go either ways. This whole show has been like that. Every single match tonight has been like that, right? It's been going either ways. And even now, both MJF and Bryan down, but they're going strong. That was a brutal bad breaker, by the way, from MJF to Bryan. That definitely has got to be hurting. His back landing straight on the knee of MJF. It's got to be hurting for sure. Craziness upon us right now. Once again, the score is still 0-0. We are under the 40 minutes left here in this match, and the score is still 0-0. Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Damn it. Big kick to the face right there, knocking Bryan out. Once again, we are under 40 minutes away from this match coming to an end. Score still 0-0. Married with Children was a great show, says Money Badger. Okay. I have not watched any of those shows, so I'll have a lot of catching up to do. DraftKings winning me money. Really, Toads? Did you put in money on DraftKings? Alright, Bryan once again rolls back into the ring. MJF down, I see. That's right. And then Bryan is going to go diving to the outside. MJF taken down and taken out. I'd stay up late to watch that Drew Carrion third rock from the Sun Derb. Yep. So, definitely. So, Toads, Married with Kids, I believe that our brother here was talking about a television show, Married with Kids. Alright, with that being said, Bryan's still on the stage right now with a chop to MJF. MJF, poor guy. Back into the ring once again. Classic mistake of a wrestler, sending your opponent back into the ring and then trying to follow them back in there. It's a classic mistake that these wrestlers make, and as I said, classic mistake indeed. MJF grabs Bryan's arm, gets him down in the submission hold. Bryan once again in trouble. Yeah. The arm locked in. Bryan trying to get his arm free. MJF not gonna give up so easily. Chain wrestling still in effect here. Gets him out. Oh dear, that is gonna be it. How is his neck not broken already? And it's hard to imagine that Bryan went through so much, right? Retired. He retired, right, from his career, in-ring career over. And he's out here literally, pulling off spots like those without breaking his neck. It's insane. And, God's good, of course, keeping him safe. Married with Children had a guy named Al Bundy. He famously scored 4 touchdowns in one game for Pokai. I see. Thank you for that reference, Matt. I really needed that. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. Thank you for that. It was a night comedy show we all liked. I see. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right. With that being said, MJF gets Bryan up one more time. Bryan, nice breaks free, running around the ring. I think he's going to go for the big one. Oh, that's right. He does it. At least puts MJF to rest for a few minutes here. I see 30-year-old. That's awesome. That is awesome. I'll soon be 30 myself. In like 2 years, 2-3 years, I'll be 30. So, yeah. Anyways. So nobody has told me yet. Do you like this outfit better or do you like my suit better? What suits better? What looks better on this screen here? Let me know, and then I'll have to buy a new outfit or maybe stick to the same outfit accordingly. What looks better, guys? The suit or this? Let me know. Alright, here we are one more time, going for the cover, and a kick out after kick out after kick out after kick out, and here we are. MJ once again has the headlock locked in on Bryan. Bryan not giving up so easily, not just yet, that's right. 37 minutes left. We've got 37 more minutes left here. Wow, roll up from Bryan on MJF. MJF once again with the roll up on Bryan. Bryan with the roll up on MJF. Once again, MJF with the roll up on Bryan. Holy crap, they're like a wrecking ball rolling around the ring, and I don't know if the referee even knows what's happening anymore. Yeah. Wow. And a kick out. Once again, kick out after kick out. Look at that. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Wow. Look at that. Going for the cover on MJ one more time. The shoulders are down, and MJF gets him up very quickly. Once again, great chain wrestling from these guys. I mean, they're working so well together. It's, again, I've got to make that comparison of Rose and Jack. They're just working so beautifully together. Great chemistry, great dance-off, great chain wrestling. So good. So good. Wow, and I can see, thank you for that, brother. Thank you for the love. James says, not crazy about that suit, so you're not crazy about this. True says, what do you have on now? Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys, are giving your opinion on this. I'll keep changing it up, right? Sometimes that, sometimes this. Thank you. Thank you. One more time, clothesline from Bryan gets MJF down. Again, I can see some comments about the age. That's right, 28. So I was born in 95. So, yeah, 95's kid. Yep. And let's see what else we still, it feels like it's so crazy because we're now in 2023, but it still feels like 95 just was like 10 years ago. It doesn't feel like it's been so long, right? So, yeah, it doesn't feel like 95 was all these years ago. Crazy. Anyways, let's see what else do we have here. We got Matt says, "Oh wow, my daughter is 30. AJ, I'm old enough to be your dad, sir." But this is the beauty of wrestling. It brings us all together. It unites us as a family, and it doesn't matter the age or where we're from. None of that stuff, right? It just brings us together as a family. So, yeah. Thank you, though. Thank you for being here, all of you, and giving me a chance to do what I do. You guys are awesome. All right, with that being said, Bryan with a big up right there. He's looking for MJF to get up. Bryan is looking to put this to an end for good. Oh my gosh, is this gotta be the first fall? It's it. The first fall has just happened, which means my prediction did not come true, unfortunately. Bryan gets the 1, and MJF still at 0. Pretty impressive. But Bryan has already got the upper hand, which means that the pressure is now on MJF. MJF better do something to really quit this whole thing, otherwise he's gonna lose. And let's see, this month your birthday. No, Toads, my birthday is already done this year. Yeah. I wonder if any wrestler who wore all white ever crapped themselves during a match. Yeah, I think that we've seen somebody do that in white, if I'm not wrong. I think. I'm pretty sure somebody somewhere must have done that, but now that you mention white and crapping themselves, I do feel like I've read some news about somebody doing it. But I can't. By the way, speaking of that, did you guys know that, what's her name? Matt Cardano's wife, Chelsea Green, right? She's very vocal about it for some reason. I'm not sure why, but she's very vocal about it. But a roll-up from MJF, by the way. You kidding me? That was awful. Alright, good. I thought that was a fall. That was not a fall. Okay, wow. So, craziness is upon us because Bryan just got another one. So it's a 2-0. So Bryan right now at a 2, and MJF cannot believe it. He's at a 0. Look at his eyes. He cannot believe the championship is slipping off his fingers. He's got to do something, otherwise he's going to lose the match. MJF is cocky. You know it. That's right. So, that's right, 2-2 here. MJF and Bryan, 2-2. You're right, James. It's a tie. It is a tie, and MJF is a happy man. Anyway, so what we were talking about. Oh, he's drinking some water, refreshing himself now. No Mandy Rose in Ollie dressing tonight. I told you, Ormet, it was not going to happen. Stop reading Sportskeeda. It's not reliable, my brother. It's not. You can do better. Don't read Sportskeeda, really. It's not reliable. Yeah, it's not. All right. Oh dear. MJF is looking to take Bryan on a ride. Once again, all those pinfalls happen because there is no time break. After any fall, you can just pin your opponent whenever the heck you want. So, there is no break here. So right now the score is 2-2. Bryan's got 2. MJF's got 2. Bryan, by the way, the flying goat, basically flying from the top turnbuckle, hitting MJF straight on the chest. He goes back hard on his neck and rolls straight out of the ring to the ringside to safety, catching a break, of course, also grabbing, I believe, a weapon, or is he not? I thought he was going to grab a weapon and hit him in the head. That would have actually cost him a point, so maybe he decided to not do that, which is good for him. Talking about Chelsea Green, that's right. Thank you for that, Matt. Thank you for reminding me of that. I'm definitely getting old. Anyway, so Chelsea Green, for some reason, she loves to boast about the fact that in the ring, she goes commando. For some reason, she loves talking about it. And in several interviews, she's mentioned that. She's talked about it. She says everybody in the locker room knows this already. She goes commando every time she's wrestling in the ring. Which, I mean, more power to her if that's something that she wants to do. But I don't understand why she has to talk about it. But, good for her. Anyways, since True mentioned the pants and the crapping themselves part, it just reminded me of that. Anyways, all right, enough of that topic. And thank you, Ramit. I love you back. Thank you for the love. You're awesome. And 2 Ricky, that is correct. Sportskeeda is trash. Indeed, they are, yeah. So, they took one of the headlines, right? I put out the interview. I believe that interview was with, if I'm not wrong, that was an Alberto Del Rio interview. Yeah, that was the Alberto Del Rio interview. And they took that interview, when I premiered it, they were the first ones to report on it. And they misquoted Alberto in the headline of the interview, really created fake news, right? And I kept telling them to change it, because it was fake, whatever they were trying to defame Alberto by basically misquoting him in the headline. And I kept asking them to change it. They said it's fine, the article is fine, and they stopped replying to my stuff. And then I told them, you better change it or Alberto might consider action against you. And then it did not take for them 5 minutes to change it. So not the most reliable people. I have first-hand experience, so not very reliable. Sid Vicious, but again, it's not everybody at Sportskeeda. I guess they have many different editors and whatnot. So I guess some people are not good, some people are good. I can't speak for everybody, but my experience has not been the most lovely. Sid Vicious popped one time versus The Undertaker, and Taker had to deal with Small delivering a tombstone. That's right, Rory. Good old times. Thank you once again, Ramit. And I remember Sid says, we all remember Sid. We all do. And true, that's a great emoji. Yeah, the emoji makes me pop. By the way, under 30 minutes left here in this match. And Bryan is just torturing MJF right now. I hope this doesn't end up in a draw. I hope not. Rory mentioned, I believe, a 2-2 and a draw. And right now we are actually at a 2-2. Hopefully not a draw, brother. Fingers crossed. I would hate for this to be a draw. By the way, I've got to say this, guys. Right? I mean, no offense to Bryan or MJF, right? They're fantastic, and we've seen some good spots here in this match, some good chain wrestling. That whole wrecking ball stuff with the pinfall was pretty sweet. But I've got to say that Moxley and Hangman Page, for me, was a better match. That match had me on the edge of my seat. I couldn't close my eyes for a second. I couldn't blink for a second. That was crazy. I feel like that was a crazier match. Yeah, I remember last year it was CM Punk versus MJF in a dog collar match at Revolution, and that match also was pretty good. So yeah. All right, let's see. Thank you, Toads. Thank you. Who's winning right now, brother? It's a draw. It's a 2-2. Right now they are locked in. Of course, legs locked in together. Both of them slapping each other in the face. It seems like Bryan's got the upper hand, but still, it could be anybody's ball game right now. It could be anybody's territory. Bryan is literally trying to turn him around. Figure 4 crossed in. Locked in, I'm sorry. MJF trying to reach the ropes. Bryan stopping him from doing so. Let's see. Once again, the figure 4 locked in real time. AG, you can't see. Okay, Toads, you can't see me. Alright. You're going to make me do that so many times on Monday. By the way, guys, anybody who wins the predictions tonight, I guess it's going to be James, I think. So, you can make me do one of these things on Monday. Take off my sunglasses for the rest of the show. Change my outfit. Or drink water. I guess you're probably not going to do that. drink caffeine. That is coffee. Or, I guess eat a green chili live. So whatever, whoever wins the predictions title tonight has the power to control AJ on Monday. That's tomorrow. So more power to you, James, but use your power wisely, my brother. And oh my gosh, Bryan is gonna go for a pile driver on MJF. Maybe not. He was gonna go for it on the apron, but that did not happen, thankfully. Okay, but MJF is not gonna hold back. He's gonna go for a tombstone on. Oh dear. This is not going to end well. A tombstone on the apron is not going to end well because, on the apron, it's risky business. There could be botches. Things can go south very quickly because you don't really have control. You don't have a lot of space. That's a risky space to actually pull off such a big move. So I'm glad that the tombstone was not executed because that would have been ugly indeed. And Rory says, great crowd in the stream tonight. Thank you for that, Rory. But that's right. This is the family right here, right? It's not just like fans. It's family. And you are now a part of it, Rory. So welcome aboard. It's good to have you. Once again, here we are. kick to the leg of MJF, and he goes down hard. Logan Paul be on Raw tomorrow night. I thought tomorrow night was going to be good with John Cena. Now we got Logan Paul to do it as well. I was not ready for Logan Paul. Eating chili might be better than dealing with Logan Paul, but I guess we have no option. One day, if I like to win and be able to select a cuss word for agent, that's not gonna happen, man. I don't cuss. That's just not. I don't. It's been very rare for me to do so. And this past year, I really have been working on a lot of other stuff of just trying to make myself a better person overall. Controlling temper, anger, anxiety, anything that just isn't great or I felt were some flaws in me. I've been trying to be in control of that. So cuss is like way out of territory for me. I just can't. It's not gonna happen. Anyways, here we are. It is MJF now with a headlock on Bryan. Big punch to the head. And Bryan, poor guy, does not fall into the ring, but to the outside. That is gonna hurt, right? We are under 25 minutes left, so the time is really ticking quickly, I must say, very quickly. Okay, how long till both Paul brothers are in WWE? Rory, I actually predicted this 2 years ago when we had Jake Paul on the pre-show panel for WrestleMania 37. Yeah, 37. The first WrestleMania that happened after the pandemic. So, Jake Paul was actually in the pre-show panel, which was taking place outside of the arena. And I said, I'm like, watch Jake Paul and Logan Paul be teaming up one day. And I think it's going to happen. We were very close to seeing it in Saudi Arabia. And I think that we're going to see it. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually get a tag team match of some sort at WrestleMania. If not a tag team, maybe Jake Paul just is going to be his valet for that match. But I think since WrestleMania is going Hollywood this April, I think we're going to get Jake Paul involved as well. It's too big of a mess for them. To not have Jake Paul involved. It's going to be too big of a miss for Jake Paul to be not involved. So I think it's going to happen. Here we are, by the way. MJF once again is climbing the top turnbuckle. He's going to go for a big move. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. Okay. His knee obviously hurting after the figure four or whatnot. Bryan has done a lot of damage. Still it's not stopping MJF from doing his evil stuff. That was beautiful. And he don't... Oh, my jaw literally dropped. I mean, literally, my jaw dropped when I saw that. That's crazy. That was insane. That was insane, indeed. A beautiful dive to the outside, I must say. Very well executed. Picture perfect. I mean, he landed right there where he should have. Incredible stuff. MJF really has put in the work in his body, really has been practicing, and really has been doing so well. It's visible. Not only is he gotten the mic catch work, but also can wrestle so well. Perfectly executed dive to the outside that was. And Bryan Danielson took it very hard, and he's out. MJF seems like he is... He's hurt his knee pretty badly. Or is he just making this all thing up? He's asking the referee to count. Okay. Oh dear. He tells the referee to not waste any more time, grabs him by his collar, gets him back into the ring, and makes him count. Because a 10 count here will give Bryan a +1. AG try Prime. Prime's not available here, my brother. It's not. We don't have Prime here, which is good. Keep that stuff away. And Toads, that's right, Paul Championship. James, that's right, incredible match indeed. Rory says, with that said, what Paul brother do you think will be the better wrestler? I think Logan Paul is fine. I can't stand him. I cannot stand Logan Paul. I can't. Jake Paul, I think I'll enjoy him getting beat up pretty badly because he's kind of skinny. He's got a punchable face. I would love to see Jake Paul getting absolutely destroyed by somebody like Omos or Braun Strowman, something like that. Yeah, that's the only reason I would like to see Jake Paul. But Logan Paul, I don't know. I mean, I pop when he wrestles because he wrestles well. But I'm mad because he wrestles well. I don't want him to wrestle well. I guess. It's like I want to hate him, but I can't because he's a good wrestler. And here we are. MJF takes the cloth off the broken table. What is this guy looking to do? Of course, Bryan was able to get into the ring in the nick of time. The count is still 2-2. Now, Rory did mention very early on that this match was going to end with a 2-2. It was going to be a draw. And seems like that is where we're headed. We got about 21 minutes left. Are we really going to be ending this match in a draw with a 2-2? I hope not. And MJF is looking for a tombstone pile driver on that broken table. Pretty good. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. That was nice. That tombstone pile driver crushing the table even further, crushing his own knees, crushing Bryan's head. It was nice. That was cool. That was cool. Yeah. James says, I drank an energy drink once and it almost gave me energy drinks don't play well with everybody, brother. You know, when I was younger, when I was 18, got into college very fresh, was new to New York, right? And somebody introduced me to those, they have those big cans of, I believe that's green tea or what is it? I think that's green tea if I'm not wrong. Those are like big cans of green tea. Somebody introduced me to those. And that was like my fix. I really fell in love very quickly for some odd reason because they didn't even taste great. And I started drinking them. Like I went to my programming class once, twice, thrice with those cans. I made some friends and they were like, AJ, don't drink that stuff. It's not good for your health. It's too much sugar. So yeah, it's like that stuff, energy drinks and stuff, not always good for everybody. So you got to be careful. I did try it. It's sweeter than Gatorade to me, says Rory. I see. Now Gatorade. Oh dear, going for the cover on Bryan, and successfully so. He deserves it. That was a very impressive move. That tombstone was wow. And MJF rightfully gets the +1, 3-2. And true, I agree. This has been a great match. Toads, did you just sush me, Toads? Did you just sush me? It'd be your own people, Toads. It'd be your own brothers that sush brothers. I see you. I'll get back at you, Toads, with that sush. That's right, James, 3-2. I'm loving it. It's been great. Rory, that's right, James. Moxley, best match in my opinion. Moxley's match was crazy. It was a lunatic match, right? That match still has my head like buzzing and everything. But this match pretty damn good as well. MJF, everything he does, just taking that water, throwing that water into the camera, spilling that drink on the little kid. The stuff that MJF does, it's those little things that make a match a great match. And this is a memorable match. In the ring, whatever we're seeing, that tombstone pile driver, it's been great. And I've got to say, MJF has been the better performer tonight. He's been a lot better than Bryan. And for that reason, MJF should win. MJF cocky, oh yeah, that's right. Sheesh, lol to me, derp. Oh yeah, that's right. I did the sush for... you did the sush for Rory. I see. Okay. I did try sweeter than Gatorade, said Rory. Bitter, you mean better. So, Gatorade for me, by the way, has been like... It's been amazing. I mean, I've had, Gatorade has been... I can't even say it enough. Like, Gatorade literally saved me once, right? I almost was passing out. Because of anxiety, I guess, because I had a moment, this is like a whole conversation that we can have possibly on Discord one day. Jeff, you still here? But we're probably going to be having the conversation on Discord one day. I had a scary situation once where I almost was fainting and Gatorade saved me, so big up to Gatorade. It's good. It's a good drink. Anyways, here we are. MJF still on his feet, doing pretty well. 30 likes. Heck yeah. You got awesome. Oh my gosh, Bryan bleeding. Moxley probably wants to get in here. That freaky fan sitting in the crowd probably wants to get in the ring right now and lick the blood off Bryan. Yeah. Freaks. People are freaks. Anyways, one more time. He is just trying to rip off his head. I wish AEW Revolution was in every... Toads. Every day, these guys would die if it was every day. You don't want that. You don't want these guys to punish themselves every single day. Once in a year, it's okay. But every day, a little too much. But that's right, Toads. It is a good pay-per-view. It was a great pay-per-view indeed. Now, WrestleMania has some big shoes to fill in. The last pay-per-view before WrestleMania, Revolution, they've got some big shoes to fill in. No doubt about that, brother. No doubt about that. All right, with that being said, one more time, it is Bryan who's still down. Absolute disrespect being shown here by MJF. Boot to the face, slap to the head. MJF with the trash talking. Oh my God, adding insult to the injury. MJF is trying to rip off those kinesio tapes off Bryan's shoulder. Kinesio tapes, of course, those pain management tapes. has anybody else tried kineso tapes here? Because I'll be honest with you, I've tried those kineso tapes. I've put them on myself, and you know what happened was that day I believe my arm was hurting, or was it my leg? I can't recall. Something was hurting. I tried those kineso tapes. They did not work for me. Like, they were hurting, but after I put them on, it was like they were hurting with the tape on. You know what I mean? It didn't really help me. So I mean, big up to them. They helped them, but for me it did not really do a trick. WWE, please, hope you're watching, taking notes. That's right, Tones, that's right. Oh, they probably should. Big punch to the face of MJF from Bryan. Bryan with a headbutt goes down hard. MJF still standing tall with the blood on his face, blood in his hands, blood in his eyes, blood in his mouth, blood on his chest. MJF is having a blast, that is for sure. Once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. It's been an absolute honor watching the show with all of you. Incredible show from the start to the finish. We're in the final, 15 minutes left now? 15 minutes and 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6, that's right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're in the final 15 minutes of this match, of the show, and it's been an incredible show. Now, for CM Punk, does anybody think that CM Punk's gonna be here? +1. If you think he's gonna be here, and if he actually shows up, you get a +1. Anybody here is gonna go for the +1? Let me know. AJ, please, really quick, Raw preview. Okay, so John Cena is gonna be there for Raw. We know that. Logan Paul's gotta be there apparently, so I guess that's gonna be happening as well. But apart from that, wait a second. Bryan sees, looks like it's gonna be his opening. So for those of you guys who wanted a preview for Raw, we're gonna be getting. Wait a second. We're gonna be getting a confrontation between Logan Paul and Seth Rollins. We're gonna be getting Austin Theory, who's gonna be confronting John Cena. We're also getting Finn Balor and Johnny Gargano, Bianca Belair, Carmella, Solo Sikoa versus Kevin Owens. But honestly, that is making me yawn when we're talking about AEW Revolution. The lineup is making me yawn. Sorry, John Cena, but Revolution right now has me in the phase, in the hangover, in the zone that I couldn't care less about Raw right now. Revolution is the place to be. When does Shane McMahon show up to buy AEW? Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear. WCW wives, Rory. It would be nice, right? It would be great. Imagine Dynamite kicking off, and there's Shane McMahon and Vince McMahon in the middle of the ring in WWE. And in the WWE we see Dynamite and Shane McMahon. Oh, good old days. Wish that would happen, right? Wish something like that would happen. Maybe Nick Khan standing on Raw, in WWE in the middle of the ring on Monday Night Raw, and his father, right, Shahid Khan, whatever his name is, standing here in Dynamite. Would be nice. Anyways, here we are right now one more time. MJF on the top turnbuckle. Bryan is looking to put this to an end for good, or at least looking to pick another victory here before the match is over, because if Bryan is not able to get another pinfall, MJF wins. Rory quote of the night, congratulations. I know, Toads, I know, that's right. Rory's on fire, Toads, you're right. This match is almost ending, that's right, Rookie, almost towards an end now. 12 minutes left, under 30 minutes left now. Bryan is hanging upside down from the top turnbuckle. His blood everywhere, forehead, mouth, teeth, everything covered in blood, his hair covered in blood. The score at the moment still is 3 for MJF, 2 for Bryan. Anything can happen, really. Bryan looking to, he's looking for a high-risk maneuver. But again, it's like highway or his way. Either he can fall off here, to grace, to glory, or he can fall up and just screw this all up. And there you go, the flying goat, headbutt straight to the chest. Bryan was able to execute it pretty good. It was well-connected move here from Bryan Danielson onto MJF, the evil guy. And with that being said, this could be his opening that he needs, I guess. This could be his opening. By the way, I know that, our brother asked us earlier if this guy's got to show up. If Brie Bella or Nikki Bella are going to show up to tell him. But they haven't shown up yet, brother. They haven't. If you're listening to me right now, Nikki Bella, Brie Bella. Oh my God! What? What just happened? I'm sorry. I had to take off my sunglasses there for a second because. Wow. I am speechless right now. I am speechless. How did that happen? MJF is a bloody mess. It's like a fountain that's been erupted. A volcano of blood has been erupted from his head, and MJF cannot stop bleeding. MJF is bleeding so hard, and Bryan connects him with the finisher, and now the submission hold locked in. MJF is passing out. He's a bloody mess right now. I don't even know how that happened, but MJF cannot stop bleeding. I mean, if we thought that the match, the Moxley match had a lot of blood, MJF is overshadowing Moxley and Hangman Page combined. He's got a lot more blood than either of the two men had early on. MJF is a bloody mess. How did that even happen? How did he end up getting cut up so badly? How did that freaking even happen? Wow. Fried Rory. Money Badger is still going on, brother. The match is still going on. By the way, Bryan has been able to get another point in his corner. MJF had to tap out, which means right now the score is 3-3. That's correct, James. Thank you for that. The score is 3-3. It's a draw right now. We are under 10 minutes away from the match being over. 9 minutes and 50 seconds to be precise. We're under 10 minutes away. The match it's got to be over in just 10 minutes. The clock is ticking. It's still a draw. Bryan is a bloody mess. MJF is covered in blood. Anything can happen. This is TNT level blood tonight. Old school. And you're right, True. I mean, we have not seen this amount of blood on a major promotion in years now. So this is the first time that I'm actually watching so much blood, and I'm watching the match live. The only time I've seen so much blood has been in the older tapes. I haven't seen a blood like, so much of this quantity on a live show ever, for a major show that is. So this is crazy. MJF is bleeding hard. Bryan once again looking to lock in the submission. You can see his hands covered in MJF's blood as he tries to lock in the submission hold, but MJF trying to make it to the ropes here. But now Bryan is able to get him in the center of the ring. I've got a feeling that MJF's going to tap. MJF's probably going to tap. He has nowhere to go. He has to tap. He's bleeding already. MJF will tap. He will tap. He's got to tap. That's right. He's trying not to. Trying to overpower Bryan, but he's bleeding hard. He's got nowhere to go. Oh, dear Lord. He turns it around, rolls Bryan up with the cover, shoulders down, and Bryan kicks out. The match continues. Holy crap. What a match, guys. What a match indeed. Crazy. That's right. 9 minutes left. MJ's still at 3. No, Ramit. MJ's still at 3. Not 4. It's still at 3. Bryan's still at 3. The match is a draw still as we speak right now. Yep. Rory says, yep, NWA would be proud. They would be proud, or they would be very, very jealous, because now AEW is doing NWA. And NWA is able to do NWA, right? So it's like that. It's almost the ending. That's right, Money Badger. I think we're going to be getting a very crazy ending. Either a draw, which is going to be, very upsetting. At least I'll be upset. I hate draws. Or it's going to be a last second end. Last second we get a winner, a decision. So let's see. Flair vs. Rhodes all over it. That's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good comparison. Yep. Flair Rhodes. We go long back with that one, brother. We go long way back. That's right, guys. All right, Rummet Toads gives Rummet the Interesting News Award. Oh yeah, Rummet gets all the awards here, for sure. It's a long match. You're right, Venom. It's 60 minutes long match, indeed. We're left with about 7 minutes and 30 seconds. That's correct. I hope Punk comes in now, says Money Badger. Now, True has said this. True has said that Punk might come back here. So, anything can really happen. This match is what nightmares are made up of, says Gary. It's right. I mean, you talk about this nightmare, you talk about the American Nightmare. The American Nightmare will kind of look like Disneyland in front of this nightmare, because this is a real American Nightmare. MJF, Bryan, they are living that American Nightmare right now in the middle of this ring. That's right. And thank you for that, Tones. Once again, MJF, I mean, the amount of blood that he has, right, all over his chest, his face. It just happened like that, right? Just like I said, this whole show has been so snappy. You blink and you miss. You blink and you miss even how MJF, got cut up so badly. It's like everything happens so snappily, so spontaneously, you don't even know what's happening. That's right, True. I know, that's exactly the words that I'm using tonight. Wow, cool, awesome. I mean, I feel like awesome is such an understatement here tonight. This is more than awesome. Once again, heads against each other. They're trying to get back to their feet one more time here. On their knees right now. MJF with a sucker punch straight to Bryan. Bryan taking it back for a second with a punch to MJF. And MJF, once again, a punch to Bryan straight to the top of the head. Bryan with a reversal. A counter. An answer back. And they're going back and forth with the punches. That's right. back and forth, back and forth. And now MJF grabs onto the hair of Bryan, headbutt. Bryan does the same to MJF. They do it one more time, and now they're back to their feet. Bryan grabs MJF by the hair, headbutt real hard. MJF grabs Bryan's hair and a big punch to the head of Bryan. Bryan dizzy, dazed, struggling to stay on his knees, and so is MJF. Both of them trying to hit each other with the best that they've got. Pro slap or slap mania or slap fight, whatever that is. You watching this right now? You watching this? Oh gosh, this is crazy. So much better than slap mania for sure. Anyways, here we are. Lots and lots of strikes, lots of responses. The same damn move once again from MJF and Bryan hitting each other at the same exact time with the same exact move. That is the elbow strike. Both of them getting down to their feet and taking a bow before each other unintentionally, but doing it anyways. And everybody's on their feet right now. They're clapping, giving these two a standing ovation. Bryan might have seen the highest highs in his career, main eventing WrestleMania 30, getting confetti everywhere, the whole world celebrating with him. But this is an amount of respect that he probably has not earned ever before tonight. This match right here is showing us a side of Bryan that we had not seen in a long time. And Bryan should be proud of himself. MJF, this evil bastard, should be proud of himself. His parents should be proud of him as well, I guess, because this is a quality match, one that we don't really usually get to see. And that's right, Toads, tomorrow is going to be good, my brother. The draw is going to be good tomorrow. That's right, 5 minutes, my brother James. That's correct. We are under 5 minutes now. Toads, thank you. Thank you. Rostam 2, 3, and 3 equal MJF versus Danielson. Rummet, hopefully not, brother. Hopefully not. I don't want to see a draw. Maybe a last-second decision. Maybe, something happens out of nowhere and we get, I don't even know, a DQ. So, wait a second. Wait a second. CM Punk, right? DQ is still in effect. So CM Punk can come out here and disqualify, one of the guys that he wants to disqualify, and the titles will change hands accordingly. So if CM Punk wants to come out and do something and make somebody, lose or win the titles, he can rightfully do so with the DQ. So that option is still remaining. That can still happen. I know that it's like La La Land to think about CM Punk coming back, but it still can happen. And here we are. MJF needs some more water, it seems. And -1, -1. -1 comes in and steals the title and claims he is the AEW double champion. Oh, that would be amazing. -1. 2 belts, -1. That'd be nice. 3 minutes left. That's right. Under 3 minutes, my guys. That's right, Drummond. That's right, James. That's right, Toads. Wow. What a match. What a show. What a show. Once again, my family here, thank you so much for being here one more time. Had a fantastic night tonight with all of you. Great match. Great quality matches. Had a great time. And here we are, MJF looking to put Bryan to an end here. 2 minutes left from it. You're right. And Bryan once again grabs the arm of MJF with his elbow strike to the shoulder and over and over and over again. He keeps going at it. MJF grabs Bryan. Holy crap. Grabs him by the head. Looks like he's looking to put this to an end. Looks like he's gonna go for a big tombstone pile driver from the top turnbuckle. This is gonna be over. Yeah, and he does it. Bryan's done. Bryan is done. My heart is beating so hard right now. I can't even explain it. And true, it's right, 3:30. True, you're 1 minute behind me tonight. I'm at 2:30 right now. I'll try not to spoil the end, but oh my gosh. Crazy. That move of the top turnbuckle was crazy. Insane. I know, Toads, I know. We're all feeling this right now. These two are putting their bodies on the line in the ring, but everybody here is feeling the pain. Craziness. Yeah. Holy crap. MJF has got a big old knot on his head. Yeah, brother. That's right. This guy's twisted in the head. Liv versus Bella. Okay. 1 minute left, says Rummet. That's right. So 1 minute and 38 seconds left before this whole thing is over and said and done. MJF once again is trying to crawl over to Bryan. Should do it. Looks like that tombstone on the top turnbuckle did something to his knee. The guy can't move. The guy can't even crawl over to Bryan to cover him. Going for the cover eventually, but Bryan kicks out. He just gave him a lot more time to recover. Bryan recovered, he kicked out, and he's got the injured knee of MJF in place. He's got the submission hold locked in. All MJF has to do right now is tolerate, is survive, is to bear this pain for 1 minute. Look at that. Big countdown on. We've got 57 seconds left before this is gonna be over, and he is just trying to break the knee of MJF. MJF just has to thrive, survive, not tap, not give up. He just has to bear this pain for another 40 seconds, guys. Another 40 seconds. Bryan has it locked in real tight. He's pushing MJF to his limit. The devil is trying to get up. The devil is trying to fight back. He's trying to overpower the dragon. Can he do so? The dragon holds onto the knee real tight. MJF is biting on his fingers. He is not tapping out. He is not giving up. He is trying to overpower Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson once again knows exactly what he has to do to keep him in time. Holy crap. We're down to 13 seconds now. 13 seconds that is. And he was about to tap out. Bryan, what the heck is he even trying to do? Bryan Danielson grabbed MJF's arm. He's got only one arm to go. Is Bryan... Holy crap. Thank you, Rory. But wow. 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 With that being said, we have hit the time limit. MJF did not tap out. MJF did not tap out. So no overtime, guys. We're not getting any overtimes. We're not getting any overtimes. The match ends in a draw, which Rory predicted, and I said, please, no draws, but it did happen. This match has ended in a draw, it seems. MJF is still the champion. And of course, we've got the medics here. You know, they've got the mask on MJF. They're giving him the oxygen. They're making sure he's okay. He went through a lot. The referee trying to explain Bryan that MJF did not tap out. He's not the champion. Wait a second. Tony Schiavone has a message here. Tony Schiavone has a message for us. Schiavone is going to the ring right here. Watching wrestling since '82. This is the first time. Wait a second. This ain't the first time this has been done. Here comes sudden. That's right. That's right. All right. It seems like Schiavone. You're right, guys. It seems like we're gonna get an overtime now. Yep. All right. Schiavone has a message for Justin Roberts. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting overtime for sure. We're gonna get overtime. Did Tony Khan make the call? Oh dear. By the way, that's a sweet tuxedo he's wearing. It's gotta be an overtime, yeah. Oh, that's great. Good stuff, Tony Khan. Holy crap. Sudden death rule indeed it is. You guys were right. Sudden death rule. I'm on delay here, but okay. Sudden death rule it seems. Holy crap. Let's go. The crowd is going wild. Overtime. Sudden death. The match continues. Take away the oxygen chambers. Take away the paramedics. The match continues. Sudden death it is. And MJF cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. There you go, Rory. Thank you, Venom. Thank you, everybody. Overtime. Bryan for the cover. Roll up. MJF kicks out. The match continues. MJF's not going to give up so easily. And look at that. He grabs the referee. He grabs the referee. It looks like he was trying to get the referee down, going for the roll up on Bryan. And Bryan kicks out. He grabbed down to the trunks of Bryan. Made sure he could not tap out. But Bryan did. Look at the wide eyes of MJF. He cannot believe what's happening. Money Batter says overtime sucks. Man, this show has been so good, though. So good, guys. This has been a long show, but does not feel like it. Feels like an hour at max, really. An hour and max. It's been so good, so fast, so entertaining that time literally flew by, guys. It really did. Once again, MJF grabs the championship belt. Again, a DQ will cost him this match. It will cost him this title. He cannot get disqualified. He cannot lose the championship. He's gonna get disqualified if he uses the title. And of course the referee says, okay, do it, go for it. And MJF realizes he's got a lot to lose if he gets disqualified. He hands the referee the title, obviously causing the distraction. The ring! And Bryan with the reversal. He saw it coming. Hurricanrana right there too. Oh my gosh. And MJF lands straight on his neck. MJF is done for. Bryan getting the yes chance. That's right. He's gonna go for it. He's going for it. And MJF is done. Bryan going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. Oh God, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. The match is still on. The match continues. The match is not over. Who's gonna win Rory? I've got no idea. Bryan hit him with the best that he had. It seemed like it was a picture-perfect scenario for MJF to lose. He did not lose. Bryan was not able to get him, down for the 3 count. MJF kicked out. The match is still on. Oh, Ramit, that's right. Oh gosh, you're right, Ramit. MJF definitely earning our respect tonight, that's for sure. AEW is not burying MJF, not tonight. If anything, that made him look like a monster. MJF's gonna survive, he's gonna win tonight. He's not gonna tap out. MJF's gonna win. I'm certain after what happened, after we just saw, after what he's been going through tonight, MJF is gonna walk out with the championship. He is gonna walk out with the title. He's not losing. Gosh. What a match. Match of the year already? It could be. And he makes it to the ropes. He gets to the ropes. He's tapping the mat. He's asking the referee to get Bryan. Oh dear, this dirty guy. He made it to the ropes. He tapped out, making Bryan think that he won, right? He just made him think, he tricked him into thinking that MJF tapped out. Bryan thought that he tapped out, and MJF's got the oxygen cylinder. Oh, he's gonna hit him in the head with the oxygen cylinder. I've got a feeling that he might actually. He's gonna hit him in the head with the cylinder. He's gonna do that. The dirty MJF hits him with a cylinder. Bryan did not see it coming. MJF gets Bryan down and out. Now going for the cover on Bryan. The referee never saw it. Thank you for that, Tones. That's right. The referee never saw that coming. It's over. Bryan has got to be tapping out or passing out. It's over. MJF is walking out, still the champion. You're right, Rory. The future is bright for MJF. The future of AEW is MJF, basically. MJF is champion tonight. 3rd time. Oh my... I can't believe it. So, Bryan was able to keep his arm up for the 3rd count, which means that Bryan has not given up. He's still in the match. The match is still not over. Fans cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Bryan cannot believe it. What the heck are we even watching? You've got to be kidding me. Bryan is... Oh! He taps out. Bryan eventually taps out. He had to tap out. MJF did not let go of Bryan, which meant that he had to tap out. Bryan is history. MJF is the past, the present, the future. MJF, the most evil guy in the world, the entire universe, is still the AEW World Champion. What a match. Love AEW, hate AEW, you have to fall in love with pro wrestling after watching this match again. I know that tonight I fell in love with wrestling at least 3 and 4 times again. What a great show. This show had everything. This show had a fast pace to it. It had some twists, some turns, some surprises. It had a crazy main event. All the blood that you need in this world. This show had everything. Classic matches tonight. And as we can see, we have a clear winner and the new predictions champion. It is my brother James is victorious with a 9-1. James, congratulations. You are the new predictions champion, which means that on Monday night, tomorrow, you get to decide the fate of AJ. Let it be a green chili, let it be a new outfit, let it be changing the shades, drinking water, drinking lemonade, tea, whatever. You know, PG tomorrow, live during the Watchalong. So looking forward to it, James. Looking forward to it. Hopefully you'll be nice to me. And I can see everybody love the show. I love the show, and I would like to thank everybody for being here and really making this night even more memorable and better for me. Thank you so much, guys. And yeah, I see it says MJF finally wins the AEW Mania Advanced title. That's right. He is still the champion, Roman. That's right. So good. So good, brother. And what a match. That's right, Ricky. What an incredible match. I wouldn't even call this a match. I would call this a war. But what a war this was. So good. So good. That's right. So incredible. Absolutely. Ruby Soho finally got her friend in AEW. She did. You know, Chris Jericho, Ricky Starks, they finally battled it out. Tonight, every single thing that happened, of course, the tag teams retaining, FTR coming back, Wardlow becoming new champion, the Trios Championship also with the Kenny Omega guys. I mean, everything tonight that happened was incredible. And thank you, Rama. Thank you, everybody. Money Badger says, drinking Gatorade. Gatorade. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's right. That new Twitch Gatorade. Oh, really? Is there a Twitch Gatorade now? I'll have to check it out. AJ rated the show. Toads, I'm giving the show a 9. No, actually, forget about it. I'm giving it a 10 out of 10. I am giving tonight's show a 10 out of 10. I'm not going to be, just absurdly critical or anything. I'm not going to be like, that. I'm just going to say what I feel tonight. I feel that tonight was a great night. I was entertained. I had a lot of fun. I'm giving tonight's show a 10 out of 10. And Rory, once again, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you here. And yeah, looking forward to watching the show tomorrow night with you. Thank you, Rory, once again. James gives it an 8.5 out of 10. I love that, James. Very precise. But best match I love is Hangman Moxley. That was the best match for the night, says Ricky. I like that, brother. That was a good match. It was a good match. Too much blood for me to watch at times, but a great match indeed. Thank you, Venom. I will have some water. I will have a lot of water, lots of rest after this one. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Rummet. Thanks, everybody, my brothers, for being here. Appreciate all of you. James, once again, congratulations for being the champion, and I'll see you tomorrow. With your power in your hands, let's see what happens tomorrow. That's right, John Cena, Logan Paul tomorrow. That's right. 8 out of 10 from Rummet. I like that. Good stuff. Once again, thank you guys so much for being here. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you for the love. And yeah, true, indeed a great show, brother. A fantastic show. Thank you, my brothers, for being here. I'll see you all tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. I hope you have a great night. This was a great night, but I hope you all have a great night ahead. Sleep well. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw. You take care, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Much love to all of you. Thank you, and take care.